Good morning, or afternoon, or evening, everyone. We are back, second day of the semifinals. Kenny Fa, hello. Laxi, hello. Welcome back. We got Shori Wildowski. That looks like a very close matchup. The two teams that ended up getting first and second coming out of the round robin. And then Nickel Fleischer on the other side of the bracket. A matchup for the ages. We've seen these two teams face off probably 100 times in the course of US bridge history. But Fleischer looking like the stronger team there, up by 31. Hey Koopa, hey EPL. I'm going to try and go jacketless today, but we had a bit of a cold front come in. I might need to grab a jacket midway through stream. I'm going to be riding solo again today. So, Kenny Fuzz says, can I send a link asking for advice? 1K channel points? Yeah, of course, if you have an interesting hand. Good afternoon, Therese. Good morning, Babs. Yeah, I can permit you to do that. Let me go ahead and do that. There you go. And we'll take a look before we get started. We have about 15 minutes to go until the first board comes on screen. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we don't have any issues today, because we had the problem last time around with the Jacobs withdrawal. So if one of the teams does withdraw, it doesn't look like that should happen, but I am having an impossible time loading this URL. Hold on. Let me see. Maybe I can fix this on my end. Nope. Yeah, I can't pull it up. Are you sure you got the right link? If you loaded it from your own personal game, I mean, yeah, you could take a screenshot and send it to me in Discord. That would also work, and then I could pull it up. Or even just post it in one of the Discord channels and I could take a look. But we can get it on screen as long as I get the hand. Yeah, Eric says that part of the issue might have been that people weren't saying finish the round after a withdrawal. I don't know how it worked, but hopefully they have a fix for it. It doesn't look like we're going to get a withdrawal, though, based on the current scores. I mean, it's possible if Fleischer gets a couple of wins, then they might be able to do it. All right, let me go ahead and pull this up. Here we go. So Kenny Fa wants to take a look at a hand. Okay. This is the problem. One no trump looks like it is 15 to 17 or so from East is what we're thinking. And two clubs shows both majors. Yuck. Oh no. Why are we overcalling two clubs like Fleischer? Oh, this is where the problem comes in. Okay. So let's see. What's the question? What is West supposed to do after two clubs? Well, I guess the first question is just like, what sort of system makes the most sense? I do think that Texas transfers being on still makes sense, especially if especially if South can have a hand like this. And like, this is where different systems kind of gets weird, because there are a couple of players like Zia, Fleischer, Zach Grossack. I mean, I'm just thinking in terms of like the US tournament, but there are others worldwide who would overcall on the South cards. Most experts would not consider this to be a worthwhile overcall. I mean, like, I think 0% of experts would bid opposite a passed hand partner, but even opposite an unpassed hand partner, I think it's very unlikely that South would bid for most experts. Bab says Mark Smith does not use Texas transfers at all. Yeah, but Mark's not an expert. Eric says, for me, always on. But what does always on mean? Like, is two clubs still Stamen? Because what we kind of want to do with the West hand is to make sure Mark doesn't hear that. Yeah, I'm sliding under the radar with these quips. What about double as values trying to penalize in this vulnerability? Sure, but I mean, like, we're never really going after two hearts, I don't think. We could, but Babs, you sent him a DM. You already clipped it and shipped it. Uh-oh. We're going to get into a Twitter war. Me and Mark. I mean, imagine if Mark Smith and I got into a Twitter war. How funny would that be? Mark is a strong intermediate player. There we go. Kenny Fuzz's partner could have hearts, but I think the problem is that at some point South has to have something, right? So are we really catering for the layout where partner has like ace king fourth of hearts and we pull 2 rounds of trumps and South has nothing in the minor suits as well? Like, South basically just psyched a vulnerable against not 2 club call. It doesn't even take up any room. So I don't know about that. Anyway, so in terms of system-wise, I think we should be playing Texas. So West could bid 4 hearts, transfer to 4 spades. In theory, I mean, hopefully you've discussed this with your partner ahead of time. Otherwise, yeah, I would be a little bit worried. And then maybe 4 spades is like a good practical bid. Otherwise, maybe the thing to do with the West hand is to... I don't know. I mean, maybe it really is just Texas into 4 spades. Like, even if they pseudo-psych bids like this, they probably have something. Anonymous, thank you for the $10 donation. Appreciate the support. And you fixed the decimal places for now, for the time being. I don't really see an alternative, I guess I would say, to just Texas into 4 spades or bidding 4 spades, whatever it matters. Because we don't know if partner has a heart stopper. Otherwise, something like 3-no, 4-no would be practical on the West cards. And we can't like sensibly investigate for a slam in a different suit. So the real question for me is just, can we make like a slam invite in spades somehow, right? Because partner could have king and a spade over there and we pick off the entire spade suit. Game King says, if you know they're so out of line-wise, penalty out of the question. I mean, where do we think we're getting our tricks from? I think is the question. Yeah, Texas being on makes sense, but it's a little bit scary, right? Your partner will understand a 4 diamond bid. Your partner will understand a 4 spade bid, but 4 hearts is kind of that difficult puzzle for partner to work out, especially undiscussed, because they might think, oh, Texas is not on, so partner's trying to play 4 hearts, or they could say that Texas is on and they'll bid 4 spades over 4 hearts when we actually intended to have hearts. So I understand why West in an undiscussed system thinks that 4 spades is the least of all evils. I think this is a good practical choice. And then maybe the thing to do is after this comes up, you discuss with your partner, what should our system mean? Luke says, systems on, but possible to play unusual versus unusual. I think unusual versus unusual makes a lot of sense at the 2 level, but at the 4 level, of course, like it wouldn't make any sense to play unusual versus unusual. Game King says 27 or more highs, lead a trump. Take your chances. 27 or more highs. Oh, we do have 12. Yeah, that's right. And if they play in 2 clubs doubled, you're just okay with that, I suppose. Seems fine. 100 Trick Wonder says it's only down 2 or 3 tricks, 3 rounds of hearts. They get to win and dummy, the diamond finesse doesn't even work. Oh, it goes 23 tricks down. So they end up taking 3 hearts, a club. I mean, they'll take the diamond finesse, but it's offside. So it's down 4 if they end up in 2 hearts. It's down probably less if they end up in 2 clubs. Maybe not. Oh, there's also a thing here. We can look at the double dummy. Yeah, very good. They've right-sided the club contract, so 2 clubs doubled only goes down 3. Maybe it's okay. Yeah, actually, maybe it's okay to double for penalties. If you know your opponents like to step out of line, then going after them when you have one of their suits completely locked up and you get to lead a trump, maybe okay. You might be nervous. The hard opening lead goes around to the ace, spade ruff, club to the ace, spade ruff, but you'll probably still beat it a trick or 2. Would not have been my first consideration either, but I think maybe this is a very reasonable idea. Like, especially against these types of opponents. Interesting puzzle. Anyway, thanks for the hand. We are about to get started. We got 1 minute to go until the match starts up. And like I said, just me today. Craig is planning to join again tomorrow. I do have improv tomorrow night once again. But we'll be here all day today. 30 seconds. We'll start with Shori against Wildowski because that's the closer match, and we'll probably just follow whichever match is closer. Should we start with 2 tables in the morning again? We could start with 2 tables in the morning again. Sure, let's do that. So this way we get 1 set a day with 2 tables, 1 set a day where we kibitz, and then 2 sets a day where we're going to watch all 4 hands, or watch just 1 table. So let's head on in. I will show the names that are missing in just a minute. But we got Bathurst here behind the donation bar. There he is, playing with Hurd, 4-team Shorey, Chambers and Shermer on Wildofsky, Gerard and Lair in the other room playing up against Gavin and Raj over on that side. Both tables start with a club on the north cards. Lair bidding a spade. Bathurst gets to bid 2 spades, 5 spades, 4 or 5 hearts, invitational. And it looks like Raj is considering a diamond preempt on his hand. 3 diamonds would get in the way a little bit of the opponent's auction, but he decides against it. So question, first off, is North going to bid 3 spades or only 2 at Gerard's table? I like a 3-spade bid. 4x1's okay. Lots of aces and kings. It's only like an effective 13 count, though. So Gerard might bid 2 spades. Okay, or he bids 3 diamonds. 3 or 5 level splinter. Cute. That's one way to do it. Yeah, it's a nice systemic agreement. Danny says 2 is insane. Have you seen their bidding, Danny? It's a 15 count. Did I miscount? Oh, you're so right. I miscounted. I was trying to discount the singleton jack, and I added -1 point instead of 0. Yeah, I meant to say it's an effective 14. Hurd in a little bit of a different position here. Gets to play in the 5-4 spade fit as opposed to the 4-4 heart fit. Sometimes 4-4 fits can produce an extra trick, but Hurd knows that he doesn't really have a loser to discard on the long spades. So he'll always pick spades as the fit. 100 Trick Wonder says, don't know what Hurd is thinking about Partners Limited. Partners Limited to an invite, but what if Partner has a perfectly fitting hand without this diamond ace? So let's say South has King, Queen of Hearts, Ace, Queen of Spades, and a singleton club, right? Bathurst could be Ace, Queen 5th, King, Queen 4th, 3 small singleton, and he's just cold for a slam. Or, he's basically cold. He's on like 3-2, 3-2 hearts, or the stiff jack. That's too strong for 2 spades, pure suits. No, it's an 11 count. Partner's an aggressive opener. I know we have been talking about these game forces, like how the meta is coming full circle around. Now we're game forcing with any 12 again. But this is just an 11, and if you have a bid that shows both your suits immediately and sets your values kind of in the right area, why not make it? It is a very specific hand, but if South actually had values in hearts, then Hurd's hand might be at worst on a club hook is possible, right? Like even that hand 5-4-2-2 with the doubleton club and doubleton diamond, we're on a club hook, as opposed to just being able to claim at trick 2. Gerard and Lair get to 4 spades. After a bit of an artificial auction, it looks like. I'm very curious about this 3 diamonds being either a 3 or 5 level splinter. It's kind of cute. So they've divided their splinter range into weak or strong splinter, or basically like a 3-spade bid that has diamond shortness. So their 3-spade bids here would effectively be no shortness. 3 clubs is an asking bid from Hurd. So Bathurst just going to describe his hand further, and we'll see what that description means. I don't think this is a spot where Bathurst would forget system. I think this is a spot where Bathurst is trying to decide which of 2 bids to show. Oh, Danny says this is a common treatment. Very cool. I didn't realize that. I've never played mini splinters before, so I'm not that familiar with it system-wise. Jack of Hearts opening lead. Is going to set up some heart tricks for East. East does have the Club King, so this is pretty likely to end up with 420 from here. Just up with the heart ace. Pull some trumps. Take a club hook. Eventually lose the king of clubs and 2 hearts. Steph says, Raj and Gavin usually play a club, a spade, 3 diamonds as a game-forcing club, 1 suitor. Whoa. That's fancy. And Danny says that you can also play 3 diamonds as a splinter and 4 diamonds as a void splinter. I feel like I must be frozen. What is Bathurst can't be thinking for this long. He had to go to the bathroom. Okay, 3 diamonds. Ooh, okay, I was incorrect. I was very incorrect. So Bathurst did maybe forget system here. Maybe this is a new addition to their card. So 3 diamonds is 5-4. But maybe this shows extras. Maybe this shows something. Who knows? Double by West. Hurd bids 4 spades anyway. Interesting. You know, that's another point that maybe if Hurd was thinking about 5-5s, that he just specifically asked to see if his partner was 5-5, because remember, 2 spades was 5 spades and 4 or 5 hearts. So if South had 5-5, then maybe Hurd would have been more interested in slam. Makes sense. Good afternoon, Gendolius. No 5 diamond save at either table. It looks like it's not all that pretty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like down 3 for 500. Maybe. But I think probably. Hard opening lead, up with the ace. Pull around to trumps. Now you have a complete claim. Once the trumps split, pull all the trumps, club to the queen, and we're seeing the same line of play in the blue room over here. Wolpert in with the club king, can cash a couple of hearts. And that'll be all they get. Yeah, not much to the play on this one. And just a very simple and straightforward hand. Gavin cashes the heart king. Heart queen coming next, and then he'll switch to a diamond. Danny says, surprise chambers, followed with the 8 of hearts. Partner has a singleton. Usually you'd give suit preference. I would probably play it as attitude. I can understand suit preference. Is the left side frozen? Oh, it might be. Nope. Shermer is just in the tank on the 5 of clubs. Yeah, I mean, I guess the general principle of if partner's leading from shortness, your signal tends to be suit preference is a important point. For me, this looks like an attitude signal, though, for whatever reason. I mean, maybe Chambers wanted to get in with the diamond queen. I hope that his partner has the ace king of diamonds and he can underlead to his queen. Could be. But 5 of clubs, Shermer deep in the tank, plays the 3. I think the Queen of Hearts is a nicer play than the King of Hearts back. At least partner knows you're cashing 2 hearts in case that's relevant. Over in the blue room, a club by East could be a doubleton if 4-4 in the majors. Huh. So it's just 4-4-3-2 that they open a club. Got it. The hand that never comes up. A club, a spade, Gerard overcalls a no trump. So what did Gavin and Raj play? A club past 2 spades, do we know? System-wise? Not sure. But Gerard has 16. It's not a very good 16. Lair blasts game with 8. 5-card diamond suit. So how's this going to do? East on lead. Yeah, the Queen of Clubs makes the most sense. So Declare has 2 club stoppers. I can't look at the other room, Vakitsa. It puts me on tilt every single time when they just pass opening bids. I can't stand it. But yeah, pass, 2 diamonds multi. Herd comes in with 2 no, pass 3 no. So same type of auction. Chambers gets a little bit more info, though, in that his partner has a long major, presumably spades. So maybe he will avoid leading a club. I mean, a club is the most obvious route to a set. You could take 4 club tricks in the Diamond King if the 10 of clubs comes down. Queen of clubs goes around to Gerard's king. We'll probably get ace of diamonds and a diamond. Or ace of diamonds, jack of diamonds, I guess. Declare I'll be up to a club, 4 diamonds, a heart, and 2 spades. Sounds like 8 tricks so far. And then we'll just need to get 1 more trick somewhere. which does not look like it's going to come to fruition. But maybe, depending on how the defense goes, West can get thrown in. There is the potential for a strip squeeze here. But there's also the potential for Declare to just lead a heart up towards the queen and then lead a spade up towards the jack. Chambers did lead a spade, so this is a big deal. Oh, Gavin cashes the ace of clubs. Interesting. Okay, sorry, I'm dancing back and forth between the two rooms. Blue room over here, so Gavin cashes another club. I don't know why Gerard ducked the opening lead. It feels like a big position to take. I'm sure he believes the King of Hearts is onside, given the opening bid. But, like, if Gavin switched to a heart, is that even good for him? He wins the Queen of Hearts and then plays a diamond to the jack, and then another heart comes through, and then, like, where's he getting all of his tricks? I don't know. It feels like taking that club would have been pretty helpful. Yeah, the club duck did work for him because East continued the ace of clubs, and looking at East's hand, that certainly makes sense as a play. Three of diamonds, honestly, a pretty strange discard, I think, from West. You generally don't want to be discarding from dummies long suits here because that gives away a lot of information to Declare. And your partner was probably not switching to diamonds anyway. So a better discard would have been an encouraging spade, maybe, to say, yes, I have some spade stuff, like it's safe for you to switch to spades. Or if you want to be really ambitious, you could pitch a discouraging spade here and ask for a heart switch, but that's placing your partner with a lot of heart cards. But it's possible, right? Like maybe partner has ace, jack, 8, 4th of hearts there. They switch to the jack of hearts, the surrounding play, jack, queen, king, 9 of hearts comes back. Koopa says, don't blow a trick. Like, totally fine, right? I mean, it's totally fine to pitch the diamond. It doesn't, like, necessarily give away a trick. It's pretty safe, but it also... It tends to make Declarer's life a little bit easier in some of these spots when you discard from dummies long suit, because then Declarer's not worried about the suit splitting badly or taking finesses in it. They kind of know what's going on. Gavin found a heart switch. He switched to a low heart. And I think a low heart was a good switch, very insightful. A lot of players might switch to the jack of hearts, of course, but he knows for a fact that Declarer's always playing the heart queen, because Declare is going to place Gavin with the heart honor, whether it's the ace or king, depending on what his partner has. So he doesn't need to squander the jack of hearts, even if it's like a double dummy mistake. Like if Declare had ace 9 small of hearts here, Declare is never playing low. So yeah, the big play by Gavin works out pretty well. They have a couple of hearts to cash. And so 3-0 is going to go down 2 over there. At the other table, a number of rounds of spades were led. And again, with this King of Hearts in the wrong hand, Declare just has no prayer to make the contract. So it's looking like we might see approximately the same result. Looks like down 1. Did I miscount tricks? Looks like down 2. 3-0 down 2. So Herd here hoping that East has both the heart king as well as the club ace and might come under some pressure if he cashes the diamonds. He throws a heart, can now play another diamond pitching It depends on what Chambers discards. But Chambers has seen Declare pitch a couple of hearts now. He can start throwing hearts, of course, but throws a club. Shermer has some safe spade discards, of course. We're on to the next board in the blue room, though, over here. 3 passes. Oh, dude, not again. Is like literally every hand. Petition to stop dealing people 11 counts so that we can watch bridge. Pass, pass, pass. Gavin opens a diamond. We're not going to see the same auction in the other room. I am really distraught by the way that these auctions have gone. A diamond, pass, pass. Wow. So Raj not willing to bid a no trump with only 6 here. He has an ace. It's very scary when, I mean, in real life, if the auction goes 3 passes and your partner opens in 4th and you have an ace, very scary to pass there. But when both opponents are passing opening bids, maybe it's a little bit safer to do so. So diamond passes around to Gerard, who reopens with double. Gavin decides to sit for the reopening double. Can be scary because maybe South is planning to pass this out. South bids 1 heart. One heart. Yep. Gavin's like, I know that both of you guys have opening bids and I'm balancing you into game, but like, I can't stand this. I think Gavin is also annoyed about what's happening at the table. I mean, this is just insane, right? We see Bathurst and Hurd in the other room doing something respectable to the game of bridge. Opening the bidding, getting to a no trump. Now Lair bids a no trump. Matt says, do I want to open these 11s vulnerable? I mean, I do. It might be losing bridge. I could buy into the Gru Moss style. I like to keep things simple and have the same system in both all seats and vulnerability. Like, it's definitely losing bridge to pass these 11s non-vulnerable and especially favorable. Raj, hearing Gavin is unbalanced 2 suitor here with the 1 spade bid, does pull to 2 diamonds, giving his side a chance to declare. Lair goes for a penalty of 2 diamonds. And is this going to be good for him, or is it going to backfire? There's 3 hearts to take. He's going to lead a club. It looks like this might go down a trick. Matt says, did Raj pass a diamond with a 6 count and an ace? You better believe it. Yeah, the club lead's a little bit unfortunate for Declare. Because if Declare could just lead up towards the Jack of Diamonds a couple times, he would be able to score 3 diamonds, 3 spades, the Ace of Clubs. Maybe that's it? So actually, maybe he's just always down 1. But this is going to be... yeah, it looks like 200 for the bad guys, the defense. And yeah, as a completely unbiased commentator whose only interest is in seeing good bridge being played, I am 100% in Team Shory's camp here. I can't stand to look at these auctions. Should Raja pass one spade to stay out of trouble? You mean pass to no trump? I would commit to like if you're going to pass a diamond, which I would not, then I would absolutely pass one no. When the opponents bid a no trump in your partner's suit, usually it means they have a lot of tricks in that suit. So I would be nervous that we were getting doubled in two diamonds, which is exactly what happened here. Gavin going about roughing some clubs in the east hand, just doing his best to try and score his small trumps. I mean, he doesn't know that diamonds are 4-1. Diamonds could easily be 5-0 out against him. But he is certain that South has some pretty good diamonds over here for the double. What he doesn't realize is that South just passed an opening bid. I think Gavin has a pretty good sense of the count on the hand, though. He knows that hearts are 4-3 with 4 in South because South bid a heart. North made a reopening double, so North has 3 hearts, South has 4. He knows that South has 3 clubs because of the opening club lead now, and he knows South has 4 or 5 diamonds. And South probably would have led a singleton spade if he had it. I mean, maybe not. Gavin did bid 1 spade in the auction. So I think Gavin has a pretty good idea that South has exactly this shape. 2 spades, 4 hearts, 4 diamonds, and 3 clubs. Gets out a heart. South is in. And so South can force declare again with another club if he wants. Club taps could be scary. I think Gavin's content to just go minus 200. Now, I'm not sure that he's necessarily thinking about going plus 180 on this hand. He's just happy to avoid a big disaster because he knows it's the opponent's hand. If we're minus 200 and the opponents were plus 90 or plus 120 or something and one no, that's okay. Cashes the spade ace, probably cashes the spade king. And then I imagine he's going to get out another heart. Because again, I think from like trick 1, when there's all this bidding, you get so much info as declare as a count on the hand. You almost don't need to rely on the opponent's signaling methods, although you can use that as confirmation of your beliefs in the play. The other table actually got to a no trump South and went down 2. Which is not that surprising. I mean, East had a pretty good hand. Yeah, it's an unfortunate result. It's only lose 7. I know it's a close match and you don't really want to lose 7, but that's okay. Let's jump back over to the green room because I think Gavin's fate is sealed. I'll keep an eye on it, maybe, on the side of the screen, but it's feeling like down 1 is a pretty likely result over there. So 2 spades by Hurd. 2 no overcall from Chambers. Matt says, do Hurd and Bathurst need 13 or 14 to game force opposite a non-vulnerable opening? I mean, we've been talking about it. This whole concept that I think their style is to just game force 12s. They just accept that they get to some 20 or 21 point, not 20, 22 or 23 point games and have no play. That seems to be the style that they're playing, which is a little bit foreign to me, but they're in the semifinals. It's got to be working somehow, right? Gavin has played another spade. And does the defense need to be careful here? Like, if Lair just goes ace of hearts heart, and North is in, and plays a club, is it all over? Seems like it. Yeah, I mean, that's going to be down, down one, I believe. There's the ace of hearts. We'll see another one. And then a club comes through. Gavin can probably ruff with the ace of diamonds and lead a spade and get out for down one pretty safely. Oh, diamond comes through. Interesting. Not that it helps in any way for Wolbert, but this does make the defense's life easier as well. Up with the diamond ace. Spade ruff. And one away. Hey, Danny, do I want co-caster? Sure. Happy to have someone else come in and join if you want to jump on Discord. I will get all set up and ready. The people love you, so I don't think you're getting voted off the island anytime soon. I have been at the solo cast for an entire 36 hours at this point. You can vote people off the island. It's a metaphorical island, I guess. And technically, we all live on an island somewhere. So let's see, green room over here. After the 2-0 overcall, I mean, it's been pointed out that Chambers has an amusing type of hand, just all 4 aces and spaces. The other table, pass. Guys, please. I mean, it's 6-3-2-2. Your suit's a little bit weak in terms of the spots. You have a side 3-card major. But guys, we do at least get 2 different opinions in terms of every single hand for bidding sequence. Chat is on board with Gerard's actions. I think it's okay. I just like giving them a hard time because I've seen their other bidding decisions. It doesn't mean that every bid is wrong, but I'm going to continue acting that way. So North-South got to 3 clubs in the blue room. 2 club overcall from Lair, and Gerard felt compelled to show his spades now, which, I mean, makes sense. You kind of can't go passing throughout the auction. But this ends up getting their side a little bit high. Oh, Gavin opened a diamond in 3rd seed. I didn't even realize that. Hello, Danny.
Hey, Rob. Hey, everybody.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I was watching the first couple deals and I'm like, I have so much to say. Why don't I just join?
Well, glad to have you. Yeah, what do you have to say? Tell us about the first couple deals. What
I
have you
mean,
noticed?
I was a little surprised Hurd and Bathurst played over reverse Flannery that three clubs was some sort of asking bid. I would have thought 2-0 would be the asking bid and three clubs would just be non-forcing and natural. That's sort of what I've played before. And 2-0 asking gives you more room in case you want to stop in a part score. So that was one thing. The mini splinter, I don't know if people play those different ways. Like when I played with Jason Feldman, we played those mini sort of medium-ish splinters jumping to the 3 level, even if you had less room. It was an unknown splinter. Like for example, one diamond past one spade, we would bid 3 hearts with a medium splinter in hearts or clubs, which of course makes it a little harder on responder to judge whether to bid past game or not, but it at least made um, finding thinner 9 card fit type games a little bit easier.
Yeah, I've heard of the kind of ambiguous mini splinter treatment, and it's kind of nice because if partner has a hand that just is interested in game but doesn't care about slam, then the opponents don't know what your splinter is, which is cool.
Very true.
Yeah.
And I was a little surprised Raj passed that hand after a fourth chair opener.
Yes.
That
Yes.
was very strange.
Yeah. But Lair and Gerard, they're just passing all these excellent 11s. You're
Yes.
like, that's
Yeah.
that's my style. I
Yeah. Exactly. Not a fan of that style. And I know people were asking like how strong should you be to invite opposite these non-vulnerable openers. When I played the light openers, we our sort of rule of thumb was with a balanced hand, no fit, like 12 to 13 would kind of invite, and the opener would go on and accept with like 12 or 13.
Yeah, that's what I tended to do because I played like open all 11s, some 10s, even some 9s in a 2/1 style. And that was my kind of preferred treatment. But I've seen it now from a couple of pairs. Heard Bathurst definitely, and it might have also been Rosenberg and Platnick in this event, although don't quote me on that, who are playing this like very late opening style, but then they're still just game forcing like generic balanced 12s, and they're accepting this kind of loss of getting to game, or like the old Meckwell style of we'll just get to some really bad games and hope the opponents can't take their tricks on
Yeah,
defense.
exactly. Exactly.
So it's very interesting to see this idea come back because I thought we lost it when Meckwell or when Meckstroth and Rodwell kind of stopped playing, and but here we are back again. So we're on to board 5 in both rooms. Wildowski picked up a handful of imps at the start of this segment, but the match remains very close. Similar start to the auction at both tables here.
I'm a little surprised, Hurd and Bathurst. It looks like they're playing transfers over the 2-no Trump, 18-19 rebid.
Yeah.
Usually with 4-5 in the majors, I always thought you would bid 3 diamonds first to show the fifth heart and then bid 3 spades. Like this sequence to me would show 4-4 in the majors.
Yeah, it's interesting. Because if you're not doing the transfer thing, kind of the normal thing to do is a club, a heart, 2-no, 3 spades is 4-4 with a game force, and you go through check back Stamen with 5-4. So I don't know. It looks like they have a little bit of system over it. 3-no Trump denies a spade fit and a potential 5-3 heart fit.
Yeah, so I guess 3 hearts does get everything clarified once he hears opener's response to that.
Right, right. The question about the Queen of Hearts lead into Dummy's suit. I do wonder if 3 hearts promised 5-4 or if they also do it with 4-4. But yeah, as people are saying, Shermer's hand, it's at least safe. It might set up Dummy's suit, but it doesn't blow a trick immediately. You do have the heart sequence.
Not a very attractive hand to lead from against this this auction. I don't know. I would probably just stab with a diamond and hope to catch partner's 5-card suit, I guess.
Right,
What
right.
else can you
That's
do?
basically the unbid suit in this sequence. So Raj might try that. He tries a spade. Spade's also unbid at their table in the blue room. So Raj doesn't know that Dummy's coming down with a spade suit.
Let's see. Can Gavin read this lead as second highest? I think he should be able to when he sees the 8 ball.
Yeah, I think so as well. Because King 8, 7, 4, that would be fourth best. But you can use the rule of 11 here, and Gavin will know that. He might be worried about 3 small. It
True.
would depend on lead agreements.
He also knows his partner has, I believe, at most a king, right? He had 11.
Right.
The dummy had 8. So.
Yep. Yeah, you can count out the high card points here, and Lair is not going to be one of those players that upgrades 17s.
Upgrading 16s and 17s? Probably not.
No. I also don't think that Lair would be one to bid with a singleton ace of hearts. He would probably reverse with that hand.
He would just, bid naturally.
Because otherwise, I mean, we could try a low heart and see if we can set up 3 heart tricks that way. But I don't think Gavin's too hopeful about that approach. I mean, nothing looks very attractive here. Just decides to set up the spade.
Chat debating whether they would open the east hand in second seat, not vulnerable.
Oh, I love it. I mean, all 11s.
For sure. That's how you steal games, white against red.
Exactly. That's the big win of opening these hands very light and then responding light. Like we have,
Absolutely.
I mean, the Gru Moss thing where like they open and respond to the opening bid and raise to 2 of a major and our side's called for slam. That happens all the time with them.
You got to be on your toes against them.
Yeah. Actually, I do have it. There was one 11 count that I chose not to open. I will pose it to you as a bidding problem. You have Queen Jack Doubleton, Jack 7 6th, Queen Jack Doubleton, and what were my clubs? I didn't have the ace. King Jack. Yeah, King Jack 3rd. All right, your bid.
Yuck.
I mean, does vulnerability and seat matter? But yes, there has been one 11 count in my life that I have not opened, and it was that one. We got a strong no trump in the green room. Stamen, no fit. North shows his club suit.
What are your thoughts on showing the club suit here? I guess with 2 little spades, it's probably more attractive to show it just in case you do have a spade problem. Partner's able to bid 3 diamonds over 3 clubs, and you may end up getting to 5 of a minor.
Right. I can
extra strength too.
Yeah, you have some extra values, so 11 tricks might be easier as well if you're just off the entire spade suit. I mean, I confess I'm just in love with the puppet, so I would probably be a 2-no bidder on the north hand and bury the clubs and just play 3-no most of the time. But this makes a lot of sense, and it looks like Bathurst has bid 3 spades to probably suggest doubt about no trump, but not willingness to just bid 4 clubs himself.
I
They do.
like this sequence. I like
Yep.
this sequence.
Yeah, this is nice. Hurd gets both of his suits in, and they settle into 3-0. Now, with the club hook going into West, it looks like this is a pretty safe spot. Schirmer might even lead a diamond from his stronger diamond holding. Game King says, what was 3 spades? I don't know what the best use of space is here. One of the bids probably should show an interest in clubs. Whether that's 3 diamonds, 3 spades. I mean, 4 clubs obviously shows an interest in clubs, but that's a very strong interest. Or do you think it's better to maybe play 3 diamonds and 3 spades, or just natural, suggesting
Naturalish
doubt?
Yeah, potentially doubt about the other unbid suit. I mean, here you have room. It's a little bit different, perhaps, if you bid Stamen and opener bids 2 hearts, and now you bid 3 diamonds, and now
Right.
it's sort of like, how do we discover we have a spade problem or a club problem?
Exactly. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I think any agreement is fine. Looking at Bathurst's specific hand, I mean, he's not really that worried about diamonds. The diamond lead comes into his king third, but he did happen to have 4-card club support and a fitting heart honor, so he might have been a little bit nervous that if partner had a hand which was more 2 suited than this, like maybe if North could have been 4-6 or something like that.
Queen 6th of clubs and 1 or 2 little diamonds.
Exactly. Then 5 clubs or even 6 clubs might have been the place to play, because North is unlimited as well in this sequence. And so Bathurst is just trying to cater to all of that.
And a question from the chat: have you heard of anybody playing transfers over Stamen?
I have not.
I know I've not either. I mean, obviously, transfers over transfers is a popular treatment where you can then work out whether you have 1 fit, no fit, or 2 fits. But I've never heard over Stamen.
No, but apparently Matt thinks that some of the Dutch players play it. Do we have any Dutch? Oh, we do have a Dutch player in chat. Steph, get in here. Answer this for us. Schirmer opens a strong no trump in the green room. 2 diamonds transfer with the 13 count.
This could be a slam alert, potentially.
Yeah, the intermediate heart spots are nice. The clubs are technically frozen, so no way for the defense to break that suit. It would be hard to get there. 13 opposite the strong no trump.
Very hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the auction ends in 4 hearts. West is not worth a cubit over 3 no trump.
No. I mean,
not close. No.
No 5-card suit, no fitting heart honor. I mean, the 10 of hearts is fine. The doubleton diamond is good, but it's not a very slam oriented hand for sure. East is the one with that, but it's just the perfect fit. And like, how do you know the 9 of hearts is the important card? That's hard to say. So we do end in 4 hearts.
I suspect the auction will be duplicated in the other room.
It seems pretty likely. Yeah.
Oh, and they think a spade lead defeats slam. Okay, that could be possible.
Really? Because we need to rough a diamond.
Yeah, it cuts the other hand, the West hand, off eventually.
Ooh.
If you continue spades after winning your trump trick.
And let's see, there's nothing fancy, huh? South has the diamond queen, so there's no squeeze. Yeah, you might be right. But North is also leading a diamond from that sequence all the time.
Yes, of course.
Good technique by Shermer in the heart suit, it looks like. Lead a low heart just in case there's a stiff honor from North. And then I like playing the 9 because it looks like this is how you would play the heart holding if you had 3 small. So could convince the opponents that the 10 of hearts is elsewhere in case that's relevant. But now a simple matter of diamond ruff, take another heart hook, and claim 12 tricks. And you were correct. Duplicated auction in the blue room. Gets to 4 hearts, same diamond lead. And I think the same 12 tricks will be taken.
What's the scoreboard looking like so far this set? I don't think we've moved much.
No, not much at all. I think it's been all Wildowski, but it looks like 8-0 maybe. They came in down by 4.
7 on the double part score hand, I guess, 2 diamonds.
Right. But a relatively flat set. Although we've been in a lot of different contracts all over the place. Things have settled down a bit. The two teams have gotten to know each other after one full day of play. So they know each other's tricks. Back over in the green room, halfway through the set, Herd gets to open a heart.
Wait, they passed 11 points, not vulnerable? I'm shocked.
Just I'm tuning it out.
We need a button to just repeat our soundbite from the last deal.
Yeah. Oh no. Every hand. So Herd gets to open a heart. Bathurst game forces the balance 12 here.
Yeah, I like that. Much better than bidding a spade.
Yep.
The new style.
So 2 clubs. Herd can rebid 2 diamonds, and I guess not alerted for them.
Yeah, some pairs do like to play one of a major, 2 clubs, 2 diamonds is the default catch-all artificial type bid. Guess it's natural here, though.
Yeah. I mean, it's quite interesting that these hands where you're passing 11 counts, like, it's probably bad when it comes to being aggressive and stealing hands from the opponents, but it's very productive on defense because if your side just like passes throughout, the opponents have no idea where all the high cards are. And that's what's going to happen here. That Declarer won't know the King of Hearts is on side, won't know that West has the Ace of Spades. Raj also passed the 11?
Wait. Oh my goodness. Hitting honors, hands, not vulnerable. What's going on, guys?
He's trying to duplicate the action in the other room.
I suppose. No, but you're behind. You need
to
mix it up.
he came in with a 4-amp lead. He's hanging on to it. Yeah.
And what's Bathurst going to do in the other room over the 3 diamond rebid? I mean, his hand may be, slam positive for diamonds if partners, has a low singleton spade, for example.
Right.
His king was elsewhere.
Yeah, put the king of spades in clubs and you're on the heart hook.
You're on a finesse, yeah.
So, I mean, 4 diamonds is kind of positive. This also really looks like a hand that we can't play 3-no trump anymore once partner's 5-5. So yeah,
Right.
4 diamonds. Yeah. And I mean, Herd does not really have a very good hand for slam. As you say, that stiff king of spades is not a great value. And he's on 11, just 1 key card. His diamonds are pretty poor. Now, there are 2 ways to basically, like, make sure this hand ends in 5 diamonds is north. One is you can bid 5 diamonds, basically just like a fast arrival type thing. Like, my hand is bad. 2, you could like effectively take over and bid key card and then tell partner, nope, we don't have enough key cards.
Yeah. Prevent the accident of him bidding 6/5. Yeah.
Right.
Partner shows 4. And you're like, nope.
Sorry, partner, not enough.
And there was no alert on 4 diamonds, so it's not optional key card, I guess.
Right. Yeah, we've seen a bit of optional key card being used throughout this event. Herd might be worried that even if they're playing kickback, 4 hearts could be construed as an offer.
For sure.
So they might be in a little bit of undiscussed territory here, and that can cause some difficulty. The other table also zooms past 3 now. Gerard and Lair. They find their diamond fit early.
Yeah, Lair raised right away.
Bathurst must have heard me. Yesterday I was talking about how every time the auction starts a heart past 2 clubs, as responder, you just automatically bid 2-no on your next round.
Yes,
no matter what your hand is. It's like 98% of the time it's the right thing to do. So, yeah, Gerard and Lair. Considering over this 4 club queue, I mean, again, Gerard also just has a very bad hand.
Yeah, I'm wondering if you can make 6 diamonds.
Welsh Rabbit says yes. Diamonds are 2-2, and the King of Hearts
Diamonds
is onside.
2-2 is huge. Heart King onside is huge. If they were 3-3, then of course, but I don't know. You've got to take 2 heart finesses. They're probably going to lead a spade, I'm guessing, as opposed to a club.
In which case you can make it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But on a club lead, I guess it's too much work to do. Is that right? No, we're fine. Even on a club lead, up with the ace, heart to the queen, diamond to the ace, heart to the jack, heart, and then we can return to the queen of diamonds to run the hearts to pitch clubs.
Yeah, that should work. And you've still got a trump in the shorthand to ruff the losing club.
Right.
Yeah, you're good. 2 roughs, 5 diamonds is 7, and the ace of clubs and 4 hearts.
Yep.
That's 12.
They do lead a club. Yeah, and Carlene says neither table bids 5 diamonds, or neither table bids 6 diamonds, which I think is very practical. You don't really want to be there. We did get a club lead from Chambers. He dealt with a 4 spade cue from North, so maybe that makes a club lead more attractive from his side. Whereas Wolpert over here did not hear the spade cue bid from North at any point in the auction and tried a spade from the Queen 10.
I mean, 5 goes down if the heart king is offside
Yeah,
when you lead a club. So
right, right.
maybe 6 is not crazy. This is one of these 6 or 4 hands, perhaps.
That's true. Although you definitely
Dangerous
have,
way to live.
yeah, you have chances in 5 on a non-club lead
Yes.
because you might be able to knock out the heart king. Herd plays the hand very safe, pulls some trumps, takes the heart finesses, and when hearts aren't 3-3, ends up only with 11 tricks. As we kind of mentioned, I mean, you have to play the hand sort of double dummy to make 12 tricks. Take the heart hooks early before you touch trumps, so a lot safer to do what Herd was doing. They're on to the next
West
board.
could even, sorry, go ahead. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, go ahead.
I was just going to say, West could even potentially mess you up by flying with the king of hearts on the second round. And now all of a sudden you may think hearts are 4-2 the other way and be worried about roughing one of them.
Yeah, these are super fun false cards to make, and it's hard for
diamonds, yeah, comes into play potentially.
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard for me to say whether or not these are kind of fantasies to just like it's fun to talk about, or if these are things that really happen, because you do see them written up in articles sometimes, and the players will be thinking about this at the table. Like as a defender, one of the biggest things that you want to be thinking about is like, is this working well for Declare or not? And if the hand looks like it's fitting perfectly for Declare, like the King of Hearts is on side, diamonds are 2-2, you can try and come up with a way to deceive Declare into thinking the layout is bad.
Like
so
here, the heart to the jack wins, so you know the layout. I mean, it can't really cost a trick to go up with the King of Hearts.
Exactly, right? And the 10 of Hearts even gives you extra protection if it went heart to the queen on the first round.
Yes.
So, yeah, it's a very cute idea, well spotted. I mean, we'll see if Raj ends up making the play, but of course, in 5 diamonds, it looks like Gerard's not really going to give him a chance. Pull some trumps, play another heart to the queen, and the hand's going to be over pretty quickly. Game King asks, is the 3-heart raise auto? So... yes. But you really need to have solid, vulnerable 2-level overcalls for that to be the case. Like if you're just overcalling at the 2 level, like some of the bids that we've seen, not necessarily throughout this event, but at some points on stream, then you need to be a little bit more careful when you just have Honor Doubleton and Partner Suit. But 2 hearts should deliver 6 trump, should deliver a pretty good hand. You're a lot safer to be raising on Honor Doubleton when partner's promising those 2 things.
Yeah, and the hand's pretty good. I mean, you have a singleton, an ace.
Yeah.
You don't mind raising at all. Is
Yeah.
Gerard going to pass the north hand in the other room? What does he have? 13 high card points?
It's 12, right? No, it's 13.
12?
Queen Jack Doubleton. Oh my.
Oh, that's a downgrade. That's a downgrade.
He does open a spade. So we'll see the same start to the auction. A spade pass and no trump from, well, I mean, Lair might pass the south hand.
I guess the other question is this 4 hearts making? I haven't even really looked. Heart, a spade, a diamond, and I guess you can sort of finesse twice in diamonds. Low to the queen and then low to the 10 to get rid of your club.
And maybe you have to, because you can't really rough 2 clubs, then you lose an extra trump trick.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does look like it has decent play, right? I mean, well, decent is not the right word. It has play.
Some play. Yeah.
So we'll see if Gavin makes the same bid as Chambers in the other room. I mean, it actually looks somewhat appealing to me to even Q-bid 2 spades on these cards. I know we only have a Doubleton heart, but as you said, the hand is very good. With the stiff and an ace, King Doubleton in partner suit. But Gavin even passes 2 hearts. Could be a little bit of partnership style that Shori might be a bit more aggressive than other players at the 2 coming in 2 hearts here.
I think Hurd had to lead a low spade there to get his club rough, which isn't so easy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Cashes the spade ace. Now a diamond comes through. And not that difficult of a decision at imps. You just got to take the diamond hook. Cashes the diamond ace. Needs to get off of the dummy, but because South is the one with 3 hearts, when we lead a spade, we can just, or a diamond for that matter, we can just overruff with the ace of hearts and then pull trumps.
This will be a pickup.
Yeah, 2 hearts, whether or not Declare ends up making a lot of tricks, is not as good as bidding and making the game at the other table. And like we said, sometimes the defense makes an error or thin games come home. Big payoff in the imp table to get to these vulnerable games and make them.
Yeah, 13 opposite 8 with an 8-card fit.
It's not the prettiest game.
Yeah, for sure.
But it does happen to make. So yeah, this will be the biggest swing of the set so far. Game King says, is the 10 of clubs the normal play there from South? I usually play the queen. I think it depends where you're splitting from. So if they lead from dummy and you're splitting in front of Declare and your partner hasn't followed yet, the general rule of thumb is you split low from 2 and high from 3, because otherwise it's hard for your partner to read if you always split low from those sequences. But third hand, you tend to just play as high as necessary. So playing the 10, I think, is the normal card to play. Otherwise, it sounds like Declare has the jack. It was second hand? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I miss see something? I thought Gerard led a club at trick 1. Did he not?
Maybe Raj played a club from the dummy.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, in that case, then yes, I would say like the standard convention is to play the queen, high from 3 and low from a doubleton if you're splitting. Just because it helps partner distinguish between the layouts. Shori's played it safe in 2 hearts, so still gonna lose a trump, a spade, and a club from here. Ends up making 3. Didn't need to risk the diamond finesse.
Yep, so this will be 10 imps. If he only made 2, it would be 11.
Meanwhile, in the green room over here, Hurd balances with a no trump, and Bathurst gets to transfer to hearts. It's a 9 count opposite of balancing no trump. Probably just going to let this go from Bathurst, but he does have a pretty good 5-card heart suit. But no, he bids 2 spades.
Interesting.
Artificial invite.
Yeah, transfer over transfer, so this is like a 2-no bid.
Right.
I guess he likes his onside king of spades.
Yeah.
5-4. As you say, decent heart spots. Hurd should play the hand close to double dummy.
Yep, exactly.
And he's giving him a little bit more room, I guess, over balancing over one of a major. You could, you sometimes even be 14, 15-ish.
For sure. Yeah, and Herd likes his 5-card diamond suit, so accepts. They get to a little bit of a thin game. The club suit happens to block that 9 of clubs there from Chambers.
I like the ace of clubs lead.
Yeah, that 10-5 of spades does not look like it's setting up anytime soon.
No. I vow never to let any more 3-no trumps make where I could have defeated it leading the ace from ace-king third or ace-king fourth. I've seen it happen too many times.
Yeah.
Especially partners broke, and you could catch them with jack fifth or queen fifth or something like that. All the time you see that.
Right.
And you got to look at the dummy to see what maybe you should have led.
Yeah, dummy comes down with queen jack fifth, and you shuffle your cards up, put it back in the board. How many tricks are you taking over there? 11? Okay, good. I mean, this may well be the key defense, because if the 9 of clubs holds, we can switch to the king of hearts. I don't know if we're going to. And that will build a heart trick into West's hand. It might be too much for Declare to overcome anyway because of the spade blockage.
Yeah, he only has 8 tricks.
Right.
Because of the spade blockage, and we can either set up the hearted partner suit for the good club, or I guess we could play a little diamond and lock Declare out of their hand.
Now let's see.
Unblocked spades. Yeah.
East has turned up with ace king of clubs. So let's say they have ace of diamonds, king queen of hearts. That's 16. So unfortunately, we can't actually play them for that, because otherwise we could just use an entry to our hand and play East for king queen doubleton or king queen third of hearts. But that would give Chambers a strong no trump.
Right, and he sort of knows that he's balanced.
Yeah. Okay, I'm out of good ideas then, from Herd's perspective.
Was he supposed to balance 2 diamonds, or do you like 1 no trump?
I tend to like no trump if I can when I have a minor suit, because at Imps we're shooting for the big picture of like getting to a game contract, and we're a lot more likely to be playing 3-no than 5 diamonds. So I think that's my theory. We also right side the no trump with the ace queen, which is nice. But different auction unfolding in the other room.
Completely. I'm a little surprised Gavin upgraded. Or do they play 14? No, I think they play 15, 17.
They play good 14 to 17. I believe, and we have a lot of Gavin viewers here, I believe Gavin tends to be of the opinion that almost any 5-card suit is an upgrade. So right. 14 with any 5.
And it's aces and kings.
Yeah. And he's kind of right. Like 5-card suits are really good in no trump because you can always set up a long trick. Sometimes it takes too long, but
sometimes it takes a while. He doesn't have quite enough aces and kings artillery to defend against the onslaught opposite partners, 9 doubleton or 9 third.
No, but yeah, this one is, aside from the bad 5-card spade suit, all aces and kings and some decent spot cards, 9 of clubs, 9 of diamonds. Matt asks, how grim was a no trump for Gavin? Like if South had passed the reopening double? Hard for South to do when double isn't penalty. But I mean, we're looking at the ace king nine of clubs might have been the only defense to beat 3-0, or at least close to the only defense to beat 3-0. So what would have been down 4 or something, down 3?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, different Danny. Sorry. Hi Shift. Welcome.
Welcome, Shift. And shout out, I think my 7-year-old Charlotte is watching on YouTube right now upstairs. So hi, Charlotte. I told her
Hello.
I'd say hi, so.
Welcome to the stream. Yeah, and Jeffrey confirms that Gavin likes to basically upgrade any 5-card suit into a no trump if he has 14. I mean, I'm sure there are 14 counts that he would be like, I have 0 aces. This is just no good. But this feels pretty down the middle. Two diamonds going down, Game King says. Oh my. Is it? Let's see. I haven't been paying nearly enough attention.
A rough, followed by a promotion.
Yeah, there's just a heart trick.
Or a heart trick, yeah. He can play anything.
Well, this is going to be an amusing push.
Yeah.
In that case, I would certainly prefer to be in Hurd and Bathurst's shoes. I mean, if we have a chance to make 3-0 and the other table has a chance to make 2 diamonds, I like our odds.
Exactly.
Welsh Rabbit said Hurd just tossed 3-0, needed to throw a heart. That is a bold accusation. And seems unfounded. I mean, if he threw a heart, then Chambers would absolutely switch to the King of Hearts, I think. So pitching a diamond seems honestly clear. I don't know what his plan is, but it definitely feels like pitching a diamond almost has to be the right thing to do from the north hand. Oh, we have quite the hand developing in the blue room. A couple of passes. Gerard gets to open 2 spades because it's not good enough for one. Okay, he opens a spade. And Gavin has a big hand, 6-5 in hearts and clubs. They have a huge heart fit here. 2 spades, Michaels.
Yeah, I like Michaels here. It's just, you have a 4-loser hand, just Michaels and bid again and hope for the best.
Right.
Yeah, the auction looks like it's about to get competitive. I mean, show your suits and get in there.
Absolutely.
Show you have 2 suits.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure what Lair is supposed to do, though.
Yeah, I mean, double feels right, unless, of course, you have the agreement that double shows a spade raise. I mean, you could bid 3 diamonds as a passed hand. I don't know. You're right. I don't know what Lair's supposed to do. I think that's the right sentiment.
Yeah. I mean, 3 diamonds natural will strike gold today.
Yeah.
But it could also be very silly.
Yep, absolutely. He does try effectively 3 diamonds. 3 clubs showing diamonds. I'm not really sure what Raj is thinking about. I mean, four hearts is a pretty down the middle bid.
Four hearts seems pretty. Yeah, I don't really think of anything else unless he wants to somehow get tricky and bid five hearts or something weird. But
Right, right.
I would just bid four hearts. So he's trying to Q bid, I guess. Okay.
Yeah, good hand for hearts. But
that lets Gerard Q bid back in hearts though, I think.
Exactly. Yeah. And I mean, are they going to reach, like, what is actually making here? Because spades happen to be 4-1. I mean, Declare could pick it up, but might not. I don't know. North-South might well get to 7 diamonds here.
Yeah, I mean, 7 diamonds is not down yet.
No, no. And certainly if Declare takes a first round spade finesse, it's going to make.
Yeah, for sure.
And even if he doesn't, maybe just spade to the ace, diamond to the ace, spade to the jack. Well, after pulling trump, spade to the jack is good enough.
Spade to the jack, yeah.
Yeah.
5 spades, 5 diamonds, the ace of clubs, and he would need 2 heart roughs in the dummy, I guess.
Right. Okay. Yeah, you know what? You're right. That doesn't add up. We don't have enough entries to the north hand. So there's work to do. But going back to the first decision from West, because I do want to unpack this a little bit. Because West has length in both the opponent's suits, I think just immediate 4 hearts puts a lot more pressure on them. Like, this might well be a hand where they need to play diamonds. This might be a hand they need to play spades, or this might be a hand where they need to double us in 4 hearts because they just don't have a fit anywhere, given that we have queen fourth of spades and jack 10 third of diamonds. Like, if our partner happens to be 1-5-2-5 over there, then maybe their best spot is 4 hearts doubled, and it's a lot harder for them to get there if we just bid 4 hearts immediately. Here, we've given them a little bit extra room to show their hand.
Yeah, Gerard would have a really tough call over 4 hearts.
Right.
Really tough.
Yeah, and as you say, Gavin does take a second call with his 6-5, 4 hearts. He's happy to preempt the auction a little bit. Lair bids 5 diamonds. Understandable. I mean, he's already effectively showed his hand when he bid 3 clubs. No fitting spade honor from him.
Right, and his 3 little hearts he's thrilled about.
Yep.
Right. Nothing wasted there, so...
Some people suggesting that maybe West is trying to walk the dog to buy the hand in 4 hearts. You could try it. I'm a fan of dog walking. I like dogs.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I have not been following the play in the green room in 3-0, but he does end up going down 2.
It took a while. Took a while to lose 3 imps.
Yeah.
And it looks like Raj's pass was alerted, so I'm not sure if he thinks they're in a force here.
Yeah, he does.
He must.
And maybe that was the reason why he bid 3 diamonds. He wanted to put his side in a force. I don't agree with that decision on the West hand. I mean, the hand just looks preemptive. We have no defense.
I agree. We
but
yeah.
But yes, I mean, so that might have been some of his reasoning as well, is that, like, he decided he wanted to put his side in a force, and this was his way to do it, which is fine.
Now the spotlight turns to Gavin. I mean...
Yeah.
I mean, 5 hearts is the winner if you buy it there, but...
Exactly.
it's fraught with danger.
Yeah, although it might work out on this hand because I think Lair is going to double 5 hearts. I mean, now if Gerard had the opportunity to act over 5 hearts, he would just be passing. They are in a force, north-south. And then Lair would say, oh, my hand is magic. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, for one thing, Gavin might not believe that 3 diamonds creates a force, especially as a passed hand. But he does take the 5-heart plunge. And now spotlight to Lair. He does double, actually pretty quickly. I think both the fact that he doesn't have a spade honor, as well as the fact that he might think the opponents are in a 9-card heart fit, contributed to this.
And meanwhile, don't look at the other room.
Oh no. Yeah, this yeah, we don't look at that room.
Slam.
Wow. So Wildowski picked up a few imps here and there throughout the set. They're now up by 18 and more imps coming their way on this board, despite missing the grand slam on this hand for north-south, or at least the small slam. They still collect a larger penalty in the blue room. And are they even collecting a penalty in the green room? They aren't, right? There's just 3 aces.
I think 4 hearts is making.
Yeah.
Well, trumps are 3-0. No, but you just set up clubs.
Yeah, exactly.
Trump, set up clubs and claim.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, is Bathurst supposed to bid 3 diamonds freely as a passed hand over 3 clubs?
That's the question. I mean, and that was the question we were asking over Gavin's 2 spade bid in the blue room. What should Lair do? Tough decision. He decided to stick his neck out there, bid 3 clubs, and that was the winning choice here.
And I think it was even potentially a bigger gamble for Lair because he didn't know what Gavin's minor was. I mean, it was not impossible it was diamonds, whereas in the other room, you're told they have hearts and clubs.
Exactly.
You know, maybe it's the percentages are a little bit more in favor of bidding, and also heard past 4 hearts. I mean, I don't know. I guess 4 spades is a little bit much on that.
Yeah, it's tough. He probably expects Bathurst would raise with any 3-card spade suit, or some of the time would bid with any 3-card spade support.
Yes, and they were a level higher as well, too, right? They were at the 3 level.
Exactly.
I guess they were at the other table as well, yeah. This is gonna be a big swing.
Yeah, wow.
11 at least.
Sorry, Lair underleads the ace queen of diamonds.
Oh my.
That's incredible stuff. All right, so 5 hearts is going to go down 1. Ruff a club, draw trumps, as Gavin states in his claim. Not going to be pleased with the result. 11 imps to Wildowski. Still on the shutout for this entire set. Back in the green room here. North-South do get involved in this auction. Finally, the spade overcall comes from South, and North finds a limit raise.
All right. Kevin and Johnny are bidding again. Let's go.
Yeah. And is it going to be good enough? They're going to have to find this diamond queen, I think.
I think that's what it's on. Yeah. But we'll see what kind of information he gets. You know, he's probably going to discover West has the top 2 club honors. and the king of hearts, he's going to discover that pretty quickly.
Exactly. Yeah. This is going to be a hand where Declare will definitely go ace of hearts and a heart to the queen, not because he gets a useful pitch out of it, but because he wants to find out where the heart king is before touching the diamonds. So king of clubs lead. I guess king from ace king is what they're doing. Game King says that West has to have it because they wouldn't have opened this hand. It's only 11. But would Chambers have responded on a 3 count? Or 4 count? So similar start to the auction in the other room. Gavin and Raj play a constructive 2 of a major raise here. So a heart past 2 hearts would tend to be 8 to 11 for them. Gavin has to start with a no trump.
The defense in the other room was going out of their way to clearly reveal all the high cards here.
Yeah, sometimes you get a little bit lost in your partner's signals and you just want to make sure that you clarify everything for them. But looking at this king jack of diamonds and dummy, I would definitely be in the position where I'm a little bit nervous about the diamond guess possibility.
Yeah.
Bathurst, before even touching trumps, decides to lead a low heart towards the queen. Completely safe to do so. There's no real outstanding ruff. And sometimes you don't need to guess the diamond queen because you just win this trick. Is Shermer thinking hard about this? It does go up with the king. I think if you have the club count, Declare started with a doubleton club. If we're going to beat this, we probably need Declare to have 5 spades. So we have kind of a count on the hand that even if Declare started with Jack doubleton of hearts, they don't get a useful discard.
And this is where partners 2 heart raise in the auction actually pays a little bit of dividends. Right?
Exactly,
if
yeah.
they had a doubleton and Declare had Jack third, then going up with the king is bad.
Right. But you kind of couple that with like, what is Declare doing?
What is he doing? Yeah. It makes no sense.
Because he didn't pull trumps, he's giving us the chance to get a heart ruff. And similarly, if Declare was off the ace queen of diamonds, he's giving us the chance to get a diamond ruff here by not pulling trumps. So I think Shermer can work out. Let's just exit a heart. Actually, the exact same defense in the other room. Ace, king of clubs, and then the jack of clubs from Shori, overtaken by the queen. So Declare is going to have a very similar read on the values over there. Lair decides to pull trumps early. As you say, I really like Bathurst's idea that there's just no risk in leading a heart towards the queen first, and maybe we don't need to guess the diamond queen later because the defense makes an error.
Yeah, these guys are good at giving their opponents every opportunity to make errors.
Really important skill, because the more you miss every shot you don't take. And you need to give them a chance to do the wrong thing, and eventually they will mess up. It's kind of a pet peeve of mine when people come to walk up to me in the middle, after a match point event, and they're just like, look at what my opponent did on this hand. How was I supposed to figure out they Grosvenor'd me here? And I'm like, well, you gave him a chance to go wrong, right? Eventually it's going to happen. Or like, I was the only one in the field that didn't get the best defense on this board. Even the best players make mistakes.
Absolutely.
But you have to give them the chance. And so Lair actually pulls trumps, goes ace of hearts and a heart. So Shori doesn't get an opportunity really to make a mistake immediately. And now as long as Raj has been counting, whoa, 8-card diamond suit alert. Sorry, I'll finish my thought. As long as Raj has been counting, he'll count declare for 5 spades, 2 hearts, 2 clubs, and therefore 4 diamonds. It's completely safe to exit a heart here. Doesn't need to worry about a diamond trick going away. Game King says, why is Declare not going diamond to the king, run the jack, loses to queen doubleton offside, but still makes? I didn't follow. What did Bathurst do?
You're still on a 9 of diamonds guess. But that's also a reasonable line to take. Oh, no, sorry. No. You're getting a pitch from the wrong hand. That doesn't help you.
Trumps were 2-2, so he could have done that. Yeah? I think. I didn't.
But if you lose a diamond trick, that's the defense's 4th trick.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Yeah, good point. That's why.
Yeah. And if you do it early, it doesn't help you. You have 3 hearts in the dummy and 2 hearts in your hand.
Right. Yes. Oh, Game King says.
Oh, he's saying N playing West into breaking the heart suit. I see. So you're combining your chances of finding the diamond queen with East, but also if it's queen doubleton offside, you're still gonna survive. I think that's what he's saying. That is a point. Yeah, that is a point.
You could do that. I think this is a cool idea. Yes. But sometimes the King of Hearts is with East, right? If West has the diamond queen, the King of Hearts may well be on your right. And so left-hand opponent wins and pushes a heart through. I think Bathurst's idea over here in the green room was that, like, once he got all of that information in clubs, he was like 99% to guess the diamond queen right once he found out who had the heart king. That's my theory. But it's a good idea. I mean, like, a priori, you are probably correct that that is the mathematically best plan. Yep. Yeah, chosen line, basically a discovery play. And I think I side with Bathurst on this, but I didn't even consider that possibility. Good spot.
Yeah, if it had gone 1 heart, pass, then maybe it's a bit of a different story. But he just thought, yeah, with the auction information and the information he could get from high cards, he was just going to be, almost certain.
Right.
Looks like the shutout streak remains.
Yeah, this has been a brutal set for Team Shori. I mean, I'm sure looking back, I could identify something that went wrong, but it doesn't feel like it should have been this bad of a set. I think everyone's played pretty well. We may well see a similar auction in the blue room here on board 13. Fortunately, the tables have been playing the same boards at the same time. Sometimes it's hard to follow if one table's 2 or 3 boards ahead.
So, how's 4 spades going to do here?
It looks like pretty well with the clubs 2-2. West can get a rough on the second round of diamonds, but it comes at the cost of a natural trump trick.
Yeah. I mean, double dummy, maybe the defense would have been better to start hearts.
Yeah.
But that's not so easy.
Yeah, very tricky, but Declare might still be able to get away with it. Is that true? Maybe that's not true, actually. Chambers actually does find a heart switch. So now 2 rounds of spades. Declare gets the bad news, knocks out the club ace, gets forced in hearts. Oh, maybe he is going to go down 1 from here. Because if the north hand gets forced 2 more times in hearts, the 10-9 of spades cash. Oh. So what if we play king of diamonds, pitch a heart right now?
Right. Should West even rough that? I'm not even sure.
Well, if we can cash 2 diamonds pitching 2 hearts, then we can just knock out the club ace.
Then we're in business, yeah.
Right? I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so he does go king of diamonds, pitch a heart. He's going to be surprised that diamonds are 8-1. But I think this is going to let him make it. Yeah, well spotted by Hurd.
Well, if he roughs this and plays a heart...
We rough, pull a trump, queen of diamonds, pitch a heart, and then knock out the club ace.
Right. Right.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, we kind of have to, like, go back and forth, because if he roughs and plays a heart, we can't then play queen of diamonds, pitch a heart, because then we just go down. But yeah, we can pull the trumps then.
Gavin made the same lead at the other table.
Yeah. But is he going to find the queen of hearts switch? It's a very strong play that Chambers made, presenting the problem to Declare, and no, Gavin does in fact continue a diamond, which does feel somewhat attractive. I mean, your partner might just want an overruff in the dummy. This time he doesn't. Shermer pitches a heart. Now we try again, right? They didn't like it when we cashed the king of diamonds. Let's try and cash the queen. I guess this is equivalent here. Knock out the ace of clubs now, probably safer. So now, similar idea. If they force us in hearts, we can rough, pull a trump, queen of diamonds, pitch a heart, and then just start running clubs. They take their trump trick whenever. Very nicely done by Hurd to pivot after seeing the bad trump split. Oh, way to go, Raj. The surrounding play pushes that 10 of hearts through. Kind of technically irrelevant, given that there were 10 hearts between his hand and dummy, but...
One of Declare or partner had a singleton.
Yeah, but I mean, it's cute. I like it. All right, Gerard can just pull the rest of the trumps, was not in danger of being forced too many times after the second round of diamonds got overruffed, and can knock out the club ace for another push. 2 boards to go for Shori to get some imps in play. So board 14, diamond opener from Chambers. Bathurst gets to come in with a spade. Shermer can make a negative double. 3 hearts from Chambers, 2 hearts. I mean, this is like a dead minimum opener for them. Like 5, 4, 3, 1 is nice. All of the honors are working. He bids 2 hearts. Oh, I'm going to vomit. Stiff spade.
Yeah, that looks like 3 hearts to me. But he'll get another chance.
I mean, he might not. This could go double pass.
Well, that's true. If the partner rips this, you're going to be like, uh-oh.
Okay, or Shermer could bid 4 hearts anyway. I mean, he does basically have game 4 sups at their solid style of opening.
Yeah, he knows his customer, his partner.
Spade opening lead against 4 hearts. Defense appears to have 3 tricks. And with the trump splitting, diamond splitting, there doesn't appear to be much difficulty. I mean, you might be able to manage 11 if you're playing match points by ducking diamonds to south to protect the club king.
Yeah, that's one way of doing it. Or even if the defense breaks clubs, or if you play clubs towards your king twice.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you're always playing a club to the king, never club to the 10, but you never know. They might even split. They might split, and then you can throw away a diamond and set up the suit. But
exactly.
I like Gavin's 3 hearts much better.
Yeah, we have some real bridge happening in the blue room. Negative double 3 heart raise, or 3 hearts showing the fit. And Lair, of course, not going to compete at the 3 level with a 6-card spade suit. So Shori just bids the heart game. Madass is double of the 2 spade bid penalty in the green room. Yeah, for sure. I think your partner's supposed to bid 2 of a minor if they don't have a heart fit. So 2 hearts should absolutely confirm a 4-card heart suit. I mean, what's the best line of play? Can we rough 3 spades in the east hand? I guess not. Not enough entries. Well, yeah, not enough entries.
Yeah, and then if diamonds happen to break 4-1, you are just going to go down.
Well, I was just thinking if we can rough 3 spades in the east hand, we can. Oh, you're right. You're right. We can't cash the ace king.
Right.
Yes.
3 hearts, 4 trumps in the dummy, ace king ace.
Right.
Yeah, if our second diamond winner gets roughed, we're in trouble.
So Chambers decides to just go diamond, diamond, diamond immediately. Club comes through.
Oh, Gavin. Holy moly. There we go.
Yeah, I was wondering about a club to the king at trick 2. Gavin did one better. Yeah. He played a club to the 10, even though Gerard didn't split. Look at that. A boss play. I mean, you've said they know their customers. Yeah. Lair would not be bidding unless he had a solid hand over there. Just king, queen, jack of spades, not good enough. You know, and actually, okay, hold on. Let's dive deeper because this might make a lot of sense, right? North didn't raise 1 spade to 2. So either North has a very weak hand with a spade fit, or North has less than 3 spades. Well, if North has less than 3 spades, then why didn't South preempt 2 spades? Probably because they have values. I think this is very well reasoned by Gavin.
Very good, yeah.
Yeah,
that makes total sense.
Mm-hmm.
And he might get his team on the board.
Oh, yes. Here it comes. The 1 imp win. Diamond to the ace. And now we have the cross ruff. Spade ruff, king of clubs, club ruff, spade ruff. It's just a high cross ruff, basically, from here. Every imp matters. So, yeah, very nicely done by Gavin. That's why they pay him the big bucks. Onto the last board here in the green room. 3 passes go around to a heart from Chambers. 15 count there. Heart, a spade. One of these hands with a rebid problem. I think we saw either Cran and Vince or maybe Kevin and John have some sort of fancy...
Some treatment.
Yeah, something like 3 clubs or whatever to show this hand with like 6
Right.
in your major and 3 in the your partner's suit. But these guys don't have that. So Chambers just has to rebid 3 hearts. I mean, I guess you bump to 4 hearts with Shermer's hand. It's...
I think so. I mean, it's bare minimum for a raise, though.
Right, yeah.
Your partner could have a singleton spade, and you just be off, like, 4 tricks off the top, pretty much.
Exactly. In Bathurst on lead, these honor combinations are quite nice. So a diamond lead appears like it's going to sink this contract. Set up a couple of diamond tricks, get in with the heart ace, and cash out. Jack of diamonds, Rusino. Opportunity for a small pickup on the very last board if Wolpert and Shorey can stay out of the game.
Mm-hmm. Well, they're on a roll now, so...
Oh, okay. So kind of an interesting point that I know Craig likes to talk about a lot is that if you're playing a fairly light opening bid style like Hurd and Bathurst, you don't really need to open light in third seat. I actually completely overlooked that North had a 12 count over there.
Yes. That's an opening bid to most people.
Exactly. So Hurd passed it because he's no longer worried about missing game when his partner can't open. But here, Gerard obviously must open in third seat with the 12 count. And so we're going to have a bit of a different auction. Is this going to change the flavor overall, though? A club, a heart, 2 clubs. Some of it might fall on whether or not Shorey takes an action, and he doesn't. He passes. So this might actually get East-West to stay lower. Although we'll see. Okay, Gavin, yeah, also takes a bit of a more conservative approach. Just bids 2 hearts. He could have decided to reopen with double and then possibly bid 3 hearts, depending on what his partner did. But 2 hearts, there it is.
They're not going to want this segment to end.
No, they're on the winning train now. But they will have to take a break. As the round clock winds down, 5 minutes left in play. Gerard and Lair trying to get in some more trouble on this hand. Gerard thinking about balancing. It's
Three
definitely been
clubs has a shot, but
yeah, I mean, this has definitely been a team, I would say, the entire Wildofsky team, who really buys into that. I'm going to call it an old school theory, but just like you never let the opponents play two of a major. They always seem to want to outcompete two of a major on every hand.
let's just make sure Johnny cashes the setting trick in the other room.
Yeah, you're right. Needs to take the ace of clubs now. That should not be a difficult thing to do. He's probably just wondering about underleading in case his partner has like king third or something over there. But yes, he cashes the ace. 9 tricks for declare. So well judged. Gerard does balance with 3 clubs. Gavin takes another stab with 3 hearts. And Raj, once again, just content to let his partner play. I think probably based on the fact that his partner only bid 2 hearts over 2 clubs. Same diamond lead. Gavin's going to be very happy. They will pick up 6 on this final board. Or 5, I guess 5 on the final board.
Yeah, 190 is 5. And there'll be nothing to the play here. Just win the ace. You can duck once if you want, get the trumps going and claim.
Very good. So brief break. Are you planning to hang out for the second set, or are you taking off?
Yeah. I think I'm going to take a little break now, just to
Okay.
make sure my 7-year-old is not destroying the house upstairs. And
Sounds good.
I'll put myself on mute and try to rejoin for the next segment.
Great.
But we'll have to leave around 3 o'clock Eastern to take her to swimming lessons. So
No worries. But
we'll
thanks
probably
for
cut into the next set.
yeah, thanks for jumping in. All right, see you in a bit.
For sure. See you in a bit. Bye.
All right, chat. We like Danny. Very good. Very good. Excellent. We do like Danny. We like all Dannys. You hear that, everyone in chat? If your name is Danny, you could be next on the show. Danny gets to stay on the island for now. Just for the time being. Steph, you're too sad to join today. I'm sorry. Would love to have you on if you wanted to hang out for a couple sets. You don't have to tell me why you're sad, but why are you sad? I'm curious, interested, and I will be mostly empathetic as long as it is a reasonable reason. Is it because you're out of tacos? Tuesday, your schedule's open? Cool. Tuesday, my schedule's open too. Let's make it happen. Good morning, Elorian. Welcome on in. Good defense by Gerard and Lair here. The 2 of clubs comes through. Oh, Gavin just claims. He's like, okay, I've seen enough. You guys aren't getting spade rough, right? 9 tricks, 5 imps, and really a brutal set for Shori here. Again, I'm not really sure what they could have done all that much better, but this is not really a scorecard you wanted to see. They do pick up a couple of imps on the final 2 boards. Let me move my screen back. Ah! Once again. No. No. This happens every time. All right, I have to hit the back arrow until we get to a page that makes sense. 15 minutes until the start of the next segment. Wilfred asks, you weren't here yesterday. Was the sponsored segment on my stream yesterday? Yeah. Make sure you check out the VOD on YouTube. I know you're over on YouTube now. And look at the pinned comment because it'll link you to a timestamp. You can click directly into it and see what we looked at. But oh boy, in the other match, Fleischer still cruising. 42-21, the first set of the day. It does look like Fleischer's front four is doing a little bit better than Nickel's front four. Nickel is washed, confirmed. 6 hearts doubled versus 5 hearts doubled on that one pivotal hand. North-South get to 5 spades at the one table, and East-West saving 6 hearts in this room. At the other table, it's just very difficult to get to diamonds. Lair and Gerard, the only pair to reach diamonds on that hand. But we have a big swing early on. Same opening leads against no trump. And one table ended up making it. So Greco leads the club jack. Gru wins the king. Knocks out the king of diamonds. Greco cashes the club ace. Switches to the jack of hearts. Around to the ace. Few more rounds of diamonds. Oh, and Greco throws all of his hearts. Greco decides to hold on to his spades because he wanted to possibly give Declare a guess, but maybe he should have paused after this 10 of spades got played. Maybe he should now realize that it's safe to pitch a spade. Declare doesn't have a spade guess, and we need to hang on to these hearts. Wow. Big decision. But goes wrong at the end. So the heart discard allows Declare to play a spade to the ace, exit a heart, and there's no way for East to get back in to cash that club king, or club queen. So a heart cashes, spade around to the jack, Gru, what a beast. Makes 3 now. The other table, Rosenberg leads the jack of clubs, Levin wins the king, also ace of diamonds, diamond, cashes the club queen, switches to the jack of hearts, another heart, ducked, third round of hearts, and at this point there is no throw-in anymore. Yeah, as Steph says, like this is one of the reasons why like Gru, Zach Grossack, I mean, same category. Joe Gru has been around for longer, but a very similar style of play from them. That they just have a better read on the hand than you do on every board. Greco always pauses. I mean, he's a thoughtful player. He is. But sometimes you can get mixed up in this whole idea of like, oh, I just can't afford to pitch from dummy's strong suit because that's going to take away a guess from Declare. And in this case, once your partner plays the spade 10, it should be very clear that Declare doesn't have a guess. All right, Jeffrey, enjoy your dinner break. See you back in a bit. They're super fun to watch. Both Grossack. I'm trying to think who else might fall into this category. I mean, like Owen Lean, for example, although he was knocked out earlier. Hampson or Greco, who's better for the database? Zia, as Nat says. Zia, same idea. So big result there. And then this hand, 4 spades ended up being bid and made at the one table. We saw this one already. We can step through the play a little bit, but everyone having a fairly similar auction. Dude, why is every table playing the exact same 3 clubs to the first 3 tricks? How is it possible that every defender is like, yep, we got to let them know exactly the distribution of the club suit. Not just the ace king, but ace king, queen, and jack, all of them. You would think that some tables might lead the 8 of clubs to the queen on the next round. Some tables might lead the jack to a low one on the next round. But no, everyone, ace, king, jack of clubs, queen from east, every table. Unbelievable. Moss cashes 2 spades, goes ace of hearts and a heart, up with the king. Heart comes back, king of diamonds, jack of diamonds, picks up the suit. So what happened in the other room? Oh, Weinstein's just a fish. Weinstein overcalls 2 spades, his partner raises, and then he doesn't even bid the game? He knows there's a bonus for vulnerable games, right? Maybe he hasn't gotten to that lesson. I mean, look, I know it's only a 5-card spade suit. I know it's like 5-4-2-2, which isn't great. It's only a 14 count. But man, I mean, every other table's just bidding 4 spades on this one. Come on, Steve. Get with the times. Matt says his 3 spades not just super heavy. I mean, it's 4-3-3 with the queen of hearts. You could argue that maybe North should bid 3 hearts instead of 3 spades. I think it's fine. I think your partner with a little bit of shape and a bunch of aces and kings maybe should just bid the game, hope that they can make it. Steph says, don't mind 3 spades here. For sure, yeah. Steve is meant to have 6 spades. Yeah. I think that's one of the main reasons why he passed. 10-card fit? I mean, like, why does that matter to North? Your hand either is or isn't a limit raise. Sometimes you have a maximum for one action or a minimum for the other. I think it is close. Most tables were bidding 3 spades, though. Where is this hand? 12. The match we watched, a heart passed 2 hearts. Bathurst overcalled 2 spades, and Hurd made the 3 heart raise. And at the other table, heart passed a no trump 2 spades, and Gerard made the 3 heart raise. Yep. Okay. Agree that Gru bid 3 spades, but got him there. And then Levin made a 3 spade bid and didn't get him there. Anyway. The other big score in this set, or at least one of them, 4 spades making versus 4 diamonds down 2. 4 diamonds, big bid. So how did Declare play this one? Ace of diamonds. They dumped the king? But now what happens if we switch to the heart queen? What happens now if we switch to the heart queen? I mean, I'm not saying this is a bad play, but like, oh boy, does the defense have a chance? I'm not going to spend too long on this. I think I'm just going to click the double dummy button. But what do we think? Quick look. Does the Queen of Hearts beat it? Because this line of play that we took earlier from at Hurd and Bathurst table, where they carefully played the King, Queen of Diamonds to pitch hearts, you can't do that anymore. I think the Queen of Hearts switch beats it. Or maybe a low heart as well. And it does. Look at that. Hey, Kevin, dumping the king got him a club shift. Yeah, it did. So I'm not saying this is a bad play, but this is... I think Steph is right. This is like, Joe is hard to play against because he'll dump the king of diamonds with this hand, and then you just don't know what's going on. It looks like king queen doubleton to Greco. So he gets a club switch, and now the hand is just very straightforward and easy. Club to the ace, no club ruff happens. Declare can just pull some trumps, ruff a diamond, 9 imps to Fleischer. At the other table, club 4 diamonds, big bid, but figures the opponents actually have a pretty good major suit fit somewhere, wants to get in the way, and is very successful at it. Weinstein had a tough call, passes over the 4 diamond bid, and Levin can't really do much with king queen third of diamonds. Yeah, Kevin says not sure about the club switch. Agree. Yeah, definitely agree. I don't know if he should have been able to work out the heart switch, but very cute hand. And I mean, honestly, going back to Bathurst and Hurd, very well done in terms of the play to end up making 4 spades. Did I say that early? Surely none of our viewers would bid 4 diamonds. I don't think I said that. Check the tapes, but I'm pretty sure that I just said 3 diamonds looked normal. Both tables bidded in the match that we were watching. 4 diamonds, big bid, ends up earning their side quite the swing. 7 imps on the last board, though. East-West getting to 4 spades. And how did this make? Moss leads the jack of diamonds. Continues a diamond to the king and ace. Spade to the king. Heart to the king. Queen of hearts. Ace of clubs. Continues a club, but this gives Declare the chance that they need, right? This allows Declare to ruff high and then lead the jack of hearts. If South ruffs, a spade to the jack, run the hearts. If South doesn't ruff, we get to pitch the diamond and cross ruff because North singleton spade is the 4? Is that what's going on here? Oh my God, wait a second. Like if South discards, say, a club here, we pitch the diamond, but we still need to get a club ruff to make it. So then we would have to go diamond ruff, club ruff, and then lead a heart. And we would have to save ruffing with or safely ruff with the 5 of spades. So a technical error by Moss here. Should have discarded to beat the contract if the 4 and 5 of spades were switched. Big mistake. Get this guy off the team. Kevin says, wouldn't have bid 4 diamonds on the hand until recently, trying to preempt 4 of a minor more. I think you might be right about this, Kevin. Well, I'm sure you're right about this. You've probably thought about this 100 times more than I have. But yeah, I do see this 4 of a minor preempts working out often enough that it seems to be plus EV to do it, especially if the hand feels right. And that hand probably felt right. So I like the thought. Let's go. Where are we headed? I said we're going to stick with the closer match. So we'll hang out at Shori Wildovsky, I believe. And let's take a look at this table. I don't think we've seen a bunch of Wildovsky and Daub. I'll hop back in Discord, maybe? Danny's still hanging out there, but he's muted. I guess I will rejoin the Discord call, and when Danny comes back, he will join up. All right. Steph, you're down to hang out for your boys. Who are your boys? Starting off the set, a Drury sequence. A heart, 2 clubs, 4 hearts. I should know your Shori teammates, because you were on this team in the past. Someone needs a tally on the number of 11 counts being passed. We have another one, we do. Good slam missed, Kevin says. Yup. Yeah. A heart, 2 clubs, 4 hearts. Neither East or West exploring for it. Well, it's not like it's West's fault. West passed in their system because they don't have an opening bid. And then East did not want to investigate with the stiff diamond. I wonder what his options were. Like 4 diamonds, maybe. Splinter. That could have got them there, opposite the 3 small. Trumps get pulled. Is the club finesse on? Is the spade finesse? No. Is the spade finesse on? Yes. 12 tricks. Stuff says, not just a 2 spade bid from East. Sure, you could probably do that as well. If you wanted to show your hand. Oh, the spade finesse was off. I was not paying attention to the hand at all. Failing slam avoided. Yeah. Are we going to see some imps coming through for Wildowski on that one shortly? Stay tuned. I don't think Raj opens the West hand either. Wilfit asked, does the slam make? It does not. No, I was just not paying attention. South, 15 count, 3rd seat. Gets to open a strong no trump. Maybe someone underleads a king. Kevin says, all 4 tables got to 4 hearts on that one. Gotcha. No one opened the West hand. Cowards. Cowards, all of them. Disgusting. Yeah, 1 of 2 finesses. I mean, I think there might have been some problem with a 4-0 heart split that you needed to deal with. But it is a very good slam. The West hand, not all that slam suitable, though. So I think East needs to be the one to, as the driving force, to investigate slam on that hand. And I think a key component to that is the singleton diamond ups at 3 small. Good 13 to 16 in 4th seat or 3rd seat here. Schiff says East-West should just double a no trump. Diamond to the ace, heart to the jack, unblock the hearts, king of diamonds, diamond to the 10. You're right. It's just easy defense. Two clubs feels wild, Matt says. Wait, what? Wait. Two clubs was both majors. Two diamonds asks about the longer major. And Daub is like, I mean, I wasn't bidding because I had the majors. I was bidding part because we're not allowed to pass out a no trump at equal weight. This is match points, right? This is incredible. Oh, no. That is amazing. Wildowski is like, thank you, partner, as he puts the dummy down. Unbelievable. I mean, Declare is going to take an awful lot of tricks, right? Trumps are splitting. The heart hook works. You just lose a club and 2 spades. 10 tricks. This is... I can't take it. Every auction they perpetrate, these guys.
Hey, Rob. You hear me?
Yeah, welcome back.
Beautiful.
You came at the perfect time.
This is funny. This guy showed the majors with a 4x1 and then passed 2 diamonds.
He did when 2 diamonds was specifically asking for the longer major.
Very instructive.
This is so funny. I was given a bidding quiz from my friend Brad Bart from the Nationals, and there was an exact hand like this where he was 4x1 with a stiff club, and they open a no trump, and it goes past you at match points. What do you do? And my plan was show majors and pass. It was insane. And I think it worked out that, yeah, you had a huge diamond fit. I wonder if I could find that hand. It was very cute. It reminded me of that.
Okay, that is exactly that. And hey, you're right, 2 of 2 times. So I think you did the right thing.
That's funny.
Yeah, incredible stuff. So 10 tricks here, and I think they're going to be pretty pleased with the result overall. Mike Alpert, thank you so much for the $20 donation. Appreciate the support.
Yeah, vulnerable ace 4th, king jack 4th, singleton. 1 no trump, pass to you. What is your plan?
Maybe it's just the right thing to do. It seems to be working out pretty often.
Yeah, partner was 2-2-5-4 in that situation, so getting to diamonds with 2 clubs or via double was the winner.
Yeah, I mean, as they were here. Can Danny turn? No, I can fix Danny's volume.
I can, yeah. I always want to check, is my volume okay? I'm sort of sitting near my microphone, but...
No, I got it. On my end, it's not a problem. There we go. That should be better.
Perfect.
So 3 passes go around to Cranyak, opens a diamond in 4th seat. Okay, this one's tougher. We saw a 6 count with an ace pass a 4th seat opening earlier, and that was probably a little bit too much. This one, just the bare ace for 333, but Vince does respond. Yeah, Kevin says that maybe passing 2 diamonds is just the right thing to do in this position. Kevin Rosenberg over there. I would believe it. We could run a sim. Maybe we'll do that during the break chat. We can run a sim to take a look.
I thought South might pass 2 clubs here and just not give his partner another chance.
Yeah, this is a clever idea. Like, as you say, the whole point is we don't want North to bid a 3rd time, like 2 no trump or something. So even though we expect 2 diamonds to be better than 2 clubs, we just don't want to risk anything. We're basically giving partner the opportunity to have the auction go like a diamond, a spade, four spades, or a diamond, a spade, three, no, I think is the one we're most happy with because we have an ace in that scenario. And Kraniak has picked off the diamond suit. Daub not willing to go up with the ace of diamonds on the jack lead out of hand. I mean, I guess he hasn't picked it up yet, but he could. Wildovsky might be in for the last time. I wonder if he's thinking about switching to the heart queen here. It feels like a very committal switch.
It does. And I'm not sure, given his diamond holding and what he sees in the dummy, that continuing trumps is super urgent.
Right.
I mean, Dow made sort of the standard don't even look at your hand lead on these auctions.
Exactly. Yeah.
Trump. Yeah.
Two suited hands, lead trumps. I mean, maybe Wildovsky is considering switching to a spade to try and force to declare to do something with that entry immediately. I could see an argument for, well, everything other than a diamond.
That's true. Make him guess what red suit to play, or if he had the 9 of clubs in his hand, maybe taking another club finesse. Make him guess right away.
Yeah. Well, for Das, who's playing at the other table, we have Gavin and Raj are going to be east-west for Team Shori. And let's take a look. Gerard and Lair sitting north-south for Wildovsky. Jeffrey asks, is this a possible win for Gazilli in this sequence? Gazilli only applies, well, as far as I know, when you open a major. So I don't think most pairs would play some sort of a Gazilli here for two clubs and the north cards.
My understanding as well, yeah. You don't have room to, two diamonds would just be natural over two clubs.
Right. I mean, the more I think about it, the more I like a spade. I can't imagine a spade holding that this somehow blows a trick. And I think we get our hearts later, if necessary. So even if partner does have ace jack 10 fourth of hearts, we can still pick him up later. I feel like everything has slowed down now that we're only watching one table. Wildovsky does play back a trump. Also kind of passive.
Yeah, I guess let's declare he can do his own work and don't want to commit to anything right just yet.
And Kraniak does pick off the diamonds. Look at that. So well guessed there in the diamond suit. Well, Uh,
Uh,
okay, that 10, I mean, oh no. That 10 of diamonds came out quickly. It doesn't look like a big deal. I mean, I think Declarer's never really going to be able to unblock the King of Spades and get to the 9 of diamonds and use the Ace of Spades and then take a heart finesse and not get forced out of trumps himself. There's too much work to do, but that looked like a pretty scary play from Wildofsky.
yeah, throw losers and save winners and entry denying cards.
Although maybe it's a it's a hey partner, we could have gotten 3 tricks in the suit instead of just 2. So we can actually force them to lead hearts for us or give us the spade. We can go like Jack of clubs, diamond to the 9. And Daub either has to rough in with his natural and then get end played, or give us the 9 of diamonds entry.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what Kraniak's doing.
Oh, no, he does go queen of diamonds.
Interesting. Okay.
It looks like his plan was to just cash all of the diamonds and then get out a club, which would effectively be the same end play. Yeah, and Daub makes, another double dummy mistake, cashing the Ace of Hearts there instead of switching to a low one.
Yeah, one trick mistake.
So 2 clubs makes 3. I will keep an eye on the other table.
That could easily be a pickup. I mean, they could get too high in the other room, or they could. I think East-West can probably make a couple of spades.
Yeah, exactly. And the other table, East-West did get to spades, ended up going down a trick at the 2 level, but still 2 umps go in the way of Shori. Two clubs by Vince. I think this is their, intermediate no trump range, 17 to 19 for them. Oh, Wilfred said there was a beer card on the last board. Ooh, yeah, the players better be keeping track. There is a bar at the hotel, or at least, I'm sure it's the same hotel that I played at in the past. So there's a bar down on the first floor. Two spades is their transfer to 2-0. Can the sponsor dictate no boozing? I have played on teams where that was a rule. Yes, it is definitely possible. Wildofsky has a lot of choices that are not going to be very effective on this hand against 2 no trump. One of which is his 5-card diamond suit.
Yeah, double dummy East-West can do quite well here.
It's hard though. When you get the 1 in 13 chance to find the correct opening lead. He does lead a diamond. I think I'm partial to a spade lead, but it is a little bit scary. The stronger your 3-card spade holding is, the better it is to lead a spade in these spots. Ace, king, third, pretty good. King, queen, third, good, but not as good.
Your partner's marked with virtually an opening bid.
Right.
So, kind of like a spade lead.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah, the one caveat is partner had the ability to double 2 spades and did not. So there's a little bit of pushback. But we can't really expect him to double with king empty fifth, right? He would never.
Never. It'll be interesting to see what happens at the other table. I'm assuming we're going to get a strong no trump in the south. And East will bid for sure.
That is exactly what happened. A no trump pass, and East doubled 4-card major, longer minor over there. Diamond opening lead, the club gets ducked.
I think he's going to take 8 tricks here. Knock out the spade and close your eyes and take 8 tricks.
Exactly, yeah. And so he'll probably end up just playing a spade to the 10 because there's a small chance queen jack onside. Doesn't look too hopeful after this club switch ducked, but the clubs are 6-1. Wilford asks, could we beat this without a club lead? Does a heart lead work? Is a heart lead good enough or no? Heart around to the queen and ace. We knock out the diamond ace. They play a club. So we get 3 diamonds, a club, a heart, 2 spades. I guess a heart lead is good enough as well.
Yeah, the diamond lead was just gave up a huge tempo.
Right. But sadly, I mean, I think if we're going to lead from the west hand, we would be debating between the queen jack third of spades and a 5-card diamond suit. We wouldn't figure that.
I agree.
The 4-card heart suit is in the picture. So there's the spade to the 10, and Vince turns to Wildofsky in the same room and is just like, all right, how many clubs do you have? Oh, 0? Okay. See you later, Jeffrey. Enjoy your dinner. He's going to cash out the diamonds in the case that someone makes an error in pitching spades, but then just ace king and a spade. The auction in the other room is still ongoing after that strong no trump. We've had a double, we've had a redouble. It looks like they're on their way to 2 hearts east-west.
That would be a nice comfy spot.
Yeah, clubs 3-3, hearts 3-2. It looks like Declare is in pretty good shape to make 9 tricks in that contract. Schiff trying to antagonize the debate here, prefers to lead from 4 small than 5 small. I mean, one of the benefits of leading from 5 small is like we might actually take the first 5 tricks. You know, sometimes partner has like ace, king, 8, fourth of diamonds or whatever, and it goes ace of diamonds, king of diamonds, diamond, and we can scoop the first 5.
So another 12 count is passed.
No, don't tell me. Oh.
With 2 10s and 3 9s and
Yeah.
4 cards straight flush.
Oh, no. I think I saw Wildowski pass a 13 count earlier.
Oh, God.
It was like 4 triple 3, aceless maybe, and just not good enough hand. So same 2 clubs, a little bit of a different range here in 4th seat. 18 to 20 for us. Kevin says this 12 count passed at both tables in his match. What? Raj is holding it in the other room. He'll save us. I'm surprised that Chip passed this. I mean, me too.
What's the problem with this hand? I mean, you sort of have both majors.
I don't know. People just heavily
diamonds.
Discounting stiff king. But yeah, you're right. I mean, you don't have a rebid problem. It's not like these hand, like if you flip the spade and club suits. I mean,
yeah, then you might feel a little bit
right
gross rebidding a no trump or something.
Right. Like, I mean, I would still certainly open.
I would do it,
but...
of course. Yeah.
Okay, we get to see
up the 2 level here.
Yeah, we get to see more of the system, which is really cool. I love this kind of 2 club sort of 2-no opener or thereabouts sort of thing. I've played this, not this exact style in my system, but something similar, and I think it gives you a nice room to explore the 2 level on some of these hands, and we're seeing that from Kranyak and Demoy.
I think it's a very Swedish thing, opening 2 clubs with, sort of the 2-no rebid type hands and bumping up your 2-no openers a little bit.
Right. I caught on because I played against Cecilia Rimstedt way back in the day, and she was playing it. And then I was hanging out with a bunch of the European juniors at the time, and they were just like, oh yeah, it's pretty good. And so then I started playing it as well. It's kind of nice, like having that community that you can interact with and find out what sort of conventions they're playing across the river.
Yeah, for sure.
So one of the big benefits is, I guess it depends exactly what range you're playing, but your 2-no trump opener can be a little bit stronger as well if you do this. This is cute.
They broke the sequence though.
Yeah,
we did every step. We were running out of space on the virtual bidding tray.
Unfortunately, North had short spades and not short diamonds.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we could have continued. So Vince decides 4 hearts opposite the short spades. The king, queen, 3rd of spades is now a little bit wasted. Partner's a passed hand, not really interested in slam. Comfortable spot, it seems. I mean, on a normal day, you're going to lose at most a spade, a heart, and a club. BDC is playing that 2 clubs balance where your strong hands go. So for me, when I played it, like the Swedish thing is that the 2 club has some sort of intermediate no trump range, but it is that or a game forcing strong. I guess for the Swedish players, some of them play strong club things, so it's a little bit different. But that's the way that I played it in my partnerships
Correct.
in a 2/1 style, that it's just a game forcing hand, or for us 20 to 21 was what I did.
Another advantage if responder is very weak with a long major or even a long minor, they can just get out at the 2 level.
Exactly. Yeah, which is really nice. A diamond lead against 4 hearts. I'm looking at the spot cards a little bit in the heart suit. I mean, it's probably just ace of hearts and a heart. Yeah, and Vince all over it. Same contract at the other table. They got there a lot faster. Raj saved us. He opened a diamond on the west hand. Way to go. Man, Gerard really loved his 5-5, just Texased on the north cards. Getting to 4 hearts pretty quickly. All right, Vince doesn't want anything to go wrong, like taking a club finesse and getting a club rough. So just pulls the last trump, gonna go ace and a club. Be very fortunate that there's the stiff king and collect the overtrick. Oh, or not. Is this a way to protect against 4-0 clubs?
4-0 on your...
On either side?
Either side, I think.
Yeah.
But the old 8-ball in the dummy.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, good play. Safety first at imps. On to board 21. Cranyak opens a club. I love it. We're not going to see that duplicated at the other table. One of the big surprises to me in this event is actually that Cranyak and Des Moines not playing transfers over a club.
I was just looking at their card here to see if I could find that.
Right.
Yeah, I don't.
Right.
So
it's becoming more popular, but not everyone has adopted it. Two hearts by Wildowski. Not the greatest heart spots, but gotta get in there, especially against very aggressive opponents. So Daub probably makes a courtesy raise to 3 hearts. It doesn't. Elects to just pass.
which may work out if South has nowhere to go.
Yeah, exactly. And they get to
I
play.
think 2 hearts. 2 hearts probably is the limit. Oh, maybe not. The ace of diamonds is on side. You might be able to manage 9 tricks, but
Yeah, 2 clubs, a heart, and a diamond. And technically you can bluff a spade in the east hand as well.
that's true too. Yeah.
Rusino honor leads. Queen of clubs shows the king from north. South definitely going to push a spade through. Let's see. We go up with the ace of spades here to preserve that queen of spades entry and then lead a diamond up. Feels like a natural way to start the play. I mean, we could just pull trumps, I guess. We could go like ace of spades, ace of hearts, heart.
Are you on the screen?
Sure, I'll mute myself for a sec.
We're only in 2, not in 3. Shrill Host asks, what is this tournament? This is the USBC's, United States Bridge Championships, not to be confused with the NABC's, North American Bridge Championships. We're qualifying 1 open team and 1 mixed team to compete in the World Championships next year. So the US gets a total of 8 teams across 4 categories to compete. And we're qualifying 2 of those 8 teams this year, and we'll qualify 6 of the remaining 6 next year. 100 Trick Wonder says, is this tournament longer than the Bermuda Bowl? Depends on which year you're playing. This one is 9 days. The Bermuda Bowl last year was 11, I think. There were 5 days around robin and then 6 days of knockout. So it's almost the same length. I think last year with the double round robin, especially if you got knocked down to the lower bracket, you were going to be in the mix for playing like 12 or 13 days in the US trials. So it was approximately the same length. Okay. Well, Dovsky does go up with the...
I hope you enjoyed my daddy's commentary.
Thank you. Yeah, it's been great having Danny here. Appreciate him. That was coached.
Perhaps.
I'm glad we have some young fans.
Yeah, she's back watching the iPad now. I don't think you can compete with Peppa Pig or any of those YouTube video games.
Oh, that's okay. We do our best, but I know that that there are special places in every kid's heart for Peppa Pig. Yeah, Shrill Host, the winner of this is going to be USA 1 for the Bermuda Bowl next year. Which there's a big expectation to live up to because we just won last year. So hopefully we can repeat that performance. Okay, we've decided to, as Wildowski, go up with the spade ace, set up the diamonds. Another spade comes through. But this puts us in a little bit of danger. Because now with the defense threatening a spade ruff, let's see, if we lose the king of hearts, a spade ruff, and the 4th round of spades, we could go down.
Maybe it's right to win the queen of spades and just try a heart to the queen. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, that it seems reasonable. We know for a fact that South has 4 spades, so if we take the heart finesse into North, we don't get a spade ruff. Tries the jack of hearts. And Vince doesn't even cover.
Mm-hmm.
Now heart to the queen. Cashes the heart ace, pulling the last trump, and ends up making 3. Well done.
Or
Oh, four. You're right.
Vince,
Yeah.
Vince was playing the psychology game of, now they feel bad for not bidding game.
Right. Also probably hoping that his partner had a heart card. Maybe like stiff queen or something.
Are we going to see the 2-club opener again?
Oh man, this is 3 hands
flying
already. And how has it done for them? On the scoreboard, it looks like they're in the plus on it. They picked up 6 imps on the one hand where they played 2 no trump. And a couple of other over trick swings here and there.
Oh, on this hand, they should pick up if they're able to
play 2
just
spades.
Play in two spades, yeah.
Right.
Seven.
And there it is. 2 clubs past 2 hearts showing spades. So we've seen almost the full variation of their system. North bids 2 spades.
Now it's not clear. The other room, may go a diamond, a heart, a spade, and then there's going to be some bidding. But I think North-South might be able to survive in 3 diamonds, perhaps. Just king, queen of clubs on side. In the 9 of spades. Easy game.
As you say, if East overcalls a heart at the other table, East-West might be the ones that are in danger over there.
Yes, and they're vulnerable.
Right.
Well, there's probably 5 tricks available to the defense.
It might only be 4. I mean, the queen of diamonds sets up.
That's true.
The South has no entries.
South's never getting in.
Yeah. I don't know. How brave are we? Are we ducking that ace king of diamonds if Declare leads 1 up? BD says, if 2 clubs is 18 to 19, what do they use the 1x, 1y, 2 no sequence for? I think this is the partnership that uses that to show the 6-3 hand type. 6 of opener's suit and 3 card support for responder's major. I'm not fully convinced, but I know we saw that from one pair. Hard opening lead against 2 spades. Oh, we missed it again. East had an 11 count. So guess what happened in the other room? East opened.
They opened the bidding.
Yeah. So at the other table, East-West did settle into 3 hearts.
Okay, that's good. I think Raj probably, I guess, treated his hand as like a mixed raise or something.
He treated it as a 4-card limit raise.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, 9 highs.
Yep.
I see a lot of people always jumping to 4 of the major when partner opens 1 of a major when you have 5-card support, but when you're 5-3-3-2, you're fine to just make your sort of normal raise, maybe add a point or 2, but don't just insist on game.
Especially when we're opening 11 counts.
Yes.
Yeah. You're absolutely right about that. And the mixed raise treatment that is becoming a lot more popular here, like 1 of a major past 3 of a major, and depending on what you play, kind of nicely fills in that gap. because, as you say, you don't really want to bid for the major with this hand. Not enough shape, kind of a little bit too much in the way of values. But you also don't want to bid 2 hearts because you have 5-card trump support. So the mixed raise is kind of a nice mix of the 2 bids. So I'll keep an eye on what... Wow. It happened. In the other room, Gavin led a diamond towards his hand, the east, and Gerard immediate low diamond. And he misguessed.
Wow.
Nicely done. So it looks like 3 hearts is going to go down a trick over there. And how's 2 spades doing?
Oh, we haven't lost the trick yet. We have now.
That's a good sign, but it's going to happen sometime. So it looks like Declare gets another opportunity to ruff a heart. Can now lead a club up towards the jack.
He's up to 7 tricks before touching trumps.
And I think he's not going to touch trumps. He's going to do his best to just let the opponents play that suit for him.
Yeah, maybe ace of hearts, ruff a heart, club up.
Right. Yeah, Wildavsky had an opportunity there to ditch a club on the diamond, but did not. Which might cost him. Steph says, Gavin's been playing clean. Think he's underrated. Gavin's really good. I mean, they definitely just won the Solway last year, playing 6-handed with the Australians. They, as Steph knows, came second in that transnationals. Steph was on the team for that.
Well, I like to think that we helped them along in the transnationals by whooping them really early in that event, sort of wake them up. You know, they had a little pep talk, and then they got on the winning train.
Oh, Gavin wasn't on the team.
No, Steph played with Raj.
Oh, okay. So, Steph, what you're saying was they would have gotten a gold if not for you having to sub in. That's what I'm hearing. No way. All right. Here's the line play you posited. Roughs the heart. Club up makes a lot of sense. We've already kind of worked on the club suit a little bit. It seems like Wildavsky has the king, queen of clubs. Yeah, that 9 of spades coming down doubleton. There's no real way for the defense to even declare a guess. So 2 spades is going to make. We'll push the board with the result in the other room. 3 hearts going down a trick. But we're falling a bit behind the other table now. In terms of pace of play, they're in the middle of the auction on board 23. Man, Steph getting brutally attacked by all of chat. Steph, would you like mod power? My one and only time I'm offering. I have a way for you to defend yourself if you would like. Oh, there we go. He's fighting back. Wildowski deep in the tank. There really isn't anything he can do, and he kind of knows it. I mean, I guess there's a way to give up an overtrick if he returns a heart. Is that true? Looks like it. Declare could rough in hand, pitch a diamond, jack of clubs, lead a diamond. Oh my God, chat. You're getting rowdy.
Hide the women and children.
It is the weekend.
I hear the internet doesn't always have perfect things to say to, everybody out there. Sometimes these things happen.
Yeah, it can happen to the best of us. No worries, Steph. I support your decision. He's over the line, says Nat. Oh boy. Nat, how many times have you been banned in my channel? Wait, I can probably look this up on my end. Six times. Sorcy, you want to play a speedball? We'll have to wait until the tournament is over. I'm not going to play speedball in the middle of the tournament. But yeah, you're welcome to redeem. Oh, there it is. We'll sign up for a time, make it happen. Oh, and Wildowski finds the way to give up the overtrick, so I was wrong. I don't know if Kranyak is going to play the hand like this, but rough in hand, pitch the diamond, jack of clubs, lead a diamond. Or pitch the club, same idea. Jack of clubs, throw the diamond now. I guess it just plays itself.
Yeah, for sure.
Rough with the 8 of spades. It's basically the only possible winning layout. I mean, you could play East for Queen Jack Doubleton, I guess.
Doubleton, yeah.
But in that case, you can also rough with the 8 and then go up with the King on the way back.
True.
Okay, now the guess.
There is an imp at stake.
He gets it right. This guy's too good. So 1 imp to Shori. They've cut the lead a little bit. They're only back by 18 now. We have another 11 count.
If Shori can keep this match, within a game swing or two going into the final half, I think they're going to be, feeling okay about themselves.
Right. I will let you know that Lair did open the south hand at the other table.
But did he open at 2 hearts or 1 heart?
He opened at 1 heart. Yeah, good question. But yeah, he chose 1 heart. Hold on, do I need to ban Nat again? Are you looking to go from 6 to 7? I need to keep track of chat.
Yeah, BD71, Shori will have their front 4 for the last 2 segments, yes.
And I mean, if Kranyak is playing the hands like this, I don't think there's any way he can be stopped. 18 imps is not going to be enough of a lead.
I mean, they won the Butler by such a large margin.
They did, but Wildavsky was second, which might surprise a lot of people, but they've had a solid performance this entire event. Rob, he's attacking me and you are ignoring it, but you attacked him first. I feel like I'm one of those elementary school teachers trying to break up a fight between 2 kids. Okay, let's. I'm gonna zone back into the auction.
Back to the bridge.
Yeah.
We'll see if anybody can get to the top match point spot of 3-no Trump. I don't think so.
Is it really? The club suit's frozen?
On the lie of the cards, you're gonna take 11 tricks.
Yeah. Huh.
In any contract.
Schulhouse asks how many more sets and boards. We're playing through 60 today. So we're on board 23 of 60. It's a 120 board match over 2 days. Jeffrey says, I often refer to the butler. Is that butler scoring or cross imp? Is there a difference? I don't actually know. I think I call it the same thing. Yeah, it's basically cross imps. I guess butler is supposed to be compared against some... I'm not sure what you compare against. Is it double dummy par? Is it like some expert analysis of the hand? Yeah, same for the final Schulhouse. It's going to be 120 board match over Monday, Tuesday.
Why 15 boards and not 16? Well, this comes up again. Do we beat our heads against the wall, or say that some people may want to save 10 minutes of time each segment?
Yeah, so the Bermuda Bowl is only 96 board matches. It's 3 sets of 16 over 2 days. So you play 48 boards a day. So we're playing a lot more boards in the USBC trials than we do in the Bermuda Bowl. But yeah, it's a long, extended event, and I don't know the reason why it's 15 instead of 16. we skipped over 3 clubs. So relay system here, South has showed 10 to 14 highs, 6-3-2-2. 3 hearts, another asking bid. And I do believe at this point they're not getting to 3 now anymore.
I agree. And of course, they have to make sure it's stopping 4 hearts.
Right.
Which I'm sure they will.
I mean, Daub is the one thinking. He's asking a bunch of questions, I suppose. But it feels like a weird place for him to pause. Maybe I'm frozen. Nope. Daub really is thinking. The other table did make the 11 tricks. Maybe Daub fell asleep. We think Cranyak might wake him up, I guess. Or I don't know, you could just let your opponent's clock run, right? Get them their imp penalties. Toto asks, will they overbid and go for slam? It seems unlikely. North does have 17, but is 4-3-3. Gonna figure out that South is 6-3-2-2. But because South has already limited their values with this 2 spade bid earlier, 10 to 14, they're not gonna get too high. And if they get to the 5 level, it's not great that we have to play for the ace of spades on side, but it comes home. I agree with Steph on this. I'm also happy if Nat disagrees with my viewpoints. Tends to mean I'm doing the right thing. What is going on? I mean, there must be like Daub had to go to the restroom or something, right?
Must be a bathroom break. Yeah.
Yeah.
Has to be.
I mean, but we did say that like Humphreys said that some people would like take their thing into the bathroom and play while they were in there in the room.
Daddy, look.
Shrillhost says in 5 hearts, on a diamond lead, don't you play a club to the queen and then a club to the 10? I mean, I think you play a lot of cards, and maybe you could take this line of play, but it's not like club to the queen necessarily helps us. So the idea of like hooking east for the club king is a bit of an illusion. Because if east has the club king, then they get in and play a spade throw. So if your whole objective is to not take the spade finesse, club to the queen is not really an effective way to do that. So, like, yes, you could play west for both the king and jack of clubs, if that's the question. But why would you prefer to do that rather than play a spade to the king? I don't know. I mean, after running 5 rounds of hearts, maybe the defenders will discard something and give us an idea. Do they have a protocol of what happens if someone drops their tablet in the toilet? Now we're asking the right questions. Oh, Steph, you're using the wrong terminology. Resort is not necessarily the word I would use to classify this hotel.
Maybe at match points, you're supposed to just draw trump, strip the diamonds, and put a spade on the table? I don't know.
Yeah, we don't get to strip the spades, of course. I mean, sure, yeah, like you could make 12 tricks, right? Imagine the clubs are frozen and West has the queen jack of spades, then we lead a diamond to the king, we lead a spade towards the king. If East takes the ace, West gets squeezed in the black suits, and if East doesn't take the ace, then the club suit's frozen and we run the red suits, exit a spade. Easy 12 tricks. But yeah, I'm not sure. Steph says, may I flex? Question mark hashtag. Sure. What are we flexing for? Eric, you refreshed the stream to see if Lovebridge is I'm refreshing too. The other table is playing. You know what? Let's head over to the other room. They're already on board 26. It looks like there's a little bit of a problem. I'm going to I'll keep an eye on this table, and if the play starts up again, nice, Steph. Nice. So I'm just getting caught up to the auction here. A spade, or diamond, a spade, 2 spades, all pass from Gerard and Lair. We will see a different auction than the other room. Cranyak will, well... maybe we won't see a different auction in the other room, because I think Cranyak and Des Moines will be playing 15 to 17 in fourth seat vulnerable. Could get to the same spot. Yeah, Shrillhouse comes up with a good idea. Club to the 10 towards that ace 10 and dummy will make with king jack of clubs on side and or the ace of spades on side. That looks like a good line of play. So a couple spades, a couple hearts, and a couple diamonds for the defense. Looks like this might go down a trick. As long as Gavin and Raj...
Yeah. I don't see any way for them to really mess up the defense.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. I mean, even if Declare gets a heart trick, that doesn't really help. No losers going away.
Not sure what his Declare's plan is going to be. Strip clubs and play a spade. I don't know. Hope whoever wins the spade has to do something productive for you.
Right. Yeah, and it looks like that's exactly what's happening. Sometimes it can be effective in these positions. I mean, here, Shori just switches to a diamond. But if Shori had the last club, if you can work out that Declare could cross-ruff spades anyway, it might be effective to not break one of the red suits from the west side. But it looks like Gavin just gets to win the jack of diamonds, cash the ace, play heart through.
Yeah, there's no guess for Declare. The tempo that Raj led a low diamond and then followed with another low diamond is marks Gavin with the ace.
Exactly. All right, 2 spades down 1. You gotta head out, Danny.
Yeah, I'm going to head out. Swimming lesson time for the little ones. I'll try to join in as a spectator while she's doing laps in the pool and diving off the board. So
sounds good. Well, thanks for stopping by.
Me on. Yeah, take care, everyone. Enjoy the rest of the bridge today. Looks like there'll be some close match, or at least one close match.
Yeah, this one. We'll follow it. All right, take care.
Hey, cheers, everyone.
All right. Chat, I think just us for the time being, but we'll close out the set. Maybe I will have a co-caster step in for the next couple of segments. We'll see. We are underway in the other room, and oh boy. Okay, do we need to go back there momentarily? Yeah, let's head to the other room momentarily because this is what's taking place. We have gotten, remember, we left it off at 3 hearts. Spade cubid, some sort of last train, key card, 5 clubs by south. And Cranyak puts it in 6 hearts. Spade. Oh! Daub ducks! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Des Moines going to make it. Huge pickup for Shori. Whoa! And the match is going to be practically tied. Well, I guess not. They'll be behind by a little bit. But wow! Wow, 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 wow. Big, big play. So yeah, the way these frozen suits work is that Vince is going to cash his last 2 hearts, and neither defender can afford to pitch down to a singleton club. If West pitches down to the stiff king of clubs, Vince can play a low club to the ace. The king will fall, his queen will be good. If East pitches down to a singleton club, then Vince can play the queen of clubs, king, ace, jack, and the 10 will set up. So both of them are going to have to keep 2 clubs. We can think about how many cards are left in an end position after we cash the 2 of hearts. 3 cards in everyone's hand. The defenders each have 2 clubs. So we exit a spade. They both have exactly 1 spade. Doesn't matter who wins it, because whichever player wins it will be forced to break clubs for us. And there's no guess in the end position, because if the defenders... Yeah, so now Vince does need to make the read, and if he's been counting, which Vince is a good counter, he will know the defense has 3 spades left and 3 clubs. He must guess who has come down to a singleton club. So this is good defense by Daub and Wildowski. And the moment of truth. I mean, it's a 26 imp swing riding on this decision. If he goes down 1, they lose 13 imps, and they're not out of it, but it's going to be a long uphill battle. If he gets this right, leads the club queen, he ends up winning 13 imps, and it's close to a tie match. But big moment. Vince is recalling in his head all of the discards. What does their carding say? Oh my god, we have a match on our hands. Queen of clubs. What a player. And that's a big 13 imps for Shori. 148 to 143. They're only back by 5 now. Very nicely done. We'll stick around at this table. I'm glad we came back for this. You feel bad for Daub? Gotta learn his squeezes. Gotta learn his squeezes. I mean, the hand played so quickly. But you're right. Maybe because his clock was running, he felt under pressure to defend very quickly. And this is, we get another 2 club opener. You know. We do know, Vince. We know. So 2 diamonds, 4 more hearts from Cranyak. We've seen this before. And I guess Vince bids 3 hearts, or what? I don't think we've seen Vince respond with 4 card support. This table's 4 boards behind Fleischer and Nickel. We did have that long tank. I mean, they're 3 boards behind the other table in this match as well. So, yeah, hopefully Daub is okay. I mean, I think it was probably just a restroom thing. Two spades, 4 more hearts. Cool. Okay. It looks like they're committed to the 3 level in hearts. So this is nice. Cranyak can probably transfer. And high card count wise, we've got 19, which is a complete maximum. Oh, We're 18 to 20. I thought we were 17 to 19. Maybe that's only favorable. Maybe only favorable we play 14 to 16 here. Aragorn says, how old is Daub? I'm not sure. Uh, 70. Danny says he might need to use the restroom again. Oh, no. So 3 diamonds, retransfer. All right, Cran, do we have a chance at another slam? What do we think? Three spades, probably non-serious by Cranyak. Vince has a serious slam try. All right, Steph. Need to do dishes. Oh, yeah, you probably just ate. I'm getting excited for lunch. Vince bids key card. So his partner's a passed hand. Koopa says slam is good if you can find the spade jack. Not quite. You actually need 2 spade discards for the diamonds. So you need jack third of spades. You need to find jack third of spades. And I gotta tell you that this is going to make, isn't it? Because with hearts 4-0, Declare is definitely going to play a spade to the 8. Yeah, club opening lead. Declare is going to cash a high trump. And then, I mean, and especially if Daub pitches a spade on the first round of hearts. Well, let me think about this for a second. No, he might go down here. Okay, I take this all back. We could squeeze East in spades and diamonds if East has 4 diamonds. So we could go spade to the king. And if East wins the ace and plays back a spade, we could stick in the 10, assuming East started with ace jack 5th. Then we could cash the queen of spades to pitch a diamond, cash the king of clubs, run all of our trumps. I mean, not in this order, but we could play to squeeze East in spades and diamonds. So, and I think he's going to take that line of play because that looks much... East threw all of their spades? All right, I'm sorry. You know, my bad. Okay, so West can't have started with a singleton spade. They would have let it to try and get a ruff. Vince plays a diamond to the king. Cashes the 8 of hearts. Just to see a couple more cards, but he's going to play a spade to the queen. I'm pretty sure Wildowski would have led a stiff spade. This is the moment of truth, though. There were so many spade discards from East. Yeah, he gets it right. Wow. And back-to-back slam swings going in favor of Shori on these hands. Like, honestly, good judgment from Cranyak here and Demoy to get to slam on that one. It might not be the greatest contract, but I mean, a spade lead gives them decent play at trick one. And otherwise, you might pick off the jack third of spades. You might get a read on the hand. Huge results, and Shori back on top. That's exactly what they needed. This was the problem. See, Kraniak and Demoy were sitting out that second set. They needed the boys in. Unexpected says, how did these pros keep making such plays? Stamina to keep finding the reads is impressive. It is. For sure. For sure. But you get in a rhythm. I mean, especially if you're full-time bridge pro. Like, you do this day in and day out. Just another day at the office for these guys. But you treat every hand the same. You try and work out where the missing cards are. You try and solve the double dummy problem. You try and pay attention to your partner's signals. Make good bids. It's not like playing 6 hearts is all that different from playing 2 hearts on a hand. There's just more at stake. Yeah, and Ardapollo says, great bidding and play by Vince on both of the hands. For sure. I don't think we got to see the entirety of that first auction to 6 hearts where they could have easily gone down. But you got to capitalize on the mistakes your opponents give you or the chances that you have. And Vince played that perfectly. 1 diamond, 1 no, 5 to 8. Opposite a diamond opener for these guys. 3 no by Daub. 19 count. So 4 diamonds, 2 hearts, 2 clubs off the top. Clubs do split. I mean, I guess we're just winning the ace of hearts and leading a club to the queen. Yeah, Gunnar says that Daub didn't defend as accurately as he could have. He certainly could have made Declare's life a little bit harder. But defense is tough. I mean, especially when you're just like forced to make a bunch of discards as Declare pulls trumps. Daub made a judgment call, ended up not working out. The club's set up. Declare ends up making 3 no, 9 tricks. 1 more imp going the way of Shori, though, on this one. I mean, when things start going well for you, even the part scores, or not part scores, the over tricks start falling in your favor. Hey, we're caught up to the other table. We remember this auction. I posited that we might get the exact same sequence in this room. 3 passes, a round to a diamond, south will bid a spade, north will raise. We do get another 11 count being passed in first seat here. I should see the same club opening lead as at the other table. And then it's really going to come down to, will Vince pull off another miracle in this contract? We saw in the other room, Declare just couldn't really afford to, or couldn't do anything other than lose 2 hearts, 2 diamonds, and 2 spades. Seems likely to be the same losers here. But after those back-to-back slam swings, Shorey up by 7. Feels pretty good. Vince starts by ducking a spade. Might even duck a second round of spades. Low heart immediately from Daub. Puts Declare to the heart test. And now that he finds out the heart position is very unfavorable, he's going to realize he needs a bit of a miracle in the diamond suit. Ace doubleton in one of the defender's hands. So there's two ways you can go about this as Declare. Once again, you need to make sure that the bidding would be consistent depending on who has ace doubleton. Like, we can't just give West a 14 count or something. If they turn up with 10 high card points, we need to play East for ace doubleton regardless of the distribution. But you could try and work out the shapes of the hand. So 2 rounds of clubs. It does seem as if clubs are 4-3 with West having 3 of them from the opening club lead and then this 9 of clubs play. And so if we go ace and a spade here, which I think Des Moines might end up doing. Okay, or cashes the king of clubs and then goes ace and a spade. Moldavsky switches to diamonds. Diamond to the 10 and queen. Only one way to play for ace doubleton now. Vince has kind of pickled himself a little bit. He's not really in a great spot, because if he tries to pull trumps here, if he goes like ace of spades and a spade, the defense can stick him in dummy. I mean, he's got to play for ace doubleton and diamonds anyway. If he roughs a heart and gets out ace and a spade, they might be able to force him in hearts. Okay, this... we can give the guy a break. He just made 2 slams. Cranyak puts him in another contract. Looks like he's going to go down an extra trick, though. So, not the best line of play to avoid the extra under trick. But this mistake, a lot less costly than Daub's, we'll call it a double dummy error of ducking the ace of spades against that first slam. 3 umps back to Moldavsky. Matt says Cran just loves watching Vince sit back, or Cran just loves sitting back and watching Vince. Yeah. One no, 12-14. I guess Daub is just going to bid 3-0. I mean, 11 ups at 12. Maybe he's going to invite. There it is. 2-0 invite. West does have the full 14. So this is probably going to be an accept. And then on the heart lead, kind of a very natural lead from North. Defense is going to set up 4 heart tricks to go with their 2 aces. This should be down 2 pretty quickly, as it was in the other room. And I guess Declare is going to end up taking 2 diamonds, 3 spades, a heart, and a club. All right, Steph, thanks for stopping by. Enjoy your kebabs. And Craniac's like, I've seen this play before. Nice try, buddy, sneaking that spade through. No, thank you. I'm going to cash out. Good play. Eric, now you want kebabs? I think everyone's getting hungry. Myself, the players, spectators. And Craniac cashes the club ace. 7 tricks. So the other table's done play. We have 3 boards left in 21 minutes. It looks like we're still on pace for completing the round on time. Oof. I see a hand coming up at the other table. I won't spoil. But we might have some excitement in the cards on the very last board of the set. Diamond, a spade, 2 spades, I think most players' choices on the West cards. Pretty popular to raise on 3, especially when you have an unbalanced hand. And hopefully East-West have a way to invest. So here's what just happened. You all might be like, I love playing a weak no trump. Weak no trump is so cool. It's my favorite convention. But this is what it does to you. You get the auction, a diamond, a spade, and look at Wildowski's alert. 15-17 if balanced. Well, Daub over there, thinking that his partner has 4-card spade support and a balanced 15-17 is like my 8 count. I am willing to gamble on the spade game. But what does Wildowski have? He has an unbalanced hand with only 3 spades. So I was going to say, hopefully, we would have a way to investigate one of these like spiral scan type bids. A diamond, a spade, 2 spades, 2 no trump asking. And then West could show 3 with a minimum, 3 with a maximum, 4 with a min, 4 with a max, or whatever conventional agreement you have. And once we find out West has 3 with a min, we can sign off at the 3 level. That might be too high, given the result we see in the other room, but at least we would stay a level lower. Here, Daub is just like, yep, good to go. 4 spades. We got the opening lead false card, Cranyak winning the King of Hearts at trick 1. So it looks like Declare can make this from here if he picks off the Heart Queen, right? We could, like, technically pull trumps. He doesn't, though. And now it looks like it's probably going to go down. You can ruff 1 club. Is that right? Maybe not. Maybe he can still make this. Club to the ace. Spade to the ace, diamond ruff. Spade to the... No, it looks like he's going down. Yeah, that 8 of spades is too big of a card. And also communication. All right. Yep. It's just going to be down a trick. So I would say maybe a fortunate result for Team Shori. Nayini says maybe the issue is not opening a weak no trump with the West hand. I mean, I'm a huge fan of just opening a no trump whenever your hand fits into the range. I've explained my rationale for it a bunch. So maybe that's right. There's always going to be problem hands, whatever your system design is. You just need to make sure you use good bidding judgment. And Jeffrey says if you're playing transfers over club, then opening a diamond promises an unbalanced hand and you do okay. Yeah? So I think Cranyak has basically worked out that everything he does is going to beat this contract. He's just trying to figure out, is there any way something can go wrong? Like, let's say he plays back a club and his partner actually doesn't have the spade queen. If East has the queen jack of spades instead of his partner. Like, is it possible to go ace of clubs, club ruff high, spade to the queen, club ruff high, ruff a diamond, pull trumps and claim? Maybe. So in that case, maybe a diamond return is the thing that Cranyak needs to do to prevent the hand reentry. Is thinking hard about it. I mean, does a trump back ever help? I guess returning a trump and returning a diamond are kind of equivalent. The whole point is we force Declare to use a hand entry early before they can ruff too many clubs. So maybe that's just better than returning a club here. Either a spade or a diamond appear to do approximately the same job. But really trying to get this one right. And I so understand. You know, like, you're sitting here, you've won 2 slam swings. Great. That's good. He probably also hasn't used up his side's time bank. I think Daub might have used an enormous amount during that bathroom break or whatever it was that happened midway through the set. So I think Cran has plenty of time to think this one through. This is an important decision. He kind of knows, like, it's great that they've won 2 slam swings, but you don't want to then immediately give back the game swing a couple boards later. And that lessens the blow a little bit. You want to try and, like, clinch up the match here, get to that, you know, tie or slightly in the lead going into the lunch break. And he returns a trump. Very good. Vince decides to play the queen. I guess Vince also spent a lot of time thinking about it during this time. So diamond ruff. Ace of clubs and a club ruff. Or this. Spade to the king. Yeah, declare needed the 8 of spades to fall. So diamond ruff, setting up the suit. And now if South had, if North's 8 of spades was doubleton, then he would make it here, heart to the ace. But then the defense might have gone differently. So Cranyak gets the 8 of spades, the master trump, down 1. And that's going to be 4 imps to Shori. They're up by 8. 2 boards to play. This doesn't look like a real result in the other room. 2 diamonds making 2. I didn't see this board happen. But Daub opens a weak no trump, 12 to 14 vulnerable. Disgusting. Gets raised to 3-0. And I guess the defense is just going to take the first 5 heart tricks to get things rolling. Is Vince going to lead a high heart or a low heart? That might be the first question. 4th best, Queen Jack 8-7. Or do you want to lead an honor from this? Vince says 4th best. I like that. A general rule of thumb is if you have Queen Jack 10 or Queen Jack 9, then leading an honor is good or at least fine. And without the 9 or the 10, leading 4th best tends to be the right thing to do. So 5 rounds of hearts. And I guess the defense is going to get a diamond as well. Declare is just going to have to duck a diamond to get enough tricks of any kind. So down 2. Nayi says the other match is over. We have not been following it at all. But does that mean there might be a 6th quarter concession and then love bridge breaks and we don't get to watch the rest of the event? I hope not. But either way, I think we're going to stick with this match for the remainder of today. 7 imps to Shori, but we have a big board coming up. Board 30 of today's set. We'll see what happens at this table because look at the result from the other room. East-West got all the way up to 4 spades in one bid, and that ended the auction. Daub here opens a spade. Nothing wrong with a 4-spade opener on these cards. Just a difference in style. Oh boy. A spade past 3 diamonds, strong jump shift. And East-West are going to be in the slam zone. So Wildowski might pick up 11 on this board to effectively wipe out the last 2 segments of play. They came in down 4 imps, and they might start up the 7th set down 4 imps. Nii says they might go to 7 spades down 1. They might go 7 spades making. Probably not that one, but it is possible on a heart lead. BD says change East's heart to a small one, and would you still open 4 spades? It doesn't seem good to have a system where both the ace and a small one are a 4-spade opener. It's totally fine. You make trade-offs whatever your opening bid decision is. Maybe it's not the best thing to do, but there are definitely strong pairs and strong players who like playing very wide-ranging preempts, even with 4 of a major. But this is a sacrifice you make. Like, if you open 4 spades with this hand as well as weaker hands, then you're just hoping that your partner doesn't have a strong hand. That's basically it. You hope you get in the way of the opponents. Sometimes they have a good save. They don't find it. Sometimes sometimes the right opening lead will beat 4 spades and they don't find it because you don't have a slower auction or they don't have a chance to overcall. Totally okay. I would open 1 spade on the East End. Welsh Rabbit says 7 spades makes on this layout. It's true. Yeah, it is true. You can take the diamond finesse to get there. But East-West get to 6 spades. And South's going to be on lead here. Probably just gets off to the King, Queen of Hearts lead, trying to set up a trick. And this will be pretty straightforward to make all 13 tricks from this point. Ace of Hearts, spade to the king, heart ruff, pull trumps, ace king of diamonds, diamond ruff. There we are. Lead direct, put him on lead. As usual, every single time you make a lead direct, you are going to be the one on opening lead. So this will be 11 imps going back to Wildowski, and as predicted, they're back by 4. We have a match going into the final set. Gavin and Raj are done playing for the day. They can sit out and hope their teammates can bring this one home. And I think they have a good chance of doing so. I mean, we've seen the prowess of the Cran-Vince partnership get into these slams and making them. As long as we don't have some boring boards like yesterday. I mean, yesterday's set, when we kibitzed, who was it, Bathurst? It really was just, we had no decisions to make. And unfortunately, that meant our opponents, who just kept bidding one of a major, two of a major, were winning some part score battles against us. So that concludes the segment. We won by 27. Yes, I'm still on Team Shori. Get these passing 11 counts out of here. Those boys need to go home. But some nice results along the way for us. I mean, specifically right in the middle of that set. 6 hearts, back to back. Well done. No, not again. Help. Okay, just go the standings. There, we're back. So the other matchup, Fleischer against Nickel. Fleischer is ahead by 73 through 6 sets. Probably not going to get a concession just yet. They'll play one more. And then if they're still ahead by a large amount before the 8th set, there will be a concession. But we're going to stick with the Shori-Wildofsky match. So over the course of today, 51-51 between the two teams. Over the course of yesterday, was that 115, 111 between the two teams. Definitely one of the closer matchups we've seen. So Wildofsky showing they were definitely not a pushover. Deserved to be here in the semifinals. But I'm rooting for the boys. Okay, I guess we can take a look at some of these results, but I'm going to also go get a sandwich, and we will be back. We have, I think, an hour and 15 minutes for the break, as usual. So we'll take a look at some of the big swings from the other match. Oh my god, 7 spades went down a trick on the King of Hearts. Wait, on the King of Hearts lead, we went down in 7 spades? I guess that makes sense, right? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Sure. Diamonds don't come home. But they do, right? Like, don't diamonds just come home? Okay, we'll think about this. Wait, there was a hand we wanted to analyze. There was a hand we wanted to simulate, right? There was a hand we wanted to simulate. And we have the power to do so. We can simulate the hand. I forget which hand it was. Was it during the first set? Someone remind me. There was definitely a hand we wanted to look at. Oh, it was this one, right? It was this. Was it this one? Or this one? I think it was this one. Okay, yeah, it was, I believe it was this hand that we wanted to take a look at. From the, let's go to the other match. If someone can pull up the VOD, that would be helpful. I think it was this hand where I wanted to look at whether Cranyak should bid slam, because that's basically what he did. Opposite 4-card heart support, and we'll call it 19. Because I think this is a good decision for North-South to get to slam opposite this. Shift, you thought it was the one where Wildowski played 2 diamonds? Oh, the 2-diamond one. No, you're so right. You're so right. You're so right. Yeah. It was the one that we were debating about in chat forever. So it was, hello? This hand. It was this hand. Yeah. Welcome back, Steph. I'm going to step away for a moment. Should we set up the sim first? We could set up the sim first. Let's run our sim, right? On our, I'm not sponsored today, but because we have access to it, the guy said that he would be happy to let me use the thing to show off some cool simulations and stuff. So let's try it. Let's do a simulator. Oh, we still have our last sim saved, which is cute. So we want to do a new sim. Contract, right? This is what we want. So how do we want to set this up? We want to do this. We want to do this from East perspective. So East is 4, East is 4 by 1. What a silly bid showing the majors with 4 by 1, but okay. 2 clubs, 2 diamonds. So I'll need to come up with a bunch of constraints for the 2-diamond hand, but we can just give the East hand, right? Let's give some generic 4 by 1. Let's actually move the ace of diamonds into spades, actually, so that it looks a little bit more normal. So we'll give East ace 4th, 10 4th, and singleton. How about that? Okay. East has ace 9 4th or whatever, ace 10 4th, 10 8 4th, and a singleton, right? Something like this. And West, now, we need to define some type of hands, because West has equal length in the majors, or I guess they could have longer hearts than spades. They could have 3-2 and hearts and spades. So let's do it this way. 2 2 3 2. So 2 spades and 2 to 3 hearts. And maybe not 6 clubs or something like that. It's like 0 to 5 clubs. Okay. 2 2 2 3, something like this. You know what I want to do? Let's set up a couple of different constraints and see how often partner has one or the other of them. So this will be one, and we'll also do one where partner's 3-3 in the majors, and we'll do one where partner's 2-3 in the majors. How about that? Partner could be 4-4 in the majors, right? And bid 2 diamonds like this? Or do we think 4-4 in the majors does something else? We should also give partner like a limited number of high card points, otherwise they might, well, no, they would probably still bid 2 diamonds with extra high card points. Okay, let's do that. Let's do one more set of constraints. So we'll give them 3-3 in the majors and also 0 out of 5 clubs. And then let's do one more where partner is 2-3. Vikitsa says 4-4 has to bid a major because 2 diamonds get passed sometimes, but like 2 diamonds isn't supposed to be getting passed. I don't think West expected 2 diamonds was ever getting passed. It did. Texter says 2 no trump if you're looking for game. So yeah, let's leave off 4-4 in the majors. I suppose we can do one more constraint set of singleton. Maybe we'll do something like this for the last constraint set. Partner is singleton, or possibly 2 cards in the majors or whatever. Sure. Something like that. I don't think this one's going to come up very often. So this is the thing. And let's see, South has a strong no trump, right? So also South, we need to set some constraints for South. They're going to have a balanced or semi-balanced hand with high card points. 15 to 17. Something like that. This is the hand we're setting up. North would have less than, so we also should do something for North. Constraints. North is going to have less than 5 spades, less than 5 hearts, less than 6 diamonds. Something like this. And also fewer than, we'll say 0 to 8 high card points. Something like this. This is the sim that we can set up. Does this feel good? We'll probably say that's okay. I mean, we're not filtering out some garbage Stamen hands, but I think that's going to be pretty difficult to do. So I think this is a good sim to run, and we want to look at the contracts in the West, 2 diamonds, right? Or in the East, let's just pick 2 hearts, I guess. We can only sim 2 contracts, unfortunately. So we can't do 2 spades, but I think effectively 2 hearts is incorporating some of the 2 spade things. Jake says, would we also not pass without a diamond ace? I don't think that matters. I think the point is more the distribution. I know I could sim the exact hand, but I'm more curious about this hand type because I think this is maybe more realistic. So if the right answer is to pass 2 diamonds with this, then sure, if we have better diamonds, then it's probably better to pass 2 diamonds. But I'm curious about this hand specifically, even though it's not exactly the one that was run at the table. Does this look good? Maybe looks good. All right. Since I'm going to be gone for a while, let's run 5,000 hands. This will give us a better feel. Start. All right. I'm going to go get myself some lunch. I'm going to turn my cam off, and we'll see the results when we get back. Be right back. Chad, I'm back. And what do we have here? So we learned that the right thing to do is to pass out a no trump. Is that what we've learned? Or the big lesson that we've learned on this hand is that when we are 4-4 in the majors, we should not be acting over a no trump. Got it. Okay, very good. But if we do act over a no trump, this is what happens. It is better to pass 2 diamonds when partner asks us to pick than it is to show our longer suit by bidding 2 hearts. Cool. In terms of how many tricks are taken, almost never do we make 10 tricks in hearts. And in terms of the constraints, how often does partner have one of these hands? So let's see. Partners 2-2 in the majors only 10% of the time. Most often, so more than 50% of the time, partners 3-3 in the majors. And also sometimes partners 2-3 in the majors. And partners, of course, we kind of expected, only very rarely 1-1 or 1-2 in the majors for this sequence. Shiv says, Shiv included 1 no by South. Unfortunately, we can only compare 2 contracts at a time. Man, there's a lot of red on these score sheets. So let's see. Here's one where both contracts make. Partner has a 12 count. Both contracts make. Another one where both contracts make. Partner has another 12 count. Plus 170, plus 150. Partner has 14 here. Missed our game. Partner has a 13 count. I mean, partner's expected to have some values, right? That's why we balanced with 8. I mean, we could run another sim if we wanted to see 1 no trump making on the hand. One Hour Trick Wonder says, which scientific deal is this based off of? This one. This one. Right here. There it is. I'm going to use the restroom, actually, so you all can stare at this for a minute. Hello, I am back. I got chips and a sandwich again. And there's been an annoying fly that has been buzzing around and I think has followed me from the kitchen. So if I start smashing things, you'll know why. Welcome back, Steph. Dinner was awesome. Food is so good. Whoever invented the concept of consuming nutrients, that person was really great. All right, let's take a look at all the big swings in this match. So how did they play seven spades? This is kind of interesting. Do we want to think about whether or not Declare should have made it or should have gone down here? So diamond to the ace, diamond rough, spade to the king, diamond rough with the 10 of spades. Loses when South has the king of clubs and a doubleton diamond and jack doubleton or jack third of spades. And the chosen line loses when diamonds are 4-2 without the queen falling and the king of clubs is offside. Matt, are you asking about the previous hand that we looked at? The two clubs on 4-4 in the majors and then getting to diamonds? I don't know. I mean, in theory, there is a human arbiter that looks over all of the cases. So it can never really be Edgar's fault. Edgar is just a tool. People misuse tools all the time. And Steph says, why are we at this table and not the Shorey match? We're on break. I'm eating lunch. The players are eating lunch. The set is over. We have about 50 minutes until the next set starts. And so I'm looking over the big swings. I'm too lazy to do math on this one. I don't know what the right line of play is. One no doubled, making two. Uh-huh. Aragorn says, do they feed the players to save time? No. No, players are on their own for food. I don't remember what I did when I was in Schaumburg. What did we do? Man, I'm trying to recall. It was so long ago. I mean, we had a six-handed team. Actually, only 1 year did I play on a six-handed team. 1 year I played four-handed. But on the six-handed team, it's a lot easier because you have an entire set off. So you have the opportunity to go out, pick up food, come back, or go out for lunch or something, come back. Four-handed teams have it harder. Steph says, find it harder to sit out than play. Is that because you're watching the match when you sit out? It can definitely be very stressful to watch your own match if you sit out. I like playing. Matt says, surprised Kevin was watching and commenting. I think Kevin just likes bridge, which is an admirable hobby to take up. Julie says that Gavin mentioned in this tournament, breakfast and lunch is provided. Is that what we did? Really? I mean, there was a player's lounge that we could go to. And so a lot of the players would hang out there. I mean, I don't know. Like, it's been over a decade since I played. So it could be that the rules have changed or the event has changed a little bit. Yeah, I don't remember what I did. But I'm sure some players go off-site anyway, because whatever the hotel food is probably not as great as what you can get if you head elsewhere, even in Schaumburg. Jeffrey says, ran the sim for the 4x1. You got 25% for 2 diamonds and 8% for 2 hearts. It sounds like you probably had the wrong constraints then. Because the one that we did, it was what, like 47% for 2 diamonds and 30% for 2 hearts to make. Which makes bidding a little bit of a dog, but maybe not by much. Oh, Shift said 43. Yeah, close enough. Shift says, don't know if bidding is bad. One no makes pretty often. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I think if the opponent's high card count is pretty well constrained, as it is here, because they didn't even invite, then to determine whether or not they're likely to make their contract, you look at your honors and you look at your suits. And the more distributional your hand is, the more likely suits are splitting badly for the opponents, and therefore they're less likely to take tricks in their suits because they're going to run into 4-1 splits. So that's the case here. And then as well, the fact that we have aces instead of queens and jacks makes our hand a little bit better in terms of trick taking as well. So I would say one no trump, just based on our hand, is a lot less likely to make than 50% of the time. But we could run a sim to figure it out, of course. We could always run a sim to figure it out. Jeffrey, I think a big part of the constraints is that North passed a no trump. So you need to make sure that you give West a significant number of values, is the thing. That's the big difference between the two sims. Whoa. Don't you hate it when you preempt and the opponent's just like bid to a slam? Fleischer led ace and a spade. Giving the show away. The other table got to 4 hearts and made 4. That seems like possibly an underperform. Whoops. I mean, back to back. So this is another hand. 2 tables got to 6 hearts, and neither one of them beat it. At this table, club went to the queen. Oh, club went to the queen at trick 1, so the hand was just over. Wow. Matt says, does Gru not normally sit north? I don't know. I think they were east-west yesterday. Other table, spade was led to the ace, and there's no way for the defense to go wrong anymore. Just a spade back. 11 tricks. Oh, Matt said he was north for the king-queen, king of diamonds dump from king-queen third. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I don't know then. All right, we got about 40 minutes. Let's do our usual into bridge while we wait. It's getting cold. I'm going to get a jacket. Be right back. All right. Ah! Sad. We win the board anyway. Ooh, interesting point from Steph. Because we're only playing 15 boards. Putting the strong player, the better player in the partnership where they might be able to act first. But see, it's a problem, Steph. In the Gru-Moss partnership, both of them think their partner is the better player. So how are we going to resolve this? We flip a coin. I think that does defeat the purpose of putting the the stronger player in the one seat. Surely it's Gru, Matt says. And then Matt has a follow-up question. BradyBot, which do you think is the stronger player in the Gru-Moss partnership? Juguru says, based on seating rights considerations, they might have to sit differently. True. Did I miss a good slam because I'm a fish? It's like an okay slam. Really? Matt says, okay, you don't have to tell me Gru Moss, but what about Cran or Vince? I mean, look, based on that previous set, it's Vince, right? He was the one who made 6 hearts back to back. Gotta be. But Cran is the only reason that I'm broadcasting right now. Honestly true and completely fair. Anbuck's asking, who do I think is the best bridge player right now? A question that I generally refuse to answer on stream. I think West has Queen Doubleton of Diamonds. Is that an okay belief right now? Yeah, Steph says, like, it's a lot easier to talk about individual talents and pieces of the game because, as I've said many times, like, it's just almost impossible for someone to be world class at every aspect of the game. I don't know if there are players who really are. But yeah, Magdala is a good pick for unmakeable contracts. I mean, if we're talking declare play overall, I'm not sure. Klukowski's been pretty impressive in declare play overall. I don't know if I would say he's the best, but he has definitely impressed me with a lot of his plays. I'm enjoying my sandwich. I'm still of the belief that West has queen and a diamond. But I'm also fairly certain about my read on the diamond length. Steph, you bringing recency bias into this? Does Boya win in any category? Was it before the last Bermuda Bowl that you asked me this? And I was like, I'm picking Boya for best bridge player. The slowest player for sure. All right. We did it. Boya most ethical. His defense has been very good. What about Versace for best judgment? I'm not sure. Versace is very solid. Like, I think Versace is a very good all-arounder. I'm also not sure he really wins in any category. He looks like a fish, but plays like... That's just because he's so happy all the time. I think happy people, the people who smile, they have this way of getting you to let your guard down. Most desirable partner is Dennis Bilda. That's a good pick. Plays the right cards all the time. That he does. Wait, what about my boy Lehrman? Wait, chat. What about Lehrman, MVP from the last Bermuda Bowl? Can I please answer that? Oh my God. Who's the best pair, Ann Bach says? Don't know. Fuck. We need to switch to diamonds early, Pard. What a fish my partner is, not sticking that queen of diamonds on the table. We got double squeezed. How rude. Kalita Klukovsky, best pair. They're pretty good. Brooklyn and Bakke, pretty good. Bassis and Lorenzini, pretty French. I'm sure there are some American pairs that are in the mix. Like everyone playing in this event. What do they think double is? Takeout. Okay. Zach Grossack? Nope. Nope. Zach is just like Joe Grew light. But he is greatness. I mean, just because someone themselves calls themselves the greatest bridge player of all time doesn't mean that title actually applies to them. As Eric says, I might not be the greatest player of all time. I guess I'm going to do this because it puts me out of my misery. Is that an entry? It is not. Very good. Whoa! Nice guess, Declare. Unfortunately, partner was unable to end play Declare. Claim. We beat him. We are so good. How did they get the heart guess wrong? I did open a no trump. Steph, you think the Chinese players are going to encroach on our professional market over here? They definitely have been getting stronger. I mean, China has not done a very good job of fielding teams for the Bermuda Bowl. But like for the mix, they've done a little bit better. Okay. Huh. Partner just no interest whatever in trying to give me a diamond rough. Cool story. Yes, and box, that is correct. It's... I mean, greatest of all time is kind of a different measure. We can definitely look back to the old days and say that maybe some of like the Italian blue team, what like Garazzo, who's the guy that has 15 Bermuda Bowl victories? Is it Garazzo? Or we could say like Hammond. Hammond also has a ton of Bermuda Bowl victories. Goat Klukowski. Matt says ability to do well with different partners. I think that's really important on an individual level, but bridge actually is a partnership game. So I think there are a lot of people who are talented individually, but it's hard to be talented in a partnership. And that's what really matters at the end of the day. Juguru says ability with different partners is Zia. Maybe. I'm not really convinced. I mean, I think it's hard to give out an ability with different partners to an operator, because an operator is always going to play their own game, and it's their partner's job to manage them. So I think that like ability with different partners would have to be a straight man, like whoever Zia's partner would be. fuck. How do we double them in 3 hearts? Steph, you're working on the ELO system still. I know. I mean, this is a very difficult problem, and like I said, I was unable to solve it. I mean, I'm not like the greatest software developer or anything in the world, but I do have a graduate degree in computer science, and I worked on a number of machine learning projects, and I was very unsuccessful. Even with like a massive amount of data. I was doing it for NBA players, but it was the same idea. I was trying to take a team game and then assign ELO ratings to individuals in that team game. And if it worked in the NBA, then in theory, we could do it for Bridge. Rob was Moneyball? Basically, yeah, that's what I said. That's what I was doing back when I was in grad school. I guess I gotta do this. I mean, there are plenty of programs out there that already do this for team games. Like, if you look at any of the 5v5, the MOBAs, they have these sorts of things. Like, True Skill, I believe, is the one for Call of Duty, I think. Oh, board match is hard. I guess I'll do this. Man. Unlucky. The other table just easily made 3 now, huh? Too bad. How bad was 3 hearts doubled, by the way? I guess it's just down 2. Eric says, because Bridge has what the fuck happened in this auction? Bridge has sponsors, so any Elio system won't be fully correlated with skill. Well, that's the thing, right? If you have an individual skill level, and let's say your sponsor also has their individual skill level, then you would effectively be corrected for that in terms of your results overall. That's at least the idea. I do think that there's probably some sort of scaling factor for this in terms of the difference between 2 players. And the problem is in Bridge, I think it's heavily weighted in favor of the stronger player. So like, let's say if we're thinking of like a chess elo system, if like the top players in the world are like 2,800 and the sponsors like at the high level are like 2,000 or something like that, then I think combined they aren't just going to be the average, and they aren't going to be like slightly tilted in favor of the pro's rating. I think it's going to be close to like 90% weighted in favor of the pro. So like a 2800 playing with a 2000 is going to average out to like 2750 or something like that is part of the thing. And you don't really have that in other sports. Because like if you're playing some sort of physical sport and one player is substantially weaker, then you just pressure the weaker player every single time that they have the ball and they'll do something bad. Am I like doubling and leading the diamond ace? Non-forcing suggestion to compete in diamonds. Uh-oh. Hold on. Wait, I can't undice? Oh, I can't undice. Uh-oh. We're diced up. X or no balls, but apparently partner was more likely to pull the double than than if I didn't double. Okay, this is getting roughed. That's fine. A bit unfortunate that we didn't find the spade lead. Fuck. What a disaster. I mean, I guess I could have led a trump. Maybe I should lead a trump. I think maybe I should lead a trump. Like, I know the ace of diamonds is getting roughed, and there's, like, some chance the king of diamonds is in dummy. Oops. My bad. Okay. We got probably like 4 or 5 minutes. 4 minutes until the next set starts. I have my chips. I'm gonna eat my chips. Leo would bid 1 diamond instead of 2, I know. Coach Luke was there to help me. I just need to take the advice. Who is prime mutton? Who is prime mutton? Did I see private discussion? Of what? Oh, you sent me a Discord message. Got you. I need to process. But yeah, I see you sent me a message. Hey, Sourcey, what did you miss? You got a nap? I don't know. When were you here last? Oh, Prime Mudden is Jason Hackett. Ah. Yeah. I've never... maybe I played against him? It would have been a long time ago, but I don't remember. Oh, shit! Chat! Wait. This is exciting for you. I'm sorry, chat, hold on. No one sign up to the Bridge Tricks website yet, or maybe do. How do I share this? Hold on. If you guys want to use the site, I have a discount code for you. But let me figure this out. Do I do a giveaway? I haven't done a giveaway. Okay, I'm going to think about this and we'll figure it out for like tomorrow or Tuesday. But I just saw the guy sent me a message. So he created a cool thing. And you guys can get a little bit of a discount if you do want to sign up and purchase something on the site. Okay. I can give the discount code to everyone, but I don't just want to post it like on link to the video, because then someone in like 2 years might use it or whatever. And I don't just want to like say it one time on stream, because then I think that also kind of defeats the purpose. Then only the people who are currently watching, or maybe people who watch the VOD, will get to it. I'll think about it, but I have the code and we'll figure out a way that you all can get access to it, or maybe, you know, a bunch of people get access to it or something. But I need to think about how I want to put it out. But don't worry. As long as you're tuned in for the next few days, at some point, it'll be up there. Which table are we going to? Let's hang out here. I am mostly done eating, but I still have some chips. So I guess I'll leave my face cam off until I finish my chips, which could be like 15 minutes. But we're underway. Shori Wildowski, 4 imp difference. Oh crap, we're supposed to kibitz someone. Ooh. Okay, I have a plan. Chat, how much do you want to see me pull my hair out during this set? Do you enjoy it when I'm in an immense pain? I know everyone's going to say yes to this. Because I figured we could kibitz one of the Wildowski players. I mean, we've definitely kibitzed... we've kibitzed a bunch of the Shori players. But just to see how difficult it is to play against, like, Cran and Vince, I think it'll be fun to sit as chambers for this set. And we might not make the same bidding decisions, and that's going to make me very upset. But we'll get to see how difficult it is to play against Cran and Vince. So after this hand, I'm sorry I forgot. I was caught up in the discussion. Cool stuff. Sounds good. I will be here. Just remind me in chat or something, and then you can jump on. That sounds sweet. You're definitely one of my top 2 partners I've played with in the past 3 years. I have also played with about 2 partners in the past 3 years. Sorcy says, some people are very conservative slam-wise. Yeah, what ended up happening here? A slam from the east side is not so bad if they play it in diamonds. You can pull trumps and lead a club up, and if that doesn't work, take a spade hook. Hey, Arky. You try and set up your podcaster mic? Sounds good. Tricky hand. I mean, it's in terms of high cards, it's 11 ups at 15. The hands just have this perfect 10-card diamond fit, which obviously helps, and all of the honors are working, other than the Jack of Hearts. As most of my regular viewers know, I have no control over my co-caster's audio quality. But I do my best. Velizar Kara asks, what do I think about being a pro? Oh my God, stop. No one saw anything. Also, we have a 1 count. Asks, what do I think about being a pro bridge player, but also having a regular job? Can you manage work time and playing big tournaments? It depends on your job. There are quite a few players who do this. But I would say in the US, it's probably weighted more towards full-time professional players than it is towards people who balance both. But as George Brad says in chat, Kevin Rosenberg is an example of someone who has a full-time job and also plays. Well, I don't know if Kevin plays professionally all that much. But does a little bit. Anbach says, well, Lincoln works as a doctor. Try again. I mean, he makes alternative money on the side. And he's not all that interested in playing professional bridge, but he will work on the Rosenthal team for the big events. But he doesn't play a bunch of tournaments in the US. He doesn't go to regionals and stuff like that. Okay, a diamond, a spade, 2-no. A spade raised 13 plus. So I guess Cran and Vince were not the ones who used the 2-no bid to show the 6-3 type. 3 diamonds, slam try opposite a minimum. 3 spades showing short hearts. Wait, 3 no showing the trump queen. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. From Bulgaria, Velizar. Sounds good. Device is an IT specialist, but he also travels around the world to play in some big tournaments. He does. But I think this comes back to what Steph was just saying, that if you are high up as a position in your job and you can request time off because you're an asset to the company or an asset to your organization, then it's easier. But I think probably your job comes first for most people. Like, you got to pay the bills somehow. I feel like the wheels have come off. When it goes short hearts and East says that they're responding to keycard, something has gone wrong. I think this is trump queen. Oh, maybe it's a trump cubid. Okay, maybe 3 no trump is a cubid in spades is what's happening. So partner has the ace of hearts and wants us to lead a heart. How confident am I that that's the right lead? I don't think we have a ton of decisions on this hand, so at least we get to hang out and chat, and I get to eat my... Oh, I don't have the spoiler-free scoreboard either. One minute. Great. We didn't pick the right person to kibitz. Nice 6 count. Two diamonds majors. All right, I'm gonna go clean up. We'll get my webcam back on, and then we'll be ready to go. I'm back. What ended up happening? Majors, invite with spades. 3 hearts, but not a slam try. 4 spades. So it looks like they have the ability to right side everything. We get the Queen of Diamonds lead, which I think we are standard leads in carding. Let me figure that out. I see some questions in the chat. I will get to you in just a minute. Apologies, one sec. I want to pull up everyone's card. Standard count and attitude. We play Rusino from 4 or more against no trump. Standard carding. Okay. SF Hamilton says, why not convince one of our team members? I don't know which your team member is. But we've done a lot of kibitzing of Kibitz Kranyak, Kibitz Des Moines, Kibitz Bathurst, I think. Just giving a little bit of a different perspective. Velisara says, what do I think makes the most difference in a match between 2 teams? Small pickups from part scores, slam. Small pickups from part scores or slams, or just consistency of playing games when you need to. I think everything adds up. I am a huge believer in card play being very important. So, like in the slam earlier that we watched with Des Moines declaring 6 hearts on back-to-back deals, he showed off a very nice technique on both hands to end up making his 12-trick contracts. And I think that's an underrated skill. A lot of players will say that bidding is the most important, having the right system so that you can get to the right contracts or right side hands. But overall, I mean, just being a good bridge player and using good judgment on every hand is really important, both in the bidding and card play. Partner opened an 11 count on that previous hand. This is cute. We have 1 bid to show our 2 suitor here. Clubs and spades. One Hundred Trick Wonder says Fleischer mentioned card play in a recent interview. I think it's like a taboo subject. Everyone wants to believe that the best bridge players in the world all like take all of their tricks on every hand, both on offense and defense, and that's just not true. But no one wants to admit it. And that's the analogy I draw, Pixie Nexie, that bridge systems are like chess openings. Effectively, it just doesn't matter what you do. What matters is once you get to a position out of the opening in chess, can you play the middle game? Do you understand tactics? Do you understand position? As of Hamilton says, get more out of it when we see all the hands. Doesn't it make my commentary more interesting? I think most people on the channel actually believe that people really enjoy seeing the single hand perspective because we can get into the mind of the player. And if you're trying to improve yourself as a bridge player, which I think I do view my channel mostly as an educational experience as opposed to just like, let's watch people play and I will talk about things that are happening. We can get inside the head of the expert player that we're following and try to understand why they're making the decisions that they make. And also just kind of see if we would have done the same thing or if we would have done something else. So I find that interesting and educational. And as an expert, I can like take you through why certain decisions are good, certain decisions are bad, and as well as like what I would be thinking about if I was sitting in this position, and then talk through why the players do the thing that they do. So I am happy that you have expressed the opinion, and I think that's totally fair. If you are looking for that other experience, we're only doing this for one set a day. One under trick wonder, single dummy's cool. Sourcey says, is 3 hearts a game force for East-West? It's a good question. I don't know if it should be. It's not alerted. Probably is. But it looks like our side has stolen the hand away from them. Okay, this is interesting now. 4 clubs. We Q-bid 4 diamonds. And our partner bid 4 spades. So the reason we bid 4 diamonds, we have better than just a normal 5 club raise, basically. Like our hand, we definitely have extras. It's a 15 count. It's only 5-5, but all of our values are working. Once the opponents also say that they have hearts, our singleton is pretty nice. 3 aces. So definitely worth bidding game over partner's 4 club, kind of competitive or invitational bid. But now partner has bid 4 spades. We decide to bid 5 clubs. Sourcey says, is 4 spades a Q-bid or to play? That's also an interesting question. And I don't think that I have the answer to that. That would just be a experience thing playing with a partner. If you know whether or not your partner likes this to be a to play or Q-bid sort of thing. So partner intended it as a Q-bid. Wow. That is a gross and ugly hand from our partner. Also, Sean Choi, thank you so much for the $30 donation. Appreciate the support. So we don't have any diamond losers, no spade losers. We have a heart to lose. We need the clubs to come home. No heart lead. What do we think is going on distribution-wise? Okay, we're just leading a club up. So the 10 of clubs showing up makes it easier. We can just play the jack. But yeah, we had an opportunity to try and guess what was going on in the club suit. I mean, if East had followed with the small club spot, we could decide whether to play the jack or the ace, catering to a singleton honor offside. Apologies for the spoiler. Ignore the spoiler on screen. But yeah, because East was the opening bidder, we might have had some idea about the heart honors based on the auction itself. Figures that East is more likely to have the king, queen of clubs than West is to have a singleton honor. Chat, hold me. You know what we did in first seat here? Couple passes around to our partner. We played 10 to 13 for these preempts. So this is probably just going to be a 4-heart bid on our cards. We have 10 trumps. I know we're like limited in terms of high card strength, but we're like close to game going values. Partner's heart queen or heart jack might be wasted. But I think we just gamble on the heart game. 10 to 13, third seat, non-vulnerable. Hey, remember, we're playing the Budapest Gambit. That's what we're doing. We're playing the fried liver. That's our system. And we'll see if partner has any choices in the play to make. This really feels like one of these hands where we either have it or we don't. Lucky us. 2 clubs and a spade to lose, and the rest of the hand is just claim. No danger either. This is going great. I know. This is going great. They're defending rather quickly. Yep, club over, claim. We're also behind the other table, though, by the way. So we've been playing pretty quickly, but so has the other room. I am so happy we're not in first seat this time, because I would be very nervous about our action taken. Hey, partner opens a spade. Okay. Some sort of Jacoby 2-no trump style thing. Pretty popular to play 2-no as limit plus here. But we'll have to see. I mean, some of the older guys will just be playing standard Jacoby in this spot. Or maybe we use 2 clubs to show this hand, which I think is gross. I'm really not a fan of 2 club game forces, because then when we support spades later, partner doesn't really know our fit length. I think it's really nice to have a way to show 4-card trump support immediately. What? What? What was this hand evaluation? Limit raise? We better be cold for slam. I mean, even though we're kibitzing, and it is my insistence that we root for the person we're kibitzing, I hope we're cold for a slam. Well, okay, but I mean, like 6 clubs is not a real contract, is it? Limit raise. What a clown. We're going to see a claim in a minute. Ace of spades. Spade to the queen, spade to the king, diamond up. This is why you start with 2 clubs. So only real chance to steal a trick here is to lead a diamond. I don't know about winning the club queen at trick 1. I mean, I guess it's probably a pretty reasonable card to win. Sounds like the ace of diamonds is on side. Are we going to steal this trick by him? Or is Craniac too good? So let's think about Craniac's problem for a moment. Because Declare's hand is... We know what we're doing. I mean, we're claiming after Craniac plays a card. He has the diamond ace. He needs to get 3 more tricks somehow if he wants to beat this. But he also probably knows that there's no way he gets 3 more tricks, right? He saw Dummy come down with a 12 count in this auction with a roughing value, with all aces and kings, and the queen of partners trump suit. So I think Craniac knows for a fact that this is just not making. And it's going to be all about the over tricks. I bet he gets this right. I think a lot of players would be very tempted to just instinctively duck here if they had a diamond holding like ace jack 4th or whatever, figuring, oh, Declare is going to misguess the diamonds. But what diamond holding does that actually work against? It works against specifically queen 10 third in North's hand. And even so, maybe Declare actually was planning to hook you for the jack. Yeah, he goes up with the ace of diamonds. So well judged. And Declare claims 11 tricks. Nicely done. And look at that. Exactly ace jack 4th of diamonds. We were kind of right. Like, what diamond holding does it hurt? And doesn't it feel like Declare's line of play has been pretty fast-paced? Wouldn't he have thought a little bit more if he was actually trying to guess your jack of diamonds? Pass to us in 3rd seat. I mean, I would love to open a diamond, but Chambers is not that guy. I guess I don't really have a good follow-up bid if partner bids a spade. Maybe I rebid 2 diamonds or something. That's probably fine. What? Oh, dude. Waiting for all tables to finish. It's probably the other match. Yeah, it's probably the other match. We can't open 2 diamonds systemically for us. We're playing multi, north-south. It's definitely not going to go the same way in the other room. I guarantee that. 3 diamonds, fine. I've sold you. We got to preempt. Let me pull up the other match and just see. Oh yeah, we're 4 tables ahead of the other match. Nickel and Fleischer firing on all cylinders, and Fleischer's picked up another 3 imps since this segment started. I think if things continue going that way, we're going to see a concession. Fleischer will get the win and move on. We will note that Vince passes the hand out in fourth seat. I don't know if he subscribes to any sort of specific philosophy like the rule of 15, for example. He has a 12 count with a doubleton spade. And so the rule of 15 is add up your spades and your high card points. And if you get to 15, then you can open in fourth. Otherwise, don't, because then the opponents might have spades. Or another reason might be because, and we talked about this in the earlier sets today, that they open light. And so you don't really need to protect against a game when your partner can't have as many as 11 highs and can't have as many as a good 10 count over here. So you might miss out on some part scores here by passing out this hand in fourth, but on average, you're never missing a game, and sometimes it's the opponents who have forgotten to open the bidding, especially with these guys. One spade on our right. I would definitely be a 3 diamond bidder on this hand. We'll see what Chambers does. I think 2 or 3 diamonds are pretty sensible calls on our cards. We try 3. So negative double on our left. You like 2 diamonds, Pixie Nixie? 2 diamonds is certainly okay. We're a little bit thin in terms of values for it, but we have decent shape and a good diamond suit. Yeah, 4 clubs on our right. I think we're thrilled about the way this auction has gone so far. Doesn't look like our partner has anything over there. And we've pushed the opponents up to an uncomfortable level where they've had to make a decision. So now we stay out of it. Just let them bid whatever they bid. Yeah, as Sorsey says, if we overcall 2 diamonds, partner might expect us to have a little bit more in terms of values. Partner doubles 4 diamonds. So even if we don't have an agreement about this type of situation, which I'm sure these guys probably do in general about these sorts of Q-bids, we can kind of work this one out based on the way the auction has gone. If our partner was actually interested in saving in 5 diamonds, they would have bid 4 diamonds over the double. They would have showed us some sort of diamond fit. So this is exactly a lead directing double. Partner really wants us to lead a diamond. They have the diamond king. I don't know if it's like stiff king or king doubleton, maybe king third, but then maybe partner would raise. So I'm of the belief partner probably has exactly king doubleton of diamonds. And our left-hand opponent has a singleton. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, left-hand opponent did not have a singleton. They have 3 small. So ace of diamonds, diamond to partner's king. Good way to start the defense. We gave a suit preference spade signal so that partner should feel comfortable playing a spade back. I mean, I would have led the diamond queen at trick 1. I'm just saying. I was so confident I knew the entire diamond layout around the table, or more or less, that I wasn't sure where I wanted to win the second diamond, so I would have retained the ace. But this is also fine. I think ace of diamonds diamond is okay too. So spade to the ace, king of clubs. It seems like Declare is planning to just pull some trumps and probably use the spades to ditch a heart loser if necessary. Sourcey says, is it possible partner doubles with a singleton diamond? I mean, not a small singleton and probably also not stiff king. Yeah, I don't think so. I think this is based on the auction, 100% king and one. Maybe we could call it 99.9%, but I'm willing to take that risk. Five clubs makes five. Now we wait for the other tables to be done again. We're playing too fast. Pixie Nixie says, depending on partner, can see it being singleton. No, that's... Maybe if they're not an expert. I think it's possible if you're playing with just a random partner from the local club. But, like, we're going to lead our diamond suit anyway, like 100% of the time. So partner's doubling to let us know that we should underlead the ace to them. Go easy on us, random people from the local club. Sorry. You're right. That was rude of me. Matt says, is an American pair playing Guestum? Yes, they are. Apparently, Shermer and Chambers are. We have an opening bid. I'm sure of it. One spade. All right, a spade pass. So spade and no trump. Two diamonds. Pretty likely to be the way things start out. Guestum and weak no trump, not in the same partnership. Weak no trump is Wildowski and Daub. Okay, overall, we do have a 15 count. Partner bids 2 hearts. Yuck. That was not the bid I wanted to see. I guess we pass. That's gross. Oh, what a mess. Why you do this to me? 2 spades? No. I mean, he knows his partner's tendencies better than I do. Partner bids 3 diamonds. Fascinating. I mean, I'm insta-passing this. Like, partner's 1633, right? So, I don't know. Maybe we can rough a bunch of spades. Maybe the roughing finesse is on side. We can set up the spades. Okay, or partner has a spade void. But yeah, I mean, this is partner shape. I really don't understand the 2 spade bid from our side. Then again, I also don't understand the 2 heart bid from Shermer's side. Like, we could just pass 2 diamonds, right, and be pretty happy. But we're at 3 diamonds. Matt says, is this not an auto trump lead? Well, Vince knows the shapes around the table as well. So it's not really on us to judge whether or not Vince has done something weird in terms of the opening lead. They lead Rusino honors, I believe. So this looks like ace-king doubleton to me. Let me just confirm that we're playing Rusino honor leads east-west, even against suits. One sec. Yes. So this is exactly ace-king doubleton of clubs over here from West. If you're playing standard honors and you lead ace from ace-king, then you would lead the king from ace-king doubleton. All right, diamond switch. Chambers is playing quickly, goes up with the king, forces West in clubs. So we're going to get another diamond, I assume. And then what's the plan? Is the idea that we're just going to then run the queen of spades through West while there's still a trump in dummy? See if we can set up the spade suit. Sorcy says ace of hearts must be on side because West is not playing hearts. It's very possible, yeah. Is it possible? Yeah, a little bit. I don't like the nine of spades running around. Normally you want to play as high a card as possible. All right, another club comes through. So we can just pitch a heart. And then on a heart coming through, we can just rough, pull the last trump, and run the spades for down one. Pixie Nixie says Spade King looked marked to be offside. Sure. I don't know about marked. I mean, West could still have the king of spades and some sort of, I mean, what would he have in terms of values? He would have ace king of clubs, ace of hearts, king of spades. Like, he could even have a 15 count there and not enough to feel comfortable bidding a no trump. Vulnerable, just one spade stopper. And with spade length, doesn't want to make a takeout double. All right, down one. And now we wait again, right? I mean, at least this hand took a little bit of time, but hey, the ace of hearts was offside, by the way. Waiting for all tables to finish. I mean, if I was East-West, I would feel pretty good about this result. I do not think that our teammates are going to have this type of an accident over there. Sorcy says heart lead would be better. Like ace king of clubs and then a heart. I mean, is that true? Ace king of clubs, heart rough, and declare cashes some spades and cross roughs hearts and spades. I think West defense makes sense. You could lead a diamond to trick 1, I suppose. Yakbub says West doesn't expect a heart to stand up. I don't think that's relevant. Like, if South roughs the first heart, it's the same as South roughing the second heart. But the question is, like, do you want to play on a forcing defense? Or do you want to pull trumps and prevent a cross ruff? And here, I think West wants to pull trumps and prevent a cross ruff because West is looking at a bunch of small spades. Aragorn says Cran should cash the heart before the last club. I mean, they could beat it 2. They could beat it 2 if Cran does that. But if South roughs the heart, the ace of hearts, then you might have just let the contract make. I think Craniac did the right thing. Waiting for all tables to finish the next hand. Fortunately, tomorrow there's only going to be one adversarial table that could slow us down. And it looks like in this match, actually, both tables are playing at approximately the same pace. It's kind of amusing that the match that is very close with an asterisk next to it because you guys can't see the score, but the match that's supposed to be very close at this point is playing like super speedy, and the match where one of the teams is down by 80 is taking their sweet time on every bidden play. Let me give a score update for the other match. Yeah, Fleischer's picked up another 10. So Fleischer's actually ahead by 83. We pick up 6-4 in the majors. A spade on our left. If our partner had made a takeout double, we might have had something to say. Likely to stay out of it this time. On this hand, a spade, 2 clubs. Raj says the other match has Greco and Rosenberg at the same table. Well, okay, look, I hear you. But also when you're down by 80, it's a bit of a formality to play the 7th set. Like, you go in and you do your swingy actions, but I don't think you tank for a long time on your swingy actions. You should be like relatively fast, get your psychs out there, you know, blast slam on a couple of hands. If things start going your way, you can slow down a little bit. But I don't think you go in and you're like, we're going to swing. And then you spend 10 minutes making the decision. Some things are just in your DNA, Raj says. Fair enough. I hear ya. Okay, system-wise, let's take a look. A spade, 2 clubs could be short. 2 spades shows 5 spades, 4 diamonds, and it's always longer spades than diamonds. Or well, that's not exactly what this alert says, but yeah, we expect longer spades than diamonds on our left. 2 no. Some sort of waiting bid. 3 diamonds shows 3 or 4 clubs. So West is either 5-1-4-3 or 5-0-4-4 over here. Or maybe 5-0-5-3, I guess. 3 no. We lead our heart. 5044 as expected. Heart goes to the 10 and king. We're playing quickly, which I guess is fine. I mean, we haven't had any decisions to make yet, but I'm still trying to work on what the heart layout is. Probably we just pitch a heart now. Heart to the 10 and king. Whoa, we're pitching spades. Fair enough. And it looks like East didn't care. What we think the heart layout is before we see the hand. We think East has the ace king of hearts and partner has queen jack 10. Partner has ace king, or partner has jack 10 and East has ace king queen. Got it. 5 clubs, a diamond, and 3 hearts. Matt says, how is that an opening bid? What do you mean? What's wrong with the West hand? We have 5 card major. We have a 10 count. 544. Good shape. I like playing systems where the West hand is an opening 1 spade bid. But we could be like Team Wildowski and just pass any hand without 13 highs. So looking at the hand for a minute, what do we think is going to happen in the other room? And also, did we miss a slam? Not quite, right? We can pitch diamonds on the ace, king, queen of hearts, but it's going to be pretty difficult to rough all of the red suit losers in West's hand. Although maybe not impossible. In theory, the long spade sets up. There's 12 tricks available for the taking, but I think it's going to be pretty tough for Declare to manage the timing, especially if South leads a stiff diamond. There's just no hope, I don't think. But what is going to happen in the other room? So it's going to start pass, pass, a club, a heart, a spade, 2 hearts, 2 clubs even, cubed. Pixie Nixie says North opening a diamond. I mean, it's a 10 count. There's a big difference between this West hand as a 10 count and this North hand as a 10 count. So I don't think that our teammates, and by our teammates, I mean Shory's teammates, are going to open the North hand a diamond at the other table. They could. I wouldn't be that surprised if they did. But I don't think they would do it normally. One of the reasons they might do it is they might feel like they have an advantage over the Wildowski team if they can take the auction in a different direction. And so if the Wildowski team is going to be ultra conservative, then us being ultra aggressive, as long as we make up for it. Could create some swings, and the theory would be that we're going to take advantage of these swings better for our side than they will for theirs. I would normally say our teammates for the guy I'm kibitzing. I'm full on Shory's team right now because I just can't take the passing opening bids thing. But yeah, I would expect who sits North? Hurd. I would expect Herd to pass the north hand in the other room. So pass, a club, a heart, a spade, 2 clubs maybe. Pass. Two hearts, 3 hearts on the south hand. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see at the end of the set. We pick up a 5 count. We're doing great. It's okay. Partner's got 2 club opener over there. We'll be able to get in on the action on this board, I'm sure. 1 spade. I feel like Chambers is going to pass a spade, and I'm going to cry a little bit. Oh, a no trump. Look at that. Good bid. Good bid. Semi-forcing. Four spades from partner. I feel pretty good. We have 3 card support. Partner's not expecting that from us. We have a king. Good luck, Pard. Okay, club opening lead. Our opponent's lead, like 3rd and 5th, basically. This sets up too many tricks. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Also, I'm really not a fan of Shermer's bid of 4 spades. These are the hand types that I think really nicely settle into a 3 no trump bid. And we can see why here. That, okay, 4 spades could make, I mean, if they don't knock out the club ace, but it basically only makes on a diamond lead. 3 no trump also makes on a diamond lead a decent amount of the time. But we have 8 tricks in the north hand, and all we need is for like the opponents to lead a red suit or give away a trick on opening lead. Danny says Litvak rule was never pass as responder when partner opens favorable. I like this rule. All right, tries a diamond. Looks like Kranyak has the diamond ace. And just based on tempo. Switches to the 3 of hearts. The defense needs to work out how to cash out. So heart to the king, ace of hearts, and now a club comes back. Too easy for them. So 4 spades goes down a trick. I would be a little bit nervous east-west here, because I think our teammates might have a similar start to the auction, a spade and no trump, but then north is going to bid 3-0, and east-west could cash, well, the first 5 hearts and take the diamond ace. It's only a 2-imp swing, but we might lose a couple of imps on this one. Would not be that surprised. Matt says, does 3-0 from north not show this? I mean, yeah, right? Like, it basically is like a gambling type of bid. I don't think you need to have 7 spades for it and an outside ace, but I think it needs to be a hand that has tricks in it of some kind. So something like ace, king, jack, 10, 6 of spades is probably fine. If they were playing Gazelle, it would. I don't think either Herd Bathurst or Cran and Vince play Gazelle. I could be wrong about that. I know some of the pairs have not been playing it that we've been watching. Waiting for all tables. Matt says Hurd and Wooldridge played Gazilli. That was so long ago. Those guys never play together anymore. Wait, hold on. Does that mean I played Gazilli when I played with Hurd? When I subbed for Wooldridge that one time? Or is that not how it works? Did I lie to everyone by saying that I've never played Gazilli before? Even though I didn't know I was playing it? I'll need to look into this. I think they won the blue ribbon pairs that year. Maybe I can look this up. Was it the blue? It might have been the. This was the summer nationals, so I guess it was the LM pairs. I'm pretty sure. I think they won that year. This would have been 20... No, they didn't. But they did win in 2017. Toto says, for some strange reason, Gazilli is not popular in the USA. I don't know if the reason is strange. We've just been playing a system that hasn't used Gazilli for a long time. And people don't like change. People are opposed to change. Does Rob like Gazilli? Did you not watch my recent video on my YouTube channel? Yeah, Gazilli's great. You're only subbed in Twitch, Rip. I know. It's okay. You don't need to give me money in multiple places if you don't want. I do appreciate the Twitch sub, though. But yes, Gazilli is good. I think it is the most important convention to play in any 2/1 system. Doesn't look like the defense to four spades is all that difficult to find for most tables here. Even if East didn't get off to a club lead, they would probably lead a heart. Heart to the king. Cash the ace of hearts. Switch to clubs. Not too challenging. Kalita said the same in his Bridge Winners interview, that it's the most important part of 2/1, but not the favorite. I think that resonates with me as well. I don't think it's necessarily all that cool of a convention, and it might not get you a bunch of big wins, but it does a lot of very important, helpful things that ties the system together and makes the rest of the bids functional. And it all comes at the very, very tiny, small cost of giving up the ability to play in 2 clubs. But like, you mention that to an American player and they're like, oh, no, I'm never going to give away the ability to play 2 clubs. Don't do that to me. Stay back, Satan. That's what all Americans think of it. We are really waiting for this other match, aren't we? Oh, we got the next board. We pick up a 7 count. Who plays in 2 of mine are at match points? I know, right? But we're playing imps. We're playing imps. Is this going to pass out? I'm so nervous about our side just like missing a game. Partner opens a heart. Is this good enough for the Drury thing? What do people think? An ace and a king, a singleton, but 3 small trumps. Chambers says no. So 2 hearts. Partner bids on anyway. Great alert by Shermer. 3 clubs is random. So it looks like 3 clubs is effectively just an artificial game try for us. Great. I mean, now that we haven't bid Drury, we can accept. Chambers decides to accept with 4 clubs, which I think is probably okay. A lot of the times I'm nervous about making these sorts of slam tries because partner is so likely to reject them and just bid 4 hearts. Because sometimes it gets the opponents off to the right lead, but I think both a spade and a diamond lead are probably okay for us. So yeah, 4 clubs slam try. Shermer signs off. Spade goes around to the ace. Okay, what is partner's line of play? Toto asks, was 3 clubs? It's random. Didn't we read the alert? 3 clubs is random. Ace of diamonds, diamond ruff. To start the proceeding. King of spades, ace of clubs, club ruff, I guess. I think our plan is basically to just cross ruff the hand. That looks pretty attractive. And so I like ace of clubs, club ruff. I mean, even if we can safely ruff a spade, East doesn't have a singleton club. They would have led a stiff club. So let's get that ruff in immediately. Now another diamond ruff. If this survives, then we have 10 tricks at least, 3 more natural trumps. So spade ruff, diamond, Cranyak ruffs in front of the dummy. And now we ask about the king of hearts, right? If West has the king of hearts, we get 3 more tricks. We just ruff whatever this return is, exit the diamond queen. Or if East has the king of hearts, we only get 2 more tricks. Whoa! Okay. That was, speaking of random, cashing the ace of hearts, pretty random there. Or did I miscount the trumps? Cranyak had roughed in once, let a heart away from the king. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, it looks like it's all good. I guess I would have just exited the diamond queen, but I was not paying attention to the heart count. Also 11 tricks. So could Cranyak not have forced us in spades? Did I miss something? Like if Cranyak had played a spade back, we rough, we play the diamond, but Vince can rough and then play a club through for a trump coup sort of thing. Hold them to 10. I'm guessing he didn't have a full count. He knew that declare... No, he did have a full count. Maybe just played too quickly. Okay, I mean, it's an over trick. If they lose by 1, everyone blame Cran. We fortunately pick up a 10 count, not an opening bid. Couple passes go around a partner, bids a diamond. So we'll bid a heart. A spade overcall by our non-vulnerable past hand aggressive opener. My sus meter is going off. Partner makes a support double. 2 spades. Oh, God, 3 diamonds? We have 3 of them. I'd probably like to double 2 spades if it's like some sort of takeout type thing. It might not work, but it's okay. Matt says he knows they have a minimum of 23 highs. We're not the ones playing a weak no trump. Oh, you mean just because partner opened the bidding? Yeah, that's true. Partner needs a good 12 to open. You're right. I mean, I think the style just kind of works for these guys a little bit because they... like knowing that their partner has a solid opening bid, you can get away with these like 3 diamond bids pretty often. It's just South wanted to make an invitational sequence and they do get to game. I mean, how bad was 2 spades doubled going to be? I don't know. We'll find out at the end of play here, but it looks like 3 no trump is going to do okay. There's 4 diamond tricks, 2 spades, 3 hearts, which is 9 off the top. Yeah, Pixie Nixie says we could just open a no trump on the north hand with the good 14. All of our honors working and a good 5 card suit. that will definitely happen in the other room. Well, they're also playing good 13 to 16 in fourth and third seat. So the other table is just going to go 1-no, 3-no, or 1-no puppet, 3-no. Oh, did East-West find the club suit, though? They might be running clubs against us, I have just figured out. They did. Look at them go. Wow. So this is probably going to be a push then. Because North will open a no trump, South will bid to 3-no, and East will lead something. A heart, maybe. But West will get in with a diamond, and it's very automatic to push the club queen through. 2 spades doubled making, is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It looks like it is. RS asks, is Lebensal used here? In what sequence? Like here is south? No, we would not be using Lebensal as south in this spot. Some pairs will play something known as good bad 2-no trump, which I think functions a little bit similar to Lebensal. And the way that works is that if someone bids 2-no trump, I mean, I don't think necessarily this auction, but let's say the auction had gone a diamond pass a heart, 2 spades, and North then bids 2-no. If you're playing good bad, that would effectively show a hand that wants to compete to the 3 level in clubs or diamonds, one of those suits. And 3 clubs and 3 diamonds would be more of like a serious hand, like 16 to 18 type. So values and distribution for the bid. We are so far ahead of the other match. Matt says Hampson doesn't like good bad because he thinks it encourages people to bid when they shouldn't. I also don't think I've ever been in a partnership where I've played good bad. That might not be true. I might have played it sometimes in sponsored partnerships. But I definitely didn't play it with any pro players. I do think that people use it as an excuse to bid with bad hands, though. We finally pick up a hand. Pass 3 diamonds to us. 3 hearts. Looks kind of automatic. We need to get to a game. We need to bid something. Our other choices are kind of non-existent unless we had like a 4 clubs, non-leaping Michaels type bid. 5 diamonds on our left. So we're going to trust that our preempting opponents aren't bidding this to make. If it comes pass back to us, we will double. But partner bids 5 hearts. And yeah, Chambers passes quickly. This is an annoying bidding problem. Like, how good can partner's hand be? So like partner could have this exact same hand with the heart king, and we're just gin for 12 tricks. But Chambers, and I think a lot of the tested experts who have, wow, we're playing this hand so fast. Ace of hearts, heart. King of clubs is protected. But finishing my thought, a lot of experts are kind of the opinion that versus preemption, your first objective is going to be to try and be safe. So safety first. Make sure that you just go plus as much as possible. There's a decent chance of bad splits outstanding against you. There's a decent chance that your partner might be pushing to be competitive because they don't want to get stolen from. So I think very reasonable to just pass out 5 hearts here, of course. All right, pull a trump. As long as spades are not 5-0, we're in business. King of spades. Is these following? They are. We can claim. Rough the spade suit good if necessary. Ace, queen of clubs, both on side. A little bit sad from North-South's perspective that there really isn't a club guess and there's just no problem in the club suit. Also a little bit sad that spades are 3-2 because they found the better fit in the 5-4 heart fit. And it seems like the other table is pretty likely to make a spade game with North just preempting 2 spades in second seat, as I think a lot of players would. So one more board at this table. We'll check in on the other room as well. I actually don't know how far ahead or behind the other room is, but they've been offered an opportunity to catch up. Looks like they're basically at the same pace as us, just one more board behind. But the Nickel-Fleischer match, I think it's going to be all but over. And then we cross our fingers. Everyone in chat, cross your fingers that there's not going to be a glitch on Lovebridge where we can't watch the final set. Because I do believe Nickel is going to concede. With 15 boards to go, 20 boards to go at this point, they're behind by 85. Toto says, preempt with 6-4 in the majors? Yeah. A big part of it is that the spades are really good and the hearts are really bad. It's a descriptive bid. There are definitely players out there who wouldn't do it. I mean, obviously Shermer wouldn't do it. But I think most experts nowadays would lean towards preempting 2 spades on this hand. Because the hand really is just a preemptive hand with spades. That's the main feature of the bid, or the main feature of the hand. Otherwise, I mean, you never really expect the auction to go like this, but you can easily just get completely blasted out of the auction. Like pass, 1 no, pass 3 no. Your partner's on lead. Good luck. I guess you can double if you feel like it, but that could be the wrong thing to do as well. So most players just prefer to get into the auction early, show their preemptive hands. So what if you miss a heart fit? Josh Mullen says, Northand doesn't have a lot of flaws for a conservative preempt, but they just don't like doing it with a side 4-card major. Yeah, I think that's basically it. I actually believe we saw, it might have been Lair and Gerard earlier in the day, not want to preempt because they had a side 3-card major. I mean, when I first learned bridge, I was explicitly taught you're not allowed to preempt with a 3-card major, which like in this day blows my mind. But but that's one of the things that like I was taught when I was first learning how to play. And so some people really buy into that. Ooh, we get rewarded on the final hand. 6-5 in the majors, probably not worth an opening bid. RS asks about Ekrin. I mean, Ekrin is a preempt of both majors, so that's different. I've never played Ekrin. I've seen it used a couple of times from some of the partnerships that we've followed on stream, but I'm not familiar enough with it. Like to know if that north hand is supposed to go into Ekrin or if it's supposed to bid 2 spades or something like that, whatever your style is. But I like 2 spades. 2 diamonds is majors. Partner's a passed hand. 3 hearts, splinter, in support of diamonds. Okay. What am I thinking about right now? I'm thinking about my opening leads against various contracts. Like, if this goes past 3 no, what am I supposed to do? If this goes past 5 diamonds, what am I supposed to do? Partner doubles 3 hearts. That's an exciting bid from our side. The doubleton diamond doesn't make me feel thrilled. Neil, man, like, grow a spine, buddy. 4 hearts. Come on. Partner doubled. Like, we don't need much more than king 4th of hearts to have play for 4 hearts here. King 4th of hearts, a stiff spade. I mean, we make 11 tricks most of the time. Yeah, I hate this pass that we've made. We deserve to lose a game swing on this board. Okay, 4 hearts intended as key card, it looks like. East alerts 5 clubs as 2 without. Danny says, pass is insane. I think so. But maybe we're geniuses because we've caused the opponents to have a key card accident. Oh, never mind. We did not cause them to have a key card accident. All right, 5 diamonds asking about the trump queen. If only there was a way to stop them from asking about key cards and bidding a slam. Oh, it's not asking. Okay. We are going to be brave boys. So how should this go, right? Because we're planning on playing a heart to partner's king to get a club ruff. But do we want to cash the ace of spades first to make sure that partner doesn't try and play a spade through, depending on what dummy looks like? Huh. And if we do cash the ace of spades, is partner going to be worried that we have ace king, depending on how dummy hits? I think I would be tempted to go ace of spades low heart. And so Chambers has done it. Yeah, very nice. So ace of spades. And now the 2 of hearts. Partner's going to win the king. Partner's going to realize we've underled the ace. This is going to be suit preference. And now we'll see if partner has a spade void or not. I like this defense. Ace of spades. It could have backfired against us, but I like our thought process. Partner returns the 3 clubs. That is suit preference for hearts. Too bad, pard. We're playing a spade anyway. Down 1. Okay, well, let's see where things stand. So Wildavsky ahead by 8 currently. 13 imps on this last board. I mean, Shori was in the lead for much of that set. This was the scorecard. I mean, it was that big 13 imp swing at the end with the teammates, Daub and Wildavsky. God, stop. No, oh, it's painful. I don't know if I can watch this. Like, what is this? Guys. Pass, a spade by Hurd. A no trump overcall by Wildavsky. Stamen gets to 3-0. Spade lead. And unfortunately, even if we go up with the ace of spades and play a heart to partner's king, that queen 9 4 of hearts is going to protect the suit. Easy 10 tricks for Declare. Unfortunate. Basically impossible for Bathurst to find a heart lead. This is why third seat, lead directing openings. I mean, of course we open the spade, but imagine if Hurd had opened a heart. Then maybe we could push the board. But so some of the other swings here. Chambers led a heart against 3 no trump on this one, which we kind of saw. After the heart lead, Declare was able to win, club to the ace, club back, and effectively just claim 9 tricks. At the other table, though, Hurd led a diamond. 2 diamonds, 3 suited, some sort of shortness, 2 no trump asking, 3 diamonds shows short hearts. Partner doubled 3 diamonds, so we were happy to oblige. Lead a diamond, 3-0. Diamond up with the ace. Club to the king. Club around to the queen. Wait. Kevin? Sure. Okay. Beat 3 no trump, though. Great work, guys. They did it. We don't need to dwell on the the actual decisions made or cards played. But then the other swing happened on this board. The Gestum, 3 clubs, clubs, and spades. The other table... The other table, we just had a 1 spade, 1 no, 2 club auction. And Bathurst decided to treat it as just a weak spade preference, which I think makes total sense. Hurd didn't take another move with his 15. Unlucky, playing Gazilli. See, this is what I'm talking about. Gazilli is really important. They could have got there. 3 clubs showing the 5-5, basically the Gestum bid. Those were the big swings, though. We had a hand that was passed out. I just... Win 3. Whoops. I mean, a pretty flat set, and overall, still a very close match. But Shori has some work to do in the final 15. Fleischer-Nickel, though. I mean, how far behind are we? 22 minutes to play, 3 boards coming up. We're not that far behind pace. They were just zooming in the Shori-Wildowski match at both tables. We'll hang out here for a minute. Watch the rest of the set. Shift, you're going to run a Gamba? Go for it. If you can figure out how. What Gamba are you running? You know what? Surprise me. You don't have to let me know. One no, good 13 to 16. The other table played 3-no down 2. 3-no down 2 feels like a very strange result. Pixie Nixie says the Spade King got a trick in the defense. How is that possible? Nope. Okay. I determined that that is impossible for an expert player. Therefore, whoever is north should be kicked off of the, who is it? Fleischer team. Heart lead, win the diamond ace, run the clubs, tried a spade hook. But you have the rest of the tricks. You have 4 diamonds, 3 hearts, and the ace of spades. So we took a practice finesse. Is North in the other room Fleischer? Is that the person that I just kicked off of the Fleischer team? It's Martel? Okay. He's got to go. Sorcy, you like opening with solid hands? You would be you would be in the right place if you played on the Wildowski team then. Aragorn, you're off prepping dinner. What's the result of the Gavin match? It is currently Wildowski up by 8 going into the last 15 boards. So still very close. Oh, gaming the system a little bit, Pixie Nixie says, on the Cubid site. Opening solid hands. We ran a Gamba, and there's a very lopsided wager in the chat right now. Get your votes in. Oh! Greco is also getting kicked off of the Fleischer team. Huh. Everyone's taking the spade hook. I mean, I guess it's fair. Once you're already going down one, you're at worst down two if the spade hook is offside. Well, that's not even true. You could still lose the diamond finesse if hearts don't split. Yeah, Platnik plays back a diamond, and Greco is like, ugh. All right, try the spade hook. Faster Wyverns, you want me on one of the US teams? You think I'm qualified? All right, Eric, make sure that you open some number of spades here. Otherwise, I'm going to look real silly. 2 diamonds, that's some number of spades. Week 2 in a major. Oh man, Pixie Nixie's right. Everything's coming up Wildowski's way. They opened a diamond because Shermer did at the table we were watching with the good 14 count in third seat. Favorable, by the way. And that caused the opponents to find their spade fit and then get a spade lead away from king third. What a mess. I don't know what we do as Hampson here. Do we do like a transfer me into your major partner thing? 4 clubs? Or just bid your major? 4 diamonds? I kind of want to protect the king of clubs from the opening lead, but East is very likely to lead a diamond. 5 diamonds. I really hope not, Faster Wyverns. I hope I don't have to start saying we need to go back to the olden days and start passing 11s and some bad 12s. But one thing that I do tend to take away from a lot of these events, like especially the USBCs, is that over 120 boards, the better team tends to be the one that wins. Even if the match ends up being like 210 to 211 at the end of it, or whatever the final score is, and there's only one separating the teams where like theoretically anyone could win, the better team tends to be the one that comes out with the victory. Mateus says, great auction. Everyone's bid diamonds. Two diamonds, 3 diamonds, 4 diamonds, 5 diamonds. North-South don't get to their major, though, so 5 diamonds doubled. They're going to collect a diamond, a couple of spades, a club, and a heart. Looks like 500 to me. So this will be 4 more imps go in the direction of Fleischer. I think we'll probably see the concession. It might even already be up on the USBF page. I can take a look. Maybe I can take a look. The USBF page just links me to the Lovebridge page. Oh, they did a draft for seating rights. Oh my God, this is interesting. Hold on, let me show this. So this was seating rights. Dude, Wildowski got stomped in their seating rights selection. This is what you want. You want to have seating rights at the end of the event. Wow, they got clobbered. Well, if they end up winning the trials, they're going to have to get a coach who exclusively handles the seating right decisions for the Bermuda Bowl. Because this is garbage. You can't let someone have 6, 7, and 8. All right, good talk. But I can't figure out if anyone's conceded. Hey, Steph. Good luck, Steph. I guess I won't be seeing you here for commentary. No worries. There was a lot of bidding at the other table, which I get. I mean, Nickel being down in the match decides to get to 6 diamonds on the East-West cards. Are you guys survive this bike ride? Maybe I should be like a little bit more concerned about this. I only say this because like one of my friends runs an ultra marathon like every 2 weeks. So I'm used to people doing insane physical things with their body. But like, are you normally a biker? Like, do you frequently bike 100 kilometers or more? You don't have to answer that, but just be careful if this is like 10 times as far as you normally bike. You've never biked that far, but you have ran 66 kilometers. It's like 40 miles or something. That's a long way. Yeah, I mean, as long as you have some sort of experience doing these long endurance things, then you'll probably be okay. You can post updates as you go. If you want, we'll root for you. Just put selfies in the Discord, in the positive vibes channel. People will cheer you on. We won. Oh my God. Faster Wyvern's going hard. Actually, a very similar auction to what we saw at the table we were following. This ability to show short hearts. Also, Platnik has showed 5-5 in the minors game forcing. Just in case everyone wasn't aware, this is what 5-5 looks like nowadays. Now I'm old, Steph says. Don't be rude. Just subtly throwing those jabs at all of me and 90% of chat. I'm old. It sounds like a sweet trip. Going to Salzburg. What are you going to do when you get there? Oh, the last train home goes... So you're going to bike there and then take the train back. Word choice. Yehooger, thanks so much for the Prime sub for 3 months. Appreciate the support. Welcome back to the lounge. Hey, Steph, no worries. I'm going to be here. It's super cool to have other co-casters. I'm sure that I'll have some other people who want to come hang out and chat about Bridge or chat about not Bridge, one or the other. But yeah, have a good time. It sounds like fun. I was not much of a biker. I was a runner, though. I never did 40 miles or even a marathon. But I do enjoy physical endurance sports. I think Rosenberg's going to bump this. I feel like we're getting to 6 diamonds here. Nope, he passes. Yeah, go for it. Post some updates in Discord. Rosenberg's too good, but he's only good enough to push the board. I think 5 diamonds down 1 or 6 diamonds down 1. There's the same Ace of Spades lead, same 2 of Hearts switch that we've seen. And there's the club rough from Greco instantaneously. All right. Do we have a withdraw? And if we have a withdraw, Is it going to actually work? There is a withdraw. Okay. Now, if we go to the main site, we have 15 minutes. Yeah, Mbodel, I actually saw that the other day because I was talking with a friend about some big YouTubers a week ago. And he was like, where's Michelle? Why hasn't she posted a video in a while? So I sent him a link to her 7 marathons in 7 days thing, which is a fun idea. Definitely a cool idea. 15 minutes until we find out if we get to actually watch the 4th set. Gross. I hope we get to watch the 4th set today. I suppose we can look at all of the craziness that happened in the Nickel-Fleischer match, because there was bound to be some. Oh yeah, 3-no making 6 versus 6-no making 6 on the very first board. You would prefer to be in diamonds, but this is one way to get your win. Fleischer led a heart. Declare cash the diamond ace, led a club. Martel hopped up because he didn't want Declare to make off 2 aces, so he was going to go ace of clubs, spade. 6-no trump makes. Next board, we have 6-no in the other room. A club. A diamond overcall by Greco. They're swinging. 1 no. 8-11 or a stopper. 1 club was strong. Hampson, 3 diamonds. Look at him go. But it looks like it didn't help them in any way. Because East-West ended up getting to 6-no trump. I wonder why Rosenberg chose no trump here instead of spades. Maybe he was worried that they were in a 4-3. Maybe he figured that he wasn't actually getting a diamond ruff because the opponent's diamonds were likely to be 5-4 on this sequence. I don't know. Yeah, not sure why he tried no trump instead of diamonds. No trump instead of spades. Maybe he wanted to play it with king doubleton of diamonds, but he's also declaring the spade contract. Interesting. Other table, no action from north-south. We get these same splinters, like the differentiation between weak or strong splinters. 3-level splinter or a 5-level splinter. 4-club Cupid by Nickel. Dude, if your partner shows extras here and you have this hand, aren't we like at least investigating a slam? 4 clubs, 4 diamonds, 4 hearts. I don't know what 4 hearts is. I mean, last train, but I would expect this to show the ace of hearts. So that seems like a strange bid. I'm pretty sure we just like bid key card with this ace 10. Yeah, maybe we think about just like sticking a little key card action. 4 spades, all pass. Oops. Six spades went down on this board. Yeah, really not much to it. 6 clubs kind of the only contract with play, but you need them to not set up hearts early. Strong club. 12 to 13 balanced, no 5-card suit, or 16 plus, no 5-card suit. So North only has 15. Treats as a strong club to try and swing rather than opening a spade. And then opposite 12 to 13 balanced decides that I want to play slam, or someone decided they wanted to play slam. Spades, 4-card support, double, 3 hearts, shows clubs, 4 clubs non-serious, 4 hearts cupid, key card. I suppose hoping that this king of diamonds was more useful, like the king of hearts. Other table, spade 2-no Jacoby, extras with short diamonds, 3-no waiting. Cupid, double. Pass, redouble, first round control. Martel bid 4-no anyway. Fleischer shows 1, 0, 3, 1, 4. 5 hearts asks about the trump queen. I'm not sure what double by nickel is. He didn't think they were making 5 hearts. I also don't think they're making 5 hearts. But Fleischer just kind of like, he has the trump queen. I mean, his partner asked about it. They were on their way to slam, and then I think this double of 5 hearts let them off the hook. Huh. Oops. 11 imps on this board. 5 clubs, east-west. We saw this one. But the other room gets to 3 diamonds? Whoa. Gross. Yeah, this 3 diamond bid is actually really gross for West to deal with. And Platnick didn't have a convenient bid systemically, so he just passes. Ends up costing a vulnerable game swing. Hey, Zapsnuff. But Fleischer picks up another 16, so they do get the concession. Shori and Wildowski have to play the final set. 8 imps in favor of Wildowski. 7 minutes to go until we start play. Jan says, Lovebridge has now changed the software to treat each of our 8 segments separately, so the problem we had on Friday evening should not happen again. Okay. Cool. Judge G says, what's wrong with the double red at imps? Well, you don't have 4 hearts, right? Like normally negative doubles promise 4 cards in the unbid majors. I mean, that's it, right? You're allowed to make these doubles, and sometimes it's the least of all evils because you can miss out on game otherwise, as we see here. But you are risking that you make this negative double and your partner bids 4 hearts, and there you are. You're in a 4-3 fit, and that's not where you're supposed to be. Doc wondering about bridge brawl rules. Doc says, usually negative doubles are through 2 spades, or is that just for casuals? I think that's just for casuals. A pretty common agreement, and I say this somewhat jokingly, is to play negative doubles through 7 hearts. But I have written down many times on my convention card when I play with like pickup partners, negative doubles through 7 hearts. So I think it's pretty common to just play negative doubles all the way up as high as is convenient. Jed G, you like the negative double better than the pass. Well, so did whoever it was. Cats, maybe. I forget who was the one that made the negative double. Cats. And in the match that we were playing, both tables got to 5 clubs. So Daub Hurd overcalled 2 diamonds. Nothing wrong with 2 or 3 diamonds, but we had 2 different opinions, allowing Wildowski to bid 3 clubs. The other table, we overcalled 3 diamonds, and Des Moines made the negative double. So it's like 2 out of 3 votes for the negative double here. Three and a half minutes to go. And then 15 more boards, and we will be bound to just 2 teams tomorrow. 2 more days of the event. And again, a reminder, so it's now 7:10 for me, p.m. I have to leave like an hour ago to get to my improv class tomorrow night. So we will miss out on probably like midway through the 3rd set, as well as the 4th segment yesterday. Yeah, as Doc says, it's this whole negative double business is just players or experts know when to break, in quotations, break the rules in these spots. And a lot of it revolves around doing something that you expect. You could call it operating if you want to. And it is basically operating in a sense, because you're doing something that your partner's not going to really understand. In the purest sense of the word understand, they're going to expect you to have 4 hearts for a negative double, and they're going to act accordingly throughout the remainder of the auction. But the experts will realize that this might be the best way to handle the problem that they're given, is to make like some sort of small lie to their partner and hope that things go well from there. Either hope to recover later by pulling away from a heart contract if they figure out that's the right thing to do, or maybe you just make 4 hearts in a 4-3 fit. That can happen as well. So that's kind of the idea behind the negative double. And I also don't like lying to my partner, but it's just a difficult problem there because no bid is perfectly descriptive. Like, I mean, 4 clubs would be a descriptive bid on that hand. You would show natural clubs in a game force, but you might have just bypassed your side's best contract, which could be 3 no trump, could be 3 diamonds doubled. So yeah, it's just tough. There is no perfect solution. Preempts work is kind of the answer to that, and that's why the 3 diamond bid has a lot going for it, that it puts you into an uncomfortable spot. M. Bodell says Platnick, Rosenberg, and Grumas both very high up in the Butler. For this semifinal specifically, we don't have a Butler for the entire event overall. But this is not that surprising. When you're so far ahead of the other team, your Butler becomes inflated. Because like you're winning imps, but oftentimes it's because your opponents are making errors, as opposed to necessarily because your side really is winning 1 imp aboard. I mean, who knows? Maybe these guys just are that good. They're going to win 1 imp aboard against everyone in the event. But it does feel like Nickel either underperformed or performed about at the level that we might have expected from them coming into the event. And so the Butler can look a little bit inflated or deflated depending on how that happens. Last set, which table do we want? We have Hurd and Bathurst, Lair and Gerard, or Cran and Vince, Shermer Chambers. We watched this table last set, so let's go over here. Hurd and Bathurst, Lair and Gerard. Final 15 boards of play. Shori needs a couple pickups. 1 big pickup or a couple small ones. A diamond, a spade, 2 no. They're 18 to 19, or maybe 17 to 19, I guess, for them. I mean, this is already an interesting hand for Bathurst. There's a couple ways to handle this shapely hand. Obviously, just like bidding 3-no and taking a gamble is like okay. It's like Hammond's rule in a lot of these spots, and that's totally fine. But he could decide to make a slam try in diamonds. And normally the way you do that is to go through some sort of check back sequence and then bid 3-no. So for most pairs, the way they would do it is 3 clubs, which is a relay to diamonds, and often is used for sign-off hands. Like if West had a 6-card spade suit, he could then bid 3 spades to sign off, but it would go 3 clubs, 3 diamonds, 3-no. And what's the reason why we didn't just bid 3-no over 2-no? It's because we want to suggest something else, and that's that we have a slam try. It's very thin, for sure, but that's one of the things that Bathurst is probably thinking about right now, because he has a ton of shape. If partner has a perfect fit for him, they could have a slam, and here the slam is on a spade hook. So, I mean, what does he need, right? Let's give partner the perfect cards. Ace, king, 4th of diamonds. And it looks like that's probably what he's going to do. So 3 clubs, relay to 3 diamonds, which he says is either diamonds or some game-forcing hands. Hurd is going to bid 3 diamonds, forced. And now Bathurst is probably going to bid 3-no, is my guess. He could also bid like 4 or 5 diamonds, I suppose. It is imps, and getting to 3-no versus getting to 5 diamonds, maybe you don't care too much. Okay, 3 hearts. Cute little system. 4 spades and 4 or more diamonds game force. 4 or more spades, in fact, and 4 or more diamonds. So interesting problem from Hurd. Because he has very strong holdings in both partner suits. Ace doubleton, ace king queen fourth. Not a ton of values in the round suits, which your partner might be nervous about those suits. So even though he only has an 8-card diamond fit, maybe Hurd is actually going to bypass 3-0 and bid 4 diamonds himself. I think that would be a very sensible thing to do. I don't know a ton about their system, but I bet that 3 spades would show a 3-card spade suit is probably one of the most important things to do here from East. So East can't do that. 3-0 could be a hand that just wants to play 3-0 trump opposite spades and diamonds. And so this feels a bit borderline. There we go. 4 clubs denies 3-card spade support, is a Q-bid. Bathurst is going to be thrilled to see that. I think this might go 4 hearts Q. 4 spades, 5 diamonds, 6 diamonds. I think that's very possible. Which, if we're a Shorey fan, we better root for them to get to the slam on this one. I don't think the other table is going to get there. I like how Nat is still trying to spread false information, but now on YouTube. And Bodell says 4 hearts would be key card for diamonds. I'm not sure. I actually don't know what their agreements are. So in that case, maybe West would bid 4 diamonds or something. Schiff says it's a pretty amazing slam. Is it amazing? Am I missing something? Like, don't we just need the spade hook? Was Nat not permabanned? I don't think so. I didn't touch anything, unless one of the other mods did. Ardipolo, I think you're a little bit behind the stream, just for context. Okay, 4 diamonds is key card, so Bathurst actually decides to go after it. Fascinating. He's going to find out they have all the key cards. So 4 spades shows 4. And I think Bathurst is going to take the gamble. Big result for Shorey on the first board of the set. Look at this. They're going to pick up 11. Wow. And they have a chance, really. I mean, from Bathurst's perspective, for them to be in a good slam. Like, put this queen of diamonds somewhere else, and slam is not so bad. Like, even if the queen of diamonds was the club queen, sometimes we get a lead into the ace queen of clubs, and a heart goes away. So these slams on finesses swing a lot of imps, and Team Shorey is on the good side of it this time. Nicely done. Good auction. I think pretty reasonable judgment overall from both East and West. And they're rewarded with the King of Spades on side. Oh no, this fly is back. Club opening lead. Declare is going to pull trumps. Try that spade hook. Really nothing more to the play. So 11 imps on the first board. Now the other table probably won't know if 6 diamonds was reached. But I do bet that Bathurst and Hurd are going to chalk up mentally 11 imps on this hand. And this might have been a tactical thing from Bathurst, because he's kind of looking at a hand where Queen Jack 10 fifth of spades, he might expect that they're going to be in a slam on a finesse, and he'll know the other table won't be there. So he can kind of maybe dictate the rest of the session by just gambling on the slam. I mean, sometimes it's just cold, but even if you're in a slam on a finesse, if we win 11, great. We've equalized the match. We're a little bit ahead. Let's try and hold on. Well, I mean, still pick up some more imps, but make sure that we don't lose anything big. If we do go down in the slam and lose 11 imps, now we're going to need to start making some moves. So maybe it was a tactical decision as well on his part. Declare takes the spade finesse. Slam comes home. There's 11 imps to Shorey. So 11 count from Lair in first seat. It's almost as if these 11 high card point hands come up all the time. It must be a very frequent hand that we get dealt. We should probably come up with a way to show them.
Enjoy your broadcast. Thanks.
Hey, Smiles. Thanks so much for the $18 donation. Appreciate the support. Is it 12? Ah, I can't count. You're right. It is 12. Only if you count all the high card points. You're so right. A spade past 2 spades by Gerard. I don't know. Do we want to treat the north hand as a 3-card limit raise, especially opposite a solid opening bid? Not sure. We don't have the diamond ace, which I think is a big problem. And Bodell says Cran did. Like, I think the north hand is just... I say this about imps all the time, that you play for things to work. And so we have this 7-card diamond suit, we have shape. We just hope that things work, right? That's how imps functions. So upgrade the hand, treat it as a limit raise, and if partner bids game, hope that they have ace and a diamond. Hope that they have fitting cards in the minors. So not a bunch of wasted heart values. Lair plays the king of diamonds, but Hurd plays the 4. This is not a position where Hurd is going to be giving a murky count signal. So from 8-4-3, he absolutely would have played the 8 upside down. This is guaranteed to be 8 doubleton. So king of diamonds, queen of diamonds, I guess, to set up the suit. No? Okay. Doesn't go queen of diamonds to set up the suit. heart to the ace, heart ruff. And I guess Declare is just going to claim 4 more tricks from here. Knock out the spade ace, ace of clubs, and 3 trumps for plus 110. Art Apollo, I think you're still a little bit behind live, but talking about that slam, even if they didn't lead a heart to set up a heart trick, Declare had 4 hearts. Only 2 of them went away on the queen, jack, 10 of spades and dummy. So you would still need the spade finesse. You would end up down 1 otherwise. I guess this means we're going to see a swing on this board, because if they get to 3 spades in the other room, or even if they get to, I don't think they're getting to 4 spades, but if they do, Declare is going to have to take a lot more tricks than this to end up making it. EPL, thanks so much for the $40 donation. Appreciate the support. We're up to an even 1,000 now. 2 more days worth of play to get the donations in until the mix starts. $15 count from Bathurst. I will keep an eye on the other table. Because they're actually in the midst of playing 4 spades on that hand. Oh, and they're going down. So we are once again going to have a lead change. Oh, no, they aren't going down. Oh, what? 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 Boys. What are Shermer and Chambers doing? Way to go! Shori picks up another 11 imps. Oh my. Not the most successful defense from Shermer and Chambers at the other table. They're tired, they're ready for their nap. But if you're a Shori fan, that is excellent to see. So now both tables for Team Shori realize that they're in a good spot. Susan Beckman says, in Australia, can't see how to make a donation. Exclamation point USBC should give information about it. And if the link in there doesn't work, or it doesn't work for you, then I don't know what to tell you. Unfortunately, there's a bunch of ways that people can support the stream, and if none of them are functional, then I apologize about that. But I appreciate you being here and showing your support. I think just being a viewer is super cool and awesome. So you're doing the right thing by following the channel and just hanging out with us. Strong no trump. Gerard doubles, showing a 4-card major, 5-card minor. What major? We don't know. We'll find out soon enough, though. Hurd redoubles. He has a good hand. North-South could get in trouble here. Whoa. Okay. Pass. I guess Lair just wants to play 2 clubs. He assumes his partner has hearts. But yeah, 2 clubs, probably, it's the vulnerability. It's the vulnerability. Hurd and Bathurst know they're in a force at the 2 level here over the strong redouble. So Hurd can pass. And this might be a spot where the first double by East or West is going to be takeout. Whoa. Oh my. That's unexpected by Lair. I figured he was going to be content just playing in the 5-2 club fit. But no. This 2 diamonds is insane. I don't understand this 2 diamond bid at all. Although this might actually get them to their spade fit. Because I think this might go pass, double, pass, redouble, pass 2 spades. Bathurst will double that, but Hurd might, at that point, give up and run to 3-0. What did happen on this hand, though, was that North's actions preempted East-West out of finding their heart fit, which might not have been good for them. I don't know if 4 hearts goes down, but what I do know is that they got there in the other room. Josh Mullen says, if the first doubles take out, neither hand can double 2 diamonds. Well, it's different in this auction. Yeah. I mean, I don't think I have a good reason to explain why this sequence is different. But when the opponents actually show their suits, so like, let's say North bid 2 clubs, East can't make a penalty double because their first double would be takeout. So if it goes 2 clubs, pass, West could make a reopening double. If East had the takeout double and West had penalty, East could make a takeout double, West could sit. But when South comes in with 2 diamonds, which is not one of North's suits, now East, having passed 2 clubs, doesn't have a takeout double of clubs, but could still have a penalty type hand. So if it goes pass and East doubles, that is now penalty. I don't know if that helped, but just, I suppose if you get experience with these types of auctions, then you kind of understand what's penalty and what's takeout. Most doubles are penalty, I would say, is the way to think about it. Gerard is looking for a way to show both majors, having already showed 1 major. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, Gerard can just pass. And I think this would be a non-problem for most... what's the word I'm looking for? Experts? Like, most, like, modern bridge players. Because they know how to show both majors in this hand. It is to pass. The opponents are going to double you, and then it goes pass, redouble. But man, it took him like 5 hours to pass. Okay, Hurd does decide to just bid 3-0. He judges that he's not willing to defend 2 spades. The opponents are getting to 2 spades after this tank pass by North. So 3-0, there it is. Yeah, as M. Bodell says, like going down a bunch undoubled, not vulnerable, is not an issue when the opponents were planning to bid a game. So you shouldn't really concern yourself with that. Yeah, Josh says, makes sense, but you can have a mix-up when you play this agreement of first doubles takeout. Sometimes you and your partner had trouble getting them when you had too many trump. Right. I mean, that's absolutely true. Like, if the opponents end up in a 6-card fit, then you can't really double them. And so your only choice is basically to either pass it out and let them play there or to bid 3 no trump. But your opponents don't really get to 6-card fits. I think that's also kind of the point. Because if they do get to a 6-card fit and someone has a double, then they get into serious trouble, as opposed to if they just actually bid their hand naturally. Most people don't try and psych and get to a bad trump suit, I guess is the way to think about it. So club opening lead goes to the king. There are 3 hearts, 4 diamonds, because we know the diamond hook is working. A spade and a club. That sounds like 9 tricks to me. And Schiff says the 3 no trump might have gotten them richer than anything they could have gone after. I mean, as long as what they went after wasn't 2 diamonds redoubled, I think you're probably right. Yeah. But 2 diamonds redoubled would be real juicy. Oh. Shory's picking up another game swing on this one. Okay. The other table's going down in 4 hearts. I mean, this is just the cleanup crew coming through. They got together in their huddle before the 8th segment, Team Shory together, and they're just like, guys, time to stop messing around, all right? We've put on a good show for the spectators. We're giving them an 8th segment. We know that Nickel Fleischer wasn't going to be on, so we wanted to make sure that someone had bridge to watch. But it's time to turn up the heat. Just back to back to back double-digit swings. And Shory's going to be up by 30 in a minute. Bathurst greedily going after some over tricks here. Leads a club up, but Gerard does find the spade switch. I'm not sure what you mean, Susan. Unrestricted gift or VuGraph and website development. I don't know what VuGraph and website development is. If you're just looking to donate, I mean, especially to this, the donation tracker down here, then the link in the exclamation point USBC will get you there. That's the only way to contribute to this commentary incentive. A 3 no trump makes. I mean, I can copy and paste the link in chat, but we saw it. Yeah, George Brad got it. The one at the bottom, the Streamlapse BreedyBot 0 tip. I hope that answers your question. If it's not clear, let me know. Pass by North, a heart by East. Herd picks up a 13 count here. Is Lair going to come in with a 2-suited bid or just one spade? Just one spade. So Bathurst can bid 2 spades, limit raise, 13 count, limit or better. 3-card hearts, invitational or better, because they'll use 2 no trump to show the 4-card limit raise. Three hearts by Herd, not accepting a limit raise. Doesn't like his Jack 3rd of spades, given the 1 spade overcall. Doesn't like his jacks in general, just a 13 count. And is Bathurst going to take the push? It's a non-vulnerable game. He does have 13, though, opposite his partner's opener. Ace-King 3rd of spades is like kind of good and bad. We don't lose a lot of tricks in the opponent's suit, but these values would be better placed elsewhere a lot of the time. Bathurst might expect the King of Clubs to be a pretty good asset. South is frequently going to have the Ace of Clubs in an auction like this. And PJF asks, is 3-0 the best game? We are about to find out, because Herd is certainly going to sit for this. Jack 3rd of spades. He's thrilled to see his partner bid no trump as an offer.
Thanks for streaming.
I tipped myself. BreedyBot. Thank you for the $7.12. Appreciate it. And you're welcome, me. Club lead. So Declare has, with the hearts coming in for 4 tricks, Declare has 4 hearts, 2 clubs, 2 spades. You can lead up towards the Diamond King. Yeah, Gerard gets off to a club lead, which is interesting. No worries, Susan. Thanks so much. I don't know the best way to go about this, the play problem here. North-South plays standard honors. So Declare is going to get a lot of info when the Queen of Clubs pops up at trick 1. So the Jack of Clubs goes around to the Queen and King. What are we doing? Are we leading the Heart Queen? Herd says yes. He figures maybe his best chance is to try and get 5 heart tricks. So Queen of Hearts runs around to South's King. And actually, the only thing Lair can do to not give away the contract immediately is to play back a heart. But understandably, he does not do that. So he switches to a diamond. This is going to go diamond to the ace, diamond back. But that's Declare's 9th trick. And we can even get a 10th if we're willing to go up with the Diamond King here. Run the heart suit. Just cash out and then throw South in and diamonds to lead away from the Spade Queen. I don't think Declare is going to do that. I think Declare is just going to be happy to go plus in their game contract, because what did everyone say? 4 hearts does not look good. Where's the other room? They're in 4 hearts on these cards. And it's going to be pretty challenging to avoid losing a couple diamonds, a spade, and a trump in that contract at the very least. I mean, maybe there's a club rough as well. So this is the 5th board of the segment. No, this is the 4th board of the segment. And we've had 4 game swings or slam swings all going in Shory's favor. I mean, this match might be over, especially if this momentum continues. So Bathurst, I think Bathurst playing match points would actually make 10 tricks from here. Club to the ace, South gets strip squeezed. But it teams, I think he just goes ace of clubs, king of spades. I'm certain he knows he doesn't need this for this hand. Like 430 and 400 are going to be about the same number of imps on this board versus the minus 50 in the other room. He's really thinking. I mean, he's confident. He knows, right? We know what the layout of this hand is. But the overtrick actually gets him 0 imps. And I think this would be a different position if we hadn't already picked up a big swing in the set, or multiple big swings in the set. Yeah, spade to the king. Yep, good play. Good play, Kevin. We all know that you knew what the layout was. You can write in a little note if you want on the claim. I would have made 10 tricks at any other form of scoring. We accept. But well done. Nicely judged in the auction. And really what ended up winning it was South's decision to overcall a spade. At the other table, Des Moines was able to make a Michaels bid directly over a heart. And that took up so much room that East-West really just didn't have any other option than to play 4 hearts. Hurd opens a heart. The pressure continues. Danny, you want back in for the last 10 boards? I mean, it's not much of a match anymore, but sure. I will head back over to Discord. I will see you in a few minutes, or in a minute. Let's do it. Let's bring it home for our boys. Team Shory. PJF asked, do North-South make 4 spades on this one? We're about to find out. I think they've realized that they need to start bidding games if they're going to get back in this match. I mean, maybe. Hey, Game King, good morning. Shory made the comeback. Yes, you just missed it. You literally just missed it. EPL says, think this comes home. I mean, everything is favorable. Like queen, 3rd of diamonds on side, ace of clubs on side, ace king doubleton of spades. onside. This isn't exactly a great start double dummy for Declare. Obviously, anything works if you just take all your finesses, but I think Declare is planning to pitch a diamond on the club king. They might end up going down, actually. So Bathurst needs to decide what to do. Gets the info that his partner has 3 clubs. The 8 of clubs count. Game King says trump switch. That is somewhat attractive. There it is. Yeah, the problem is, I think this is actually going to make Declare's life very easy. If Herd goes ace king of spades. So spade to the king, ace of spades. I guess a heart. I mean, I guess Herd doesn't actually know that Declare started with a stiff club. So maybe he'll switch to the 10 of diamonds and just blow everything up immediately. Try for that surrounding play. Art Apollo, thanks so much for the $10 through the super chat. Appreciate the support. If you're here, Danny, I can't hear you.
I am here.
Oh, okay. No worries.
You can hear me now?
Yes. Now we can hear you.
Hopefully this is fine. Perfect.
Very good.
I haven't been paying attention to this deal, so I won't make any silly comments.
All good. I make silly comments even when I am paying attention. But yeah, I don't think Declare really has an option other than to go right from here. Because you only get 1 heart rough now. You can pitch a heart on the club king. But you just have to play a diamond to the jack, and that holds. Art Apollo sends, when is my next trials streaming? Well, we're going until probably the end of the mixed, conditional on our donation tracker down here. And then the next trials is next year. But if you're talking about tournaments in general, I'll probably be around for the next NABC, which will be coming up in, I believe, August. Maybe end of July, August. Yeah, Nat, the mixed is coming up directly after this. It starts on Wednesday.
Quite a few entries in that event.
How many entries are there?
There are, check right now for you, 15 teams entered.
Wow, that's a big turnout.
Yeah, the mixed has really turned into a popular event, and we see that in Canada here as well, that the mixed now generally gets as many teams or almost as many teams as the open.
It's a lot of fun to play. I mean, I've never played in it. I've played other mixed events. I think it's nice because you get to play with partners you wouldn't otherwise have played with in a lot of other events, which is kind of cool.
For sure.
And Bodell says July 9th to 19th is the NABC. And Colin also, yeah, thank you. So, well, thank you, R. DePaulo. I appreciate the support. Yeah, so Hurd switches to the 10 of diamonds, just a surrounding play. He surrounds himself this time.
They'll expedite the process, I suppose.
Yeah, but there was just no way to keep Declare from taking that diamond finesse here. So heart ruff, probably a club ruff to get back to hand, pull the last trump, and claim the rest. Very much needed for Wildofsky if they're going to make a comeback in the match. The other table's also in 4 spades on this one, and it looks like Declare is off to a little bit of a better start over there. So I think Demoy is also going to bring 4 spades home. Yeah, and Beldell says a lot of the mixed are sometimes easier to win if you're looking for prestige and achievement. And many of the pro players end up in new partnerships and have some misunderstandings and whatever, which I honestly think is like part of the fun when I've played in mixed events, that I would end up in completely new partnerships and get into just wild and crazy auctions at the 5 level. And that's enjoyable to me. I think it's stressful to some, but I like trying to puzzle out what the bids mean. We have a new board, board 51. Gerard opens a spade. 19 count over there.
We may see Cran open that 2-no trump or 2 clubs in their system. Who knows?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. I will keep an eye on that table. There's still a board behind us, but is this hand worth the 18 to 20 2 clubs? With 5-4 in the majors, or do they also open a spade? They don't play Gazilli, I don't think.
Right. It's not crazy to open 2-no. King Doubleton in both minors, and some pairs even these days have a way over Stamen to show a 5-4 hand, although perhaps not over 2-no trump.
Exactly. But yeah, over their 2 club sequence, they actually very well might. They have more room. So Lair has a mixed raise, which he might not have a way to show. He's still thinking. 3 hearts. Okay, that's definitely light, but maybe a good description if you have this bid available. 3 hearts, 4 spades, and shortness somewhere.
Seems reasonable, but I guess Herdman has to lead a club here.
Against 4 spades.
4 spades.
Yeah, all those diamonds go away on the hearts.
Not only does he have to lead a club, but Kevin has to rise with the ace.
Right.
And switch to a diamond.
Not easy.
Not so easy.
I mean, Gerard might be thinking about 3-no. He expects his partner's shortness to be in hearts. Okay, that's... He was not thinking about 3 now.
Oh, okay.
He was optimistic that his partner's shortness was not in hearts. They might be in with a serious chance now to beat this, because Herd is not going to lead a heart anymore. So a club looks natural.
Our club definitely looks like the natural lead now. But it's probably going to be, well, I don't know. If your partner has the king, then maybe going up ace doesn't actually cost a trick anyway.
Right. Like, and it might be good, maybe not necessarily important, but if you can get a club ruff, because if we can take 3 rounds of clubs quickly. Okay, he leads a spade, so all hopes dashed. The streak comes to an end. They're not going to get a game swing on this one. But the damage is done. They're already up by 36. Spade to the king. Spade to the ace. Yeah, we can afford to lose 1 diamond, 1 trump, and 1 club. So we can just pitch all 3 of the diamonds on the ace, king, queen, jack of hearts, ruff a diamond, and knock out the club ace.
That makes sense, yeah.
Might not have been the best match point line of play, but it's good enough for 10 tricks at imps. Game King says this is going down. I do not believe you.
They can draw a round of trumps, but he can afford to lose a diamond trick.
Right.
And a trump and the ace of clubs. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't need to ruff both diamonds. I mean, there might have been a better line of play that allows us to ruff both diamonds, or at least a better chance to ruff both. But this is good enough for 10. Gerard counted as tricks.
Always a sound strategy.
Yeah. Okay, well, we do have an answer at the other table. Cranyak opened a spade in 3rd seat with the 5-4-2-2. And I actually do not believe Vince's explanation to his partner. His bid is correct. I think he just misclicked, but it looks like they're on their way to 4 spades over there.
And who have we got in the other room, east-west?
We have Shermer and Chambers. So it's the exact same lineup they played against in the very last segment as well. The best Gerard can probably do here is to just lead the king of clubs. I mean, if Herd has the ace, then there's no danger. You can just cross-ruff the rest. And if Bathurst has the ace, he can pull a round of trumps, but then maybe he actually has the diamond ace and he's end played So he'll either have to play a club back and then you can ruff the clubs and maybe they split, or he can lead away from his ace of diamonds.
Yeah, it gives you some small chances at the extra trick.
Yeah. Oh, I was frozen. I'm sorry. I was frozen. We're on to the next board. He made 4. My fault. So next hand, Bathurst opens a diamond, 2 diamonds by Hurd, invitational plus for them. And Lair has to decide, 2 spades double. What does he think? He doubles. Bathurst doesn't care, shows his heart suit. He has a nice hand, 14,
Very
but
nice
6-4. Two no's interesting to me from Hurd. I wonder if this 2 heart bid created game force, because it kind of feels like maybe East is forcing to game once his partner shows anything. But 2 no, 3 no. Six diamonds, 3 hearts, a spade and a club. 11 tricks sounds about right. Not the type of board that Wildowski needs at this point.
I think he's up to 12 now. Sorry, no, I guess they get their 2 aces.
Yeah,
11 is gonna be
they
easy.
can. The other room, I mean, nothing going right for Wildowski. Kraniak and Demoy also got to 4 spades on that previous board. They did get off to a club lead, but as you had mentioned, it's tough for West to find the ace of clubs and diamond switch. They did not. Shermer ended up sticking in the jack of clubs at trick 1, and it was all over. In fact, 11 tricks were made there from Kraniak.
Very tough defense to find.
Yeah. There's the second ace being cashed from Lair, ace of clubs, and 11 tricks claimed.
And that clock in the upper right-hand corner, it's going too slow for Team Shuri and too fast for Team Wildowski.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, both clocks, like the board number ticking up and 60 minutes ticking down. Couple passes go around to Lair, 14 count. He'll open a diamond, 2 clubs by Bathurst. Or maybe a no trump if he's feeling frisky. 2 clubs.
I think it's surprising how often 2 clubs over 1 diamond ends up causing some unnecessary headaches for the opponents.
Yeah, it's so tricky if you don't have exactly 4-4 in the majors and some values to find your major suit fits. You have to just make a negative double with all varieties of hand shapes, and opener bids their major and you play a 4-3 fit sometimes. Sometimes you play a 3-3 fit.
Done that before.
Yeah. Lair makes this takeout double. Maybe desperately searching for some imps here.
Certainly on the minimum side. And is Gerard supposed to just bid up the line here?
I mean, how up the line are we talking? Are we talking 3 diamonds first?
Yeah, true. He could bid 3 diamonds first.
Yeah, it is a good question.
Obviously, that's silly if your partner's 441, but...
Right, right. But he does try 3 diamonds. He's probably thinking, I don't believe this is our hand. And he's kind of right about that. I think Bathurst is just going to be happy to pass this. He knows they've picked up so many imps already. Like, we're not losing a double-digit swing in 3 diamonds. So even if 4 clubs happen to be a good spot on our cards, let's just let them have it. And this is not going to be pretty. Declare gets their 1 entry here with club to the ace. So what do we do with that entry? Are we taking a spade hook?
I think you have 3 different choices, yeah?
Yeah. Heart's a lot less attractive because you're pretty likely to just lose 2 heart tricks anyway, although in this case we have the miracle heart layout.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, just kidding. We're going to lead hearts up.
Interesting.
Yeah, and Bodell points out 3 diamonds is an excellent way to get to a 3-3 diamond fit on this hand if South has extras with 4-4-3-2. Pretty unlikely South might have opened a no trump, but I guess they could have 18.
Now he's forcing another entry.
Yeah, this makes sense.
Yeah. I thought maybe he would take a spade finesse initially and while I'm blocking the queen, but then if it wins, you're actually not so happy.
Right. Yeah. So heart goes to the ace, a heart comes back ruffed. Declares fortunate the spade split, so there's no spade ruff coming. But 2 more diamond tricks for the defense at least. Looking like down 1. We can always safety play the diamond suit, just duck a diamond right now in case there's the stiff ace offside, and then... Well, I guess that's not true. I'm sorry. If West had ruff from a 3-card diamond holding, we could cross in spades and lead a diamond up. Let's see. Is that possible? West has... Let's give West 5 clubs, 2 hearts, 3 diamonds, and 3 spades. I guess. Huh. Okay, so possible down 2. If Lair plays to make it. Spade to the jack, diamond to the king. Then again, we could get kind of like a funny way of rectifying the issue where Hurd, realizing dummy is entryless, might split his diamond honors with a diamond lead. No, that's not true. He just doesn't have enough tricks. Okay, I take it all back. Spade to the jack, diamond to the king. Very possible for down 2. Oh, then East would have raised to 3 clubs with 5 card support. No, okay, let's be real. That's not possible.
Yeah, that's true. You would have seen a 4 club bid.
Right. Yeah.
Or a Q bid or something.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He's thinking about it. That previous board where they ended up in 3-0, I guess I'm going to refresh. I might be behind again. No, he is crossing to the spades. Whoa, spade to the jack. Leads the 10 of diamonds. Herd will duck. Trying to puzzle this one out. Nat thinks Lair's going to go wrong here. I mean, it feels like he already has by crossing on spades. If you were planning to safety play the diamonds, you would duck one out of hand first, and then cross in spades to lead up towards the king. Previous board, Chambers and Shermer ended up in a game, but not 3-0 trump, so 2 more imps to Shorey. There's a 39 imp lead now. The pace of play. It's not just passing every 11 count. It's also the pace of play. Okay, he does guess correctly and gets out for down 1. So halfway through the set, I mean, it's been all Shorey, which is what they like to see. Next hand appears to be more all Shorey. Herd gets to open a diamond with the 11 count. Bathurst's going to game force. They'll get to 3-0.
Yeah, this is not the deal you want if you're the trailing team.
No. Not with the extras. I mean, there's just nothing to the play. I mean, I guess you could go down in 3-0. South leads a low hard and you decide to put up the jack. But I think they're going to play the hearts correctly. I mean, oddly enough, 3-0 trump is right-sided with the jack third of hearts here. You can protect against, given that South has overcalled a heart.
Right.
It's just kind of strange.
You see a 3-diamond rebid or a 2-no rebid?
Yeah, it's a good question. Feels like 3 diamonds. If partner has an invite in diamonds, then we have some extra length. And maybe I would prefer to play there to 2-no, even with the heart stopper.
Yeah. I mean, we're thrilled if partner bids 3-no themselves here.
Right. Exactly.
And if not, with this situation, we just confess to our heart stopper and
Yep.
do what we can.
Yeah, partners asked us our question. We do have the hearts stopped. Okay, and now this double means that there's no way he gets the heart guess wrong at trick 1 either. Or they've done even better. The redouble, showing a stopper.
Yeah.
I don't think Bathurst is going to repunt here with like 3 spades.
I guess the only bad holding partner could have for you to bid 3-no here is like ace-10 doubleton.
Right.
But even still, hearts may be 5-3 blocking, right? Even if they set them up.
Yeah, exactly.
But seems practical to just bid 3-no trump.
Yep. 3-no. And Danny S says, like redouble to show exactly the ace in this sequence. Huh. Interesting.
The other option was to pass 3 hearts redoubled, and you guys can figure out if you would have made it or not.
So Queen of Hearts opening lead. Now this gives Declare time to lead a spade up towards the king as well. So 10 tricks seems pretty likely from here. Maybe 11?
He might get the 11th with the heart. Yeah, the Queen of Hearts, I think, gave up the 11th trick. Possibly.
Yeah, I'm wondering, because assuming South... I mean, if South goes Ace of Spades, King of Hearts, Heart, then we're there. But if South ducks this... Yeah, spade to the... He tries the queen. Now he knows the Ace of Spades is on side. Okay, yeah, we're comfortable playing for over tricks here, even at imps. Very comfortable. Just leads the spade up immediately. Lair pops ace. King of Hearts and a heart. And we'll see the claim. 11 tricks. I mean, when you're on fire, everything's just working.
And if you've played bridge long enough, you've been on the other side of that freight train. And
yeah.
It's not always the most fun feeling, but you got to just dig in and grind as best you can.
Yeah, they're trying their best north-south at this table, but just nothing's going their way. And And you're allowed to ask for a break. I mean, I distinctly remember it. Playing against this team, not Shorey, but Fireman, the old Gavin team, up against basically all these guys. We were playing against Cran and Vince in the 7th out of 8 segments in this, in a quarterfinal matchup, and nothing was going their way. And midway through the set, Cranyak was like, hey, I need to take a break. And he just got up and left the room. And Vince followed him. And they came back and they held their own through the remainder of the 7th set, and then they killed us in the 8th set and won the match. So really important to try and right the ship as soon as possible. Leads a heart up towards the jack, and Declare has the rest. And Bodell says, on board 53, Wildowski picked up their first imp. That they did. Still a long uphill battle. 38 imps to go.
Exactly.
If only we had 38 more boards like that, but I think we're running out of room.
And obviously the 2 consecutive slam deals in, I think, what was it, the second quarter today, or the third quarter? Second quarter, I guess. Yeah, that, we'll look back and probably conclude that was definitely the turning point of the match.
That was a very pivotal moment. I mean, especially that first one that, was it Gerard and Lair, I think, had a chance to set if they had flown the ace of spades to avoid the throw-in.
Right. Was that Daub, I think?
Oh, could have been Daub, yes.
They took the washroom break in the middle of the auction shortly after that.
Right. Yeah, that's what happened. Well, this is a fun hand. I expect Lair and Gerard to push for a slam here. And it's not bad. It's on the heart hook. Guess what? When things aren't going your way, your finesses don't work either.
And it's not your day.
No. Yeah, and Bodell says possibly the first 4 boards of this set were the turning point, because Wildowski was ahead coming into this last segment.
And the old counter just went up again for Shuri.
Yeah, I didn't see. Take a quick look. Oh, man. Oh, it's just everything's going wrong. They had a similar type of auction at the other table, but Cranyak did not end up making a double with his Queen Doubleton of Hearts against 3-0. Heart lead. He put up the jack.
Oh my.
And there goes his chances. So both better bid by Bathurst and Hurd. They got to right side 3-0 trump. And then they also guessed very well. We have a Kokish sequence, or birthright.
Two hearts. The old Gru switch.
Yeah, 2 hearts, 2 spades, and 3 clubs shows hearts, just hearts, saving a little bit of room. So I don't know if Gerard is going to do something like make a fast arrival leap to 4 hearts. I hate it. But he might judge his hand as quite poor. Okay, he tries 3 diamonds, whatever that means.
Yeah, 3 diamonds. I thought you were supposed to bid 3 diamonds without a heart bit, but maybe I'm not up to speed on the Gru shift.
Oh yeah, I've never gone that deep on it. My entire discussion
Yeah,
on
it,
this
it just
is
gives you room. You can bid 3 hearts rather
exactly
than gives you the whole 3 level to start Q bidding below 4 hearts.
right. Right. That's which is very nice because
Yes.
oftentimes the 2 club opener wants to start Q bidding. That's their whole thing. They're like, partner, I want to tell you about all these aces I have, and they're really excited about it. And so if it has to go 2 hearts, 2 spades, 3 hearts to show this, North raises to 4, and now the 2 club opener is like, well, okay, I guess I bid key card. How many aces you got? None. 5 hearts. Josh Mullen says on that previous board, the jack at trick 1 is purely anti-percentage. Some of it might come down to the fact that depending on what you believe South to overcall with, if they're more likely to have both the king and queen of their suit, then it does change the odds a little bit. But if we're just talking mathematically, the a priori odds, sure. Playing low picks up king 10 or queen 10, and playing jack picks up exactly king queen. Hurd finally comes in with a 6-5 with a double of 3 diamonds for the lead. I like this decision by Hurd to just stay silent. I definitely know of players who would want to get in there over the 2 diamond bid and try and cause a little bit of havoc in the opponent's auction. But ultimately what's going to happen when you do that is that you just tell the opponents what your hand looks like. Like you jump to 3 diamonds and they're like, okay, you have a weak hand with diamonds. Great. Now I know how to play the diamond suit. Or
Exactly.
I know where all the honors are. So I like Hurd's decision on this hand. Yeah, and as Danny says, that there were other auction considerations as well at the other table that might have made the Jack of Hearts play at trick 1 even better. But is it better than overriding the percentage of a 2 versus 1 shot? Not sure. So both tables avoid the slam on this one, which is important for Waldowski. At least they don't lose a swing because of that. But they are running out of room. 5 boards to go.
And Lair took a teeny tiny chance here playing for overtricks. He actually could have gone down here if the ace of diamonds was ruffed and Hurd had a club void.
Right.
I suppose, if that happens, you can always just go back to bed.
Yeah, sometimes it's even in the imp odds to play for overtricks.
Yeah. You're like, okay, I don't need to pay this, 10% insurance premium for something that's going to happen once out of 100 times.
Exactly.
Or worse.
Yeah. Hello, YWG. Welcome. All right, Kevin, you have the queen, jack, 10 of spades to go with your king, queen of clubs? No? Great, we can move on.
Yeah. Next board.
Cash the ace of clubs before we play our last heart. Or not. Yeah, as Game King says, people do not play for overtricks enough at imps. But I think erring on the side of caution tends to be a very reasonable thing to do, because sometimes you don't know what's happening in the other room. So if you make an incorrect assumption, like, oh, the other room is definitely going to get to this heart game, let me risk my contract for a 95% over trick, and the other table is just in 2 hearts, it was not worth it in that case. But people tend to take it to the extreme. Bathurst with a nice, beautiful, strong no trump. An action that I am almost certain is, oh, actually, I can see. I'm looking at the other table. Is not duplicated. He opens a club, though, as well. Some hands even too much for these guys. They like to bid no trump, but pure values in both clubs and hearts. Small doubletons in both the other suits. Let's not wrong side it.
He's almost too strong for a white 14 to 16 no trump.
Yes, yeah, that could be part of the consideration too. But I do believe that he just judged, I would rather get my partner declaring the no trump this time.
And look at that. Works like a charm.
Yeah, club 2-0. Game forcing.
I guess they'll play a Stamen version of Stamen here.
Exactly. Yeah. So they can still find their heart fit.
Of course, 3-0 from the east hand is perfectly cold.
Yeah. It would be hard to imagine 4 hearts going down, but definitely possible. I mean, 5-0 trumps offside would be a way to start.
That would be probably a required start.
Yeah.
I mean, I suppose there could be 5-0 clubs and they catch a club rough at trick
right,
1.
Right.
Something like that.
Yeah, club rough, spade, and then you still have a heart loser, or I guess another club rough. Actually, now I'm curious. What's the worst that this could be? So 5-0 trumps offside, club rough, spade over, club rough, spade over, club rough. We can't get back again for a trump promotion.
No, for the trump promo, so you only get 3 hearts and 2 spades.
Yeah, too bad.
Yeah, BZL talking about Grand Slams at teams. And if I could give one hint, especially in weaker fields, don't bid them.
That's very true. That weak fields, they always find a way to play in 4 of a major when you're called for 13 tracks.
Absolutely. Or 3-0, and you're just like, okay, we can, 6 diamonds is 95%, and 7 diamonds is 60%. Like, right. I know where I want to be.
Right. Yeah. But yeah, there was one earlier, I don't know if it was the 3rd set, where I think it was the Nickel-Fleischer match, and Nickel and Katz got to 7 spades. I mean, it wasn't the greatest contract, but it had decent play. And of course, the other table was at the 4 level, 4 spades.
Yes, of course.
Some non-serious slam try action here from Hurd. And Bathurst says, nah, I need you to be a little bit more serious about it. 4 hearts. Diamond lead. Oh, stiff club. I'm... Yes, of course, the singleton club. Very good.
And this lead will should speed up the play. Herd will play the ace king of trumps. Can't
Yeah.
imagine doing anything else.
Don't mess around. Don't want to give up club rough. And then all the spades actually go away. North has to follow to 4 rounds of clubs. So looking like 12 tricks. Yeah, Herd could just claim. I guess it's nice to make sure that South hasn't forgotten to rough 3 times before claiming. But yeah, now he can pitch the spade and just cross rough.
Yeah, Laird didn't notice his queen of trumps.
Okay, a couple
and
of
Gerard
times.
rejects it, saying, no, I see my partner has a trump trick there.
Right,
Rob
right.
and cash.
Man, this lead is ballooned to 51 imps. And the other table got to 4 hearts, but from the wrong side. So they got a spade lead. The defense took a couple of spades, and the queen of hearts was still there. Herd opens 2-0 with his 19 count. Yes, Game King, the other match is over. Fleischer is victorious over Nickel.
Well, here we go. Opening lead.
Yeah, 2-0, 3-0, your guess.
Spade lead beats it easily, I believe. Queen of hearts lead or jack of hearts lead is not good. Diamond lead is not good.
No, but I was hyping up these honor third leads earlier.
Yeah. Well, the advantage of not stamening with 4-3-3.
This is it. And there's that jack of hearts lead, Rusino. Not actually super popular in North America, playing Rusino from 3 against no trump.
Correct, yeah.
And Bodell says both tables had a bad claim. This table, we had 12 tricks. I don't know. Did the other table have a bad claim? Game King says, not convinced off on a spade lead. Think it makes on a red suit squeeze.
I mean, could be.
I mean, are you saying that it goes like spade to the ace spade, we win the king, cross to the club ace, and lead a third round of spades cutting communication? Is that the hypothesis here? You could just play for spades 4-4 on a spade lead. Double dummy, yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And of course, if North just opens 2 spades like a bridge player, ace, queen, 10, 5th, 5-4, white, red, first chair, then the opponents will find their way to 4 hearts, I assume.
That's true too, yes. East-West did find their way to 4 hearts in the other room. Cranyak, not a bridge player, elected to pass in first seat with that hand. But he
I'm
also,
kidding, of course.
he-
Offense intended. Yeah.
yeah. I just like to throw jabs when I can.
Yeah, of course.
But he might also, in some ways, just be trying to duplicate the action of the other table.
He's like, things are going quite well.
Yes.
Keep it down the middle here.
Yeah, I think both tables have realized that they're having a huge set for Team Shori. Lair switches to clubs, or Lair switches to spades after getting in with the 10 of diamonds. And so this will give up the spade king. The other table went 620 in hearts, losing a trump, a spade, and a diamond. And it looks like at this table, Declare is going to still lose a diamond trick at the end, but go 630 and no trump. Three boards to go. Yeah, I think you might be onto something, Game King, even on a spade lead. I don't imagine that you're going to get a spade lead unless North like doubles 3-0 specifically to ask for one. But I think this is a useful idea to be aware of, that like if it goes, let's say, spade to the ace spade, I don't know if that's how the defense would go. You never really have to guess the opponent's spade distribution. Like if you think spades are 4-4, you could just knock out a heart and get up to 9 tricks that way. But you can cross to the club ace and play a spade, and if spades are 5-3, the defense is like 90% plus to run the spades against you, and that'll give you count, and then you'll realize you have to play for the squeeze. So a cool idea to be aware of, that if the opponents have 8 cards outstanding and you have all the rest of the aces, then it's okay sometimes to play 3 rounds of that suit and see if they cash out. They'll tell you what the suit division is.
That particular deal might have been a disaster for pairs that use 3 spades over 2-0 as a relay to 3-0 to play. And 3-0 is some type of major Smolin-ish type thing.
Right.
And they never, take into account, hey, they could just double 3 spades for free here.
Exactly. Well, hey, 1 spade, 3 diamonds, limit raise in spades, 4 or any 4 or 3 with shortness somewhere.
And Gerard is under a bit of pressure here.
Yeah, nice hand, but
I suppose if 3 spades comes back to him, he may consider doubling, but I guess if you don't the first time, you probably shouldn't the second time.
Right.
I was picturing if it goes 1 spade, 3 spades mixed, he's kind of like, oh God,
Right, and
this is the
that's
hand I pass. We're just cold for 650 in hearts, and if I double, they're going to tear my head off, as is the case today.
Yeah, that mixed raises are great for that reason. Hands like this come up pretty frequently, and the opponents have a lot of trouble. Over these like 4-card limit type sequences, I know that it's sometimes popular to play double as like takeout of their suit, because doubling this artificial 3 diamond bid, it's not like they're really going to play 3 diamonds.
Yeah, that's true.
But they might not have that agreement here. And so maybe double for Gerard is just diamonds, and he doesn't really have a convenient way to make a takeout double.
Yeah, very true.
So 3 hearts asking, because Bathurst could have shortness somewhere if he only has 3 trumps. And then pretty standard to play. The first step is no shortness. Okay, for them, 4 spades and no shortness. So let's see. How good can Bathurst's hand be from Herd's perspective? Ace of diamonds, king of spades. King doubleton of clubs. That's like a perfecto.
That would be the nuts.
Yeah, probably too much to ask for. And it's not like we're cold for 6 even with that, because they might overruff us in clubs.
Mm-hmm.
Three no, non-serious. All right, he's looking for the perfecto. Bathurst does not have it.
No. That is an ugly collection.
Yeah, I was a little bit surprised in the first place when I read the note. 4-card limit raise, or 3 cards with shortness.
I mean, if we look at all 4 hands here, like if Laird gets off to a club lead, do they not have a shot of beating this? Double dummy, it might have to be the 10 of clubs, but
It looks like because South has no more entries and the Jack of Hearts comes down, Declare can make it. Lair gets off to a spade lead.
Yeah. And a spade lead will make it easy.
Game King says, isn't pitching 1 club sufficient? Don't need the Jack of Hearts. 1 goes on the diamonds, 1 goes on the Heart King, and then you can rough a club after pulling 3 rounds of trumps. Yep, you're right.
Yeah, correct. I'm not sure I like this lead in particular from South. I mean, the opponents have advertised a 9-card fit. This is your probably 1 time in. And there's no shortness in the dummy. They said that in the auction, and they advertised a strong auction. So,
Right.
I would have attacked with something. I mean, any of the other 3 suits is, your guess is as good as mine. But
Yeah, I agree with that. And your partner probably has something. If your partner doesn't have something, you're not going to beat this. So we may as well place partner with something on this hand. So it feels like a club or a heart are the 2 options here. I guess I tend to prefer in these spots, maybe as a default, that I lead from my stronger suit, because therefore partner needs a little bit less to fit my honors. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I like your idea that we want to find some sort of attacking lead, and partner could have doubled 3 diamonds, I guess. So that makes clubs and hearts the 2 choices.
And you're so desperate, I wouldn't even fault if you led the Jack of Hearts.
Exactly. Yeah, I was. I didn't want to say it, but thank you. I feel vindicated now. I was thinking Jack of Hearts lead. That might be our best shot. And then again, I'm I tend to believe in more unsupported honors than most, and I've been burned a couple of times.
Right. Well, if you've only been burned a couple times, that's probably not so bad.
So that's true, yes. Hurd feeling pretty good about his chances. He was able to find the correct red suit ace to knock out, protect the club holding, at least for now. Lurian asking about the final score in the other match. Fleischer won by about 100. I mean, Nickel was doing a little bit of swinging in the seventh segment today, but overall it just looked like Fleischer was the better team. Lots of back and forth, but they were getting more of the big swings. Let's see. Does Gerard think his partner could hold the club ace? Is that what he's worried about? Hurd would have king, queen of diamonds, nothing in clubs, queen, jack of hearts, ace, queen of spades. 13. And he made a non-serious slam try? Probably not. For 14. Yeah. Game King says they would have played hearts first. I mean, if Hurd needs a defensive error, he can play whichever red suit he wants. And maybe he would expect that hearts gives a little bit more away.
Win the ace, return a heart.
Yeah, Gerard gets himself a little bit unplayed here.
Yeah.
But still gets a club trick, as long as he doesn't switch to one now.
Perhaps the only drama left is if we're going to get any time penalties.
Yeah, we haven't had any in this match, I don't think, which I'm actually a bit surprised by, considering the way the round robin had gone. 62-1 in this segment in favor of Shori. Just a complete stomp. So going into tomorrow, Fleischer will be a little bit better rested, but I think everyone is just going to be completely drained at this point in the event. We're going on day 8, I guess. Another flat hand, not what Lair and Gerard are hoping for. Well, I guess it's out of reach now, right? There's 2 boards to play. And unless there are time penalties, a lot of them.
A lot, yes.
Then we can congratulate Shori on making it all the way through. And Raj has been here before.
Wildovsky as well, yeah.
Yeah. Well, Wildovsky played great all the way through. I mean, this set notwithstanding, sometimes you just get a bit unlucky on the way the cards fall. But they had excellent decision making. I mean, they crushed the round robin, and then they had a dominant win against Jacobs in their opening round. And they played a very close matchup against Shori, even leading going into the last segment. So they showed off that they can still compete with these guys. Shori last year, I hope they aren't getting flashbacks, because they were in the finals of USA 1 up against Team Kaplan. And we all know how that ended up. Kaplan ended up getting the victory. Shori fell to the lower bracket and then eventually got knocked out, I believe, by the second place qualifiers in Rosenthal. So they've been here before. They have experience. I think they'll make it happen tomorrow against Fleischer, next couple of days. But we'll see.
It'd be a good match. Looking forward to it.
Absolutely. Other Room got to the 5-2 heart fit, ended up playing 3 hearts on the East-West cards. Fortunate the heart suit splits. Three diamonds looks a little bit more friendly. A couple spades to lose. A heart and a club, if the defense gets the club going. And maybe a small swing going the direction of Wildovsky here. Lorian asks, is this for USA 1? It is. This is for next year's Bermuda Bowl. For the 2027 Bermuda Bowl.
Taking place in?
Oh, am I supposed to know this?
Well, it's not been officially announced, I don't think, but everyone says it's going to be in Barbados.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't see an official announcement. Well, thank you for stopping by, Welsh Rabbit. Appreciate you being here. I'm glad you've been enjoying the commentary. Sourcey said, what happened to Kaplan and Kolesnik's teams? Both of them got knocked out early. In fact, the only members that won gold in the Bermuda Bowl last year are on our screen. Bathurst and Hurd played with Team Kaplan, got their 2 gold medals in Herning, Denmark, and they'll be competing once again in the finals. Yeah, Kaplan and Kolesnik played on different teams this year. Kolesnik got hired, and I guess Kaplan was still playing on a 6-handed team in a pickup partnership. He played with Bart Bramley, and they actually had a pretty strong performance. Oh, M. Bodell, thank you. That actually makes me really happy. I hadn't paid attention to my pre-tournament predictions, but I did predict Fleischer and Shori were going to be the top 2 teams in the event, and here they are, competing in the finals. So that's good to know. Nat, don't be rude. Nat's still looking for a ban. I need one of those calendars that's like, it's been, you know, one of those things that ticks up every day. It's been 58 days since Nat Silver has been banned.
At a workplace accident or
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, 3 diamonds comes home for Bathurst.
All right, what do we see for our last deal?
It was pretty boring at the other table. But we're probably not going to have the same auction over there. Or we're not going to have the same auction here. 1 no, 3 no is how North-South got on.
That looks like a perfect auction to me. I suppose you might invite the south hand, but those are a lot of 10s.
Yeah. But we would have to convince Gerard to open a no trump, not only with 6-3-2-2, but with 14 high card points.
I mean, I was at the club a couple days ago, and we went out, a bunch of us afterwards, and I was speaking with a couple of players in sort of the novice newcomer game, and there was a hand like this, 15 highs, totally square, king queen, totally empty, 6 of diamonds, and they were asking my opinion, like, you would open 1 no trump, and they just almost fell off their chair, like, you have 2 doubletons, you can't open. I'm like, this is a good description of this hand. 1 diamond, then 2 diamonds, or 1 diamond, then 3 diamonds. Both have huge flaws. Like, just, you're balanced. You have, honor, doubletons with an honor, like 1 no trump. Just don't worry about the 2 doubleton thing. And they couldn't believe it. It's like, we weren't taught that at bridge school.
Yeah, that's the thing. When you learn bridge, you're taught all these rules, and then at some point you realize that the game is more about trying to describe your hand in a sensible way, given the tools you have, than just follow all of the rules that you're taught. I mean, I was talking earlier, there's this hand, ace, what was it, ace, queen, jack, like spot card 6th, 10 4th, doubleton, singleton, and of course, no one's going to open 2 spades with that hand because you have a side 4-card major.
Of course. You get burned once when partner has the 1 5 3 4 14 count or something, and you're like, oh, I can never do that again.
Exactly. Right. But I was saying that for me, even when I learned bridge, I was taught you're not allowed to preempt with a 3-card major on the side. Right. So I was just like looking at all these hands with like 3 small and a major, and like king, queen, jack 6th and a side suit, and being like, well, I can't do anything. I'm not allowed to.
Oh my.
Eventually I learned. I don't know how long it took, but I got there eventually. Well, North-South have managed to get all the way up to 4 diamonds here.
Now are we looking? Does he have to...
He has to rabbi, I think.
The singleton king?
Yeah.
Probably.
That's going to be tough.
Not so easy.
The other table did go down in 3-0. Kind of for a similar reason.
It's not a disaster, yeah.
Right. Like, you're not going to rabbi the singleton king, especially when there's no bidding. So club to the king. I mean, maybe if Herd switches to a low diamond, you pick this off. But he's a clever guy. I've seen him switch to low from king and 1 here before.
Yeah, especially if he's looking at, the 2 queens and the dummy behind his kings, and he doesn't want to just give Declare an easy time in the club suit. But...
Right. Yeah, Sorcy asks an interesting question, more of a theoretical thing. After the takeout double, when you have this 10-card fit, do you think it's more likely that the takeout doubler has king and 1 or a small or like a small doubleton? I guess specifically. I think because they're likely to have values, oftentimes they place king and 1 in your suit as a useful value, and they make a takeout double with that. Okay. Herd actually tries the king of spades. He realized it was going away if he didn't. And funnily enough, Declare actually could have hooked the spade here to pitch a heart loser. So the king of spades switch was a bit of a flashy play. Moment of truth for Declare. Queen of diamonds, 3 of diamonds. Oh, they lead a spade over. Sure. Pitch the club, avoid a club rough.
Guard against down 2.
Yeah. All right. Rough the spade.
His last 6 cards are 6 of the trump suit.
Right.
You don't see that very often.
No, they take the diamond hook. All right. 4 diamonds goes down. 3 more imps to Wildofsky on this one. But Shori Fleischer for tomorrow. Thank you, Danny, for hanging out with me most of the day today.
Thanks, everyone. Yeah. And hopefully I get to pop on some point in the next week or so. We'll see.
Yeah, sounds good.
But I'll keep an eye on the streams. And thanks again, Rob.
Great. Happy to have you. All right. Take care, Danny.
Perfect. Cheers, everyone.
Bye. All right, chat. Another fun-filled day of bridge comes to a close. Congrats to Shori for really clutching it up in this final set. I mean, it is all about those first couple of hands. Just look at that. Win 11. They get to the slam. And then it was all smooth sailing from there. Another 11 imps with Cranyak making 4 spades. Didn't have to have been given that opportunity, I don't believe, but clutches it up. 3 no trump. Excellent auction from Herd and Bathurst in the room we were watching, getting to the superior game that gives them a chance. And then another 3 no trump versus 4 hearts decision. So 4 boards back to back to back to back. They did pick up another big swing later in the set, just based on a little bit of a guess from the opening lead. But they crush 63-5, and they're going to be playing up against the Fleischer team. We have the 2 strongest teams in the event. They're facing up against each other in the finals. We're ready to go tomorrow, starting up again around 11:15 a.m. Eastern time or thereabouts. But thanks for hanging out with us for today and throughout the entire rest of the week. I think I have Craig back again with me tomorrow. I'm not certain, but I'm pretty sure. So we should have some co-casters for tomorrow, maybe as on Tuesday as well. And once again, remember, I will be a little bit busy tomorrow evening, so I'm going to be gone for the midway through the 3rd set and probably for most of the 4th segment. But we will be here for the entirety of the 5th through 8th segments of the finals. So look forward to it. It's going to be awesome, super fun. I'll be back, but stay cool, chat. I will see you all next time, and thanks for tuning in.